uh, for waiting that much, but I need to do my doping and all that stuff. But thank you so much, everybody. I'm so happy because I did what I supposed to do, right? And I feel great. I feel great, and I'm so happy.
All right, if you could please raise your hand. We'll now open questions up to media.
Canelo,
No, in the plan.
he's he's not in the plan.
No.
Okay. Is there a specific reason for it? Is it because of his size, or it won't do anything for you in terms of pushing you toward your goals?
You know, like I say, it makes sense. Maybe I don't know. I don't know right now. I just wanna enjoy this fight, and please let me enjoy
Sure.
this fight, and then you gonna know what is next for sure.
Do you feel like, you said you weren't happy with the Ryder performance? Do you feel you got back to what made you Canelo tonight with the way you fought against Jermel?
Yeah, I think this is Canelo. This is Canelo. I'm back. Finally, I'm back. I feel confident right now. I feel great, and I'm so happy because I didn't feel like this for a long time, but now I'm back. La verdad es que me sentí muy bien.
Thank you.
No, I work in the body, the whole fight. I work in the body, and then I change my punch, and I and I and I take him, and that's what happened with a good punch with right hand.
In my meetings with you this week, champ, the world is going to see. Did you show what you wanted to show tonight, champ?
Yeah, I would love to. I would love to more, but you have him in front of a great fight, a great fighter. He do his job, he move a lot, and but I'm happy what I did in the fight. I'm very happy because I feel great.
Canelo, to your over here.
Hi, Dan.
How are you? Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My question for you, as it relates to Charlo, I think it seemed to a lot of people that he seemed so happy at the press conference. I know you weren't here, but and then smiling, and he was happy that he survived. He said, "Oh, you knocked out all these other guys, but you didn't knock him out." That it felt like the game plan was to come in, go 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez, take a big paycheck, and go back and be champion at junior middleweight. Do you feel like he really ever, at any point in the fight, tried to win?
I think that happened with a lot of fighters, and that's no man, that's not in my mind, right? To just survive it is not that way. But then I did my job, right?
But this is not about you not doing your job.
Yeah. I did my job, and I think he never he never do something to win.
So did you then feel like,
No.
pretty much from the first bell, like you had this fight in your control after like round one? He never changed speeds, never really stepped on the gas, never really came forward, and you just marched in and pretty much did what you wanted to do. Is that sort of how you felt?
That was my plan. Neutralize everything. What he's gonna come with his counter punching with the left hand, and I try to don't get hit, and sometimes the fighters can't do anything in the ring too.
And just to clarify, when you say your comments after the fight and now again here, that Canelo is back, is that because the hand is now 100%? And
Yeah,
that was,
my hand is 100%, and I feel good. I feel great. I feel in my prime. I feel fresh, and I'm ready.
so all the people that said.
My friend who comes from so far just to support me. Thank you so much. I love you all. You were much stronger in this fight, Canelo. When did you recognize it? Immediately? Huh? You were much stronger in this fight. When did you recognize it? Nah, I'm a strong fighter all the time with other fighters. I'm a strong man. This Canelo, nobody can beat this Canelo. You made a point throughout the fight tonight to go to the body. Yeah. Why did you concentrate so much on the body this evening? We worked for that. We worked to go in the body. We know he's a great fighter. He knows how to move in the ring, and we worked that in the gym for 3 months. For 3 months in the mountain, without my family, without everything. But I still love boxing. I love boxing so fucking much. Why? Explain to the fans what it is you love. Boxing is my life. Boxing makes me the person I am today. Boxing in my life. That's why I love so much boxing. And I love boxing that much because of my fans too. Thank you. And boxing loves you. Let's take a look, if you will, Canelo, and tell us what happened in the 7th round when you were able to put Jermell down for just the 2nd time in his career. You know, I work all the fight to go in the body, and then I changed the punch, and that's what happened. When you change the punch, everything gone along. And then he goes down to the knee. Yeah. Were you disappointed no knockout tonight? No. I feel great. I think that's why we fight 12 rounds, right? If I don't get that knockout, I get 2 rounds to show I'm the best, right? I'm the better fighter. That's why it's 12 rounds to show who's the better, who's better. You said you weren't yourself in the last 2 fights. Were you yourself tonight? Yeah. This Canelo, nobody can beat this Canelo. And when will we see this Canelo next? Cinco de Mayo against who? Cinco de Mayo. Whoever, I don't care. We want to see who's next. Benavidez, perhaps? I don't know, but I don't fucking care. It's so great to be back with you. Congratulations. Thank you. Let's celebrate with BMC, who is Viva México, cabrones! I've never said this to you. Respect, my friend, okay? My respect for you.
Yo, what is happening? What is going on? In fact, you know what? Today I'm going to have a look who's in the chat from the beginning. Normally, I forget the people who come in from the beginning, so it's a time to shout out the people that's made it in the channel. Big up to Dizzy Dro in the motherfucking house. Yes, mate, the one and only, pound for pound, the original OG. He's the guardian angel of this channel. Pound for pound is the original OG. I hope everybody recognizes that. Yes, MAW, another original OG in the chat. Yes, bro. Abel, OG's in the house today. Dizzy Dro. Yes, bro. Bacon and eggs. What's going on, bro? Aussie in the motherfucking house. Aussie in the house, mate. Let's go, bacon and eggs. We got your mates coming here soon. Andrew Maloney and Jason Maloney. Back to back. A double bubble twins interview coming soon on Rapstar. Don't miss it. Yo, one and only G Smooth. G Smooth, the man. What's going on, bro? Yes, G Smooth. Yes, bro. Yes, man. Any boxing fan, salute to you. Yes, bruv. To the people who made it in the channel. But look, guys. Everybody knows that there's pay-per-view numbers going around there. And everybody heard that Canelo Alvarez has done between 600, 650, 700, 600,000 pay-per-views. And now you've got a lot of channels out there saying, see, Canelo ain't the face of boxing. Gervonta Tank Davis did 1.2 million pay-per-views this year. Gervonta Tank Davis doubled Canelo Alvarez, they're saying. Tank Davis is the American face of boxing, but for those guys, Tank Davis is the face of boxing all over the world, they said. Now, I don't know how they work this out, but they say that now that Canelo is not fetching the biggest numbers in the boxing pay-per-view world. That the biggest numbers that's been hit in the pay-per-view world is Gervonta Tank Davis. Bro, this Americans have gone mad over Tank Davis's numbers. Over Tank Davis's numbers, the Americans feel like they got the biggest star. And they feel like their star is bigger than the Mexican. Their star is bigger than the Carlito. They believe their star in America is bigger than the face, which is the Cabron, the Carlito, the fucking payday Canelo Alvarez. But how do they work that out, people? Now, how do they work that out? You know what I mean? Now, my sources have given it that I phoned up some people. I looked on a couple of messages. And yeah, I got around 600,000 pay-per-views between 580 to 590. Now, everybody's got different numbers, but those are my numbers. All right. And I saw the text message. I saw the picture. I saw the attorney send it to the guy. And I've seen the numbers at 580,000 pay-per-views for Canelo Alvarez versus Jamel Charlo. Now, look. I see how all the American fans have gone crazy and they say now Tank Davis is the biggest star in boxing. But we really got to break it down. That was the first time in Tank Davis's life that he ever hit numbers around that numbers. Ever in his life. Tank Davis has never in his life ever hit those numbers. And far as face of boxing, remember this, Canelo been doing millions from years and years ago with Floyd Mayweather, Miguel Cotto, and all those guys. Canelo been hitting numbers. But Canelo's numbers are consistent. 700, 800, 600, 900, 1.2 million. Canelo's numbers overall are the biggest in the last 10 years when it comes to the active fighters. You know what I mean? His numbers have been consistent when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. Compared to Tank Davis, I'm comparing it to. Now, Tank Davis has been doing 150,000, 67,000, 200,000, 240,000, 200,000. And that one time in his life, the one simple one time ever that he danced with one of the biggest celebrities, one of the biggest social media stars, Ryan Garcia, and between him and Ryan Garcia, they have done 1.2 million. And let's keep it real. That yes, Canelo Alvarez has only hit just under 600,000. Even if you want to go with Dan Rafael's numbers, you want to go with Dan Rafael's numbers, Mr. Fat Boy, the Big Mac eating Dan Rafael, then you can go with him. It's only 50, 60, 70,000 more than mine. So, to be fair with you, when they say that Tank Davis is the face of boxing, but Tank Davis has never done anything compared to Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez also has sponsors. Canelo Alvarez has endorsements. Canelo Alvarez gets a lot of companies which are invested into Canelo. I don't see any companies pushing Tank Davis. I don't see any endorsements with Tank Davis. So really, when we look at that one-time number that Tank Davis hit with Ryan Garcia, but if you take Tank Davis fighting other fighters, like he always does with Isaac Cruz, with fighters that he fought, with Hector Garcia and all these guys, Tank Davis can't even fucking crack over 200,000. He cannot crack over 200,000 with those fighters that he's been fighting. But when Canelo fights those kind of guys, those kind of fighters, he does like 600,000 pay-per-views, 500,000, 600,000. But it's Canelo's consistent numbers. It's Canelo Alvarez been hitting numbers for many, many years. Tank Davis only hit this number one time. And the only way we can compare Tank Davis to even compare to Canelo, if you even know that he ain't no face of boxing. He really ain't. He might be the face of pay-per-view numbers for 2023 with Ryan Garcia. He has definitely made that kind of money. I can't deny that. Tank Davis is a big, he got some big money for that. I can't deny that. But that's one time. Now let's go forward. If Tank Davis now going to fight Isaac Cruz rematch, Tank Davis going to fight, what's he looking to fight? Fucking, I don't know, Chris Colbert and all these guys. What do you think Tank Davis's numbers are going to be? Is Tank Davis going to ever hit another million without Ryan Garcia? Or is it only because of Ryan Garcia that Tank Davis did hit those numbers? So let's keep it real. Tank Davis hasn't been stable by hitting numbers like Canelo Alvarez. Canelo numbers are stable and consistent. Do you understand? Canelo numbers are stable, consistent. Canelo Alvarez numbers are more on the global scale. He hits numbers on a regular basis. Tank Davis has only hit over 1 million because of Ryan Garcia. You take Ryan Garcia out of Tank Davis's life, what is Tank Davis doing going forward? His numbers will not be taking over Canelo. He will not be doing the numbers that he did with Ryan Garcia. Because you can look at Tank Davis, you can see the chart. Everything is out there. Go do your homework. Go do your research. Tank Davis has only been hitting 100,000, 67,000, 150,000, 190, 200,000, maximum 250. That's the max that Tank can hit. Now, going forward, Tank on his own, solo, fighting these other guys, you're going to see, where is his numbers? Are they going to be the face of boxing numbers? Or is it only because now they got excited that Ryan Garcia and Tank, they did more numbers than fucking Canelo? You understand what I'm trying to say to you, bro? People are weird. They believe because Tank Davis does 1.2 million, he takes over boxing. It doesn't work like that, bro. What the fuck has Tank done before that? And what the fuck is Tank going to do after? Canelo's been consistently doing this for many, many, many years. So how do they say that Tank Davis is now the face of boxing? I don't know where they get that from. Now I can imagine you can say right now, Tank Davis is the American face of boxing. Tank Davis is selling more in America than anywhere else, and he sold the most numbers with Ryan Garcia in America. He did. So I give it to him. Tank Davis is the big man. The exposure is on Tank, and Tank is the big name in America. He is the big name. I can't deny that. Tank Davis has been marketed so well that Tank Davis right now is a bigger name than Crawford. And Crawford is pound for pound number one. But Tank sold more pay-per-views than Crawford and Errol Spence. Tank doubled it. But the only reason he doubled it is because, I'm going to say it again, because of Ryan Garcia. Let me have a look in the chat, bro. Let me have a look in the chat. Give me a sec. So look, let's take Ryan Garcia out the mix. We take Ryan Garcia out the mix. How is Tank Davis the face of boxing, bro? Come on. You know, if that's the case, Jake Paul's the face of boxing then. If that's the case, then Jake Paul is the face of boxing, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, a lot of people are taking this now, and they feel like Canelo Alvarez is not doing more numbers than Tank Davis, and they solely giving Tank all the credit to say that Tank Davis is the face of boxing. But going forward, you're going to see on Tank Davis's next fight, And then all these motherfuckers that are pushing that Tank is the face of boxing, they know in their heart they are not stupid, bro. They're acting stupid. They're holding on to Tank. Anybody who can do better than Canelo in any way, the Americans are not, they don't like Canelo. Americans deep down inside in their heart, they don't like Canelo because Canelo is taking over boxing. So any man in America that's doing anything significant, they will say he's doing better than Canelo. I mean, you think about it, people. Anybody doing anything differently significant, they will compare them to Canelo if they're American. Oh, yeah, Tank sold more than Canelo. Tank sold more than Canelo. Oh, no, Terence Crawford is number one pound for pound. Terence Crawford is a better skilled fighter. Terence Crawford is a better fighter than Canelo. Everything they want to dice down is better than Canelo. So, yeah, they hold on to whatever they can. You know what I mean? So now you got the channels in America pushing Tank Davis as the pay-per-view face of boxing. It's totally weird, bro. Totally weird. TBV is a weak fucking channel pushing that weak narratives, and narrative, says G Smooth. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll go watch a video about him. Fury is the face of boxing. Tyson Fury is the face of boxing. So now Tyson Fury is the face of boxing, yeah? I mean, yeah, Tyson Fury's done some massive, massive numbers. Tyson Fury has done massive numbers. Canelo is the face of Hennessy. Canelo is the face of Hennessy, bro. Yeah, man. I see that cut. They want to put now Tank Davis is the 2023 pay-per-view biggest numbers is done by Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. Tyson Fury isn't even the face of boxing in England. It's AJ. Well, right now, Tyson Fury is bigger than the biggest name because Tyson Fury is with Netflix, got a big deal with Netflix. Tyson Fury got a massive deal with WWE. Tyson Fury got a big deal with Saudi Arabia now with Nagano. Tyson Fury signed the undisputed fight. At the moment, Tyson Fury's the biggest. Maybe AJ's made more money overall. AJ has made a bit more money overall, but Tyson Fury is the face. Tyson Fury sold 94,000 tickets against fucking Dillian White. So, yeah, he's massive. But, you know, away from the heavyweights, who's the face of boxing? Is it Canelo Alvarez? Because if you ask the Americans, they don't say Canelo is the face. For the Americans, Canelo is not the face. But who is the face if you're not a heavyweight? Excluding the heavyweight. We know Fury and AJ are the biggest in the heavyweight when it comes to money. They make crazy money. They make more money than anyone else. But who's the face of boxing away from heavyweight? Is it Canelo? Is it Tank? I don't even think that's a fucking debate. But on 2023, Tank definitely has hit some of the biggest numbers right now. Money-wise is King Nello, says Dizzy Dro. The Americans believe it's Tank, but to the world, it's Canelo. The Americans are saying it's Tank, but to the world, it's Canelo Alvarez. G Smooth says Canelo Alvarez. You know, at the end of the day, that don't, you know, really and truly, you know that Canelo is the man. Canelo been putting on the biggest fights. Canelo got the biggest numbers on a consistent basis, Canelo's been hitting numbers after numbers. And that's why PBC have signed Canelo. Why you think PBC have won Canelo? Why you think Al Heyman wants Canelo? Huh? Right now, Canelo is the PBC man. Canelo is the biggest in PBC. Canelo is the biggest in PBC. Canelo's worth over 400 million now, bro. After his petrol stations and everything else. Canelo really is the biggest when it comes to the net worth, the value that he brings, the most fans. I think Canelo's got most of the loyal fans. Canelo got the loyalist fans. He got the biggest fan base out of all of them. I think Canelo is the biggest on PBC now. Tank is the face of thugs, says Don Ramon. Happy birthday to the veteran Lisa Snow. Salute to Lisa Snow. Happy birthday. Lisa's 21 again. Well, she is 21, isn't it? Happy 21st, Lisa. Fury is the face of boxing. I get you. But excluding the heavyweights, who's the face out of Canelo and Tank? Canelo is way the face. Way bigger than Tank. You know what I mean? Canelo is way bigger than Tank Davis overall. That's a fact. Hey, look, man, let's sing a happy birthday song for Lisa Snow. Happy birthday, Lisa. All the way for you. I'll bring you Tunde Tupac.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Pull up. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
Off the
Wait,
hook because I'll
calm
kill
down.
you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are
What's
you?
it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get
Just-
back to you.
So let me say this to you guys, right? Okay, let's turn the script, right? Let's go with my American people and my American friends, right? Only the minority, it's not all of them. It's only a minority channels and a minority of people, okay? And the link is there for the Tank fans. Yo, bro, the link is there for the Tank fans. If you want that smoke and you coming in there with that Tank energy, you can get that smoke. So if you want that link, the link is there for any Tank Davis fan that wants to come here and talk to me and let me know about why he's the face of boxing, hit the fucking link, bro. How about that? How about you hit the link? And let me tell you about it. Let's flip the script. Let's say, okay, I agree with you. We agree with you. Tank is the face of boxing, right? At least with Canelo, when Canelo was coming up, Canelo faced Austin Trout, Floyd Mayweather. He beat Hall of Famers like fucking Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley, okay? Then he went and beat Danny Jacobs. Then he fought the boogeyman and went up in weight and fought Gennady Golovkin when Golovkin was beating the fuck out of everybody, right? Canelo faced him, went up in weight. He faced those guys. Canelo even went and faced other guys that he don't get credit for, going up in weight and facing guys like Kovalev. He don't get credit for that guy, okay? But then he went into 168 and cleaned out all the division and beat champion after champion after champion. Right? So the man has put himself in a position to really go and conquer the sport and do so many things that has put himself where he can pick and choose a little bit. But he has put himself in that position, bro. But Tank was in that position from when he was fighting Leo Santa Cruz. And no disrespect to Leo Santa Cruz, but Leo came from a couple weights below. Right, Rolly Romero, Hector Garcia, fucking Ryan Garcia. Okay, so he's the face of boxing, all right? Well, how about who the fuck is the face of boxing gonna fight? And he dehydrated Ryan Garcia. Right? So who the fuck is, if he's the face of boxing, if he's the face of boxing, I want to ask you then, tell me, who the fuck is the face of boxing gonna fight now? Huh? Who's he gonna fight? Who the fuck is he gonna fight that you're telling me he's the face of boxing? Because Canelo gets fucking hated on for fighting Jamel Charlo and these guys, right? He even get hated on to fight Golovkin on the trilogy. But who the fuck is Tank Davis gonna fight, bro? Where is his accolades? Where is his legacy? Where is the face of boxing? Tank Davis. Who's he fighting? Come on, I'm waiting. Give me some names for the face of boxing. And motherfuckers coming over here telling me and other channels, oh, but Tank sold 1.2 million, rap star. That means he's the face of boxing, rap star. He sold 1.2 million. Man, you looking at his bank account thinking he's the best? That he is the face of boxing? Bro, he lucky to fight Ryan Garcia. Shut the fuck up. He's lucky to fight Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia brings the social media. He brings that big time following. Ryan Garcia bringing the fucking numbers, not Tank Davis, you cunt. And between both of them, it blew up. Between both of them, it blew up. And now Tank Davis gets all the credit. He's the best. He's the face. He's the one who sold the most. Bro, nobody's stupid. And nobody's dumb. Yeah? Because when you go see Tank fight Pitbull Cruz in the rematch, that nobody gives a fuck about that fight, Pitbull Cruz. But what do you think Tank Davis is going to do with Pitbull Cruz? How many numbers? Come on, people. You guys have got to be fucking check yourself before you wreck yourself. You really got to check yourself before you wreck yourself, because Tank Davis, I like Tank Davis. I love the energy. I love the entertainment. I like Tank Davis as in a, you know, he brings that energy. But as far as real face of boxing, bro, you should be embarrassed. You embarrassing yourself in America, thinking that he's the man running America. You really think Tank Davis is running America? That's how embarrassing your sport is. Your sport is fucking embarrassing. If you think he's the front leader for America, yeah. But for the world, you got it wrong. And if that's your guy, that's your king, and that's the man that you're pushing in America, bro, You should be ashamed of yourself. Fucking ashamed of yourself. In fact, you should put pressure on him to fight the real fights. Tank Davis is the face of boxing. Tank Davis is the fake of boxing. How about that? Tank Davis is the fake of boxing. Tank Davis is a real fake of boxing. That's what he is. Canelo Alvarez getting slandered to not fight one guy. One fucking guy in David Benavidez because Canelo beat everybody else. Or Canelo fought everybody else. Man, Tank Davis got a line of fighters that he's never fought. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, all these other guys. And if Tank Davis is the face, he can make any fight he wants because he brings the money. He brings the power. So he can call the shots. But he ain't going to call no shots. And the guys are capping for Tank. People are capping for Tank. People are on protection custody for Tank. Man, there's some bullshit out there. Mate, let me tell you something, bro. People are weak, making up fake narratives. Fake narratives for Tank Davis. You know what I mean? And if this guy really is what's leading the way for America, it's sad. That's what really has happened to boxing. It's sad. Boxing is sad in America, bro. People are lying to themselves, pushing certain fighters when they know those fighters are capping. They know the fighters are capping, but they got nothing else to hold on to. They ain't got nothing else to hold on to, bro. So people are sad as fuck.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderlex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
And you know what's even worse, bro? You got these young cats, right? The young guys. Way younger than Tank Davis. They were like 15, 16, 14 years old when they looked up to Tank. Tank was all 18, 19, 20. Yeah? When Tank was the man coming up, all these young boys were looking up to Tank like Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. Man, Devin Haney fighting Regis Prograis now. Are you guys serious? The same Devin Haney that you were giving him a hard time a couple of years ago has fucking come from leaps and bounds. Leaps and bounds. I can't even say anything about Haney. I salute the kid now because the kid's gone now, even though he was a fight that was tough in Lomachenko. He fought Lomachenko, bro. Give some respect to Devin Haney. Do you know what I mean? And then he now fighting Regis Prograis. Another guy, Regis Prograis, that was calling out Tank Davis. Regis Prograis that said Tank is a bitch. How about that? That same Regis Prograis said Tank is a bitch. And now you got these young guys facing guys that Tank Davis should have faced already. Come on, mate. People are surpassing. People are way passing Tank Davis. And they're way younger than him. They're doing way better than Tank Davis is, bro. Stop the cap. Fake of boxing. Fake of boxing. That's what he is. And it's crazy, yeah? It's crazy that a few years ago, I never thought a few years ago. Do you know that, people? I never thought a few years ago that Devin Haney is going to surpass Tank on the next level. I never saw I thought, nah, Tank's going to step up. You know what? I said, "No, all right, Tank never fought Lomachenko early days, right? When Tank was Teofimo's age and Haney's age, he didn't want to fight Lomachenko. They didn't want to make that fight. Okay? So we know now. I thought a couple of years ago, okay, Tank's going to start doing things. Tank's going to start calling on big fights. Tank's going to make some fights. I thought, yeah, man, he's got to show the young boys. But fucking couple of years have gone by. Another year went by. I don't know what he's doing. Another year's gone by. Okay, well, now he fought Hector Garcia and then he rehydrated Ryan Garcia. I'm thinking to myself, when's he going to fucking do something? What the fuck is he going to do? And you know what? Again, I'm going to say I like Tank Davis. I love my American people. I love my brothers and sisters. But you know what people have been doing? They're saying, rap star, you're a hater. Rap star, you're a hater. You know, no, rap star, you're a hater. Tank Davis is the face of boxing. Why are you hating? I said, what are you talking about, bro? You got some kind of mental illness or what, bruv? I'm not hating. I'm just saying how it is. I'm not hating on it. And then I'm a hater for telling the truth. Man, what's the point of fucking speaking to you? Do you know what I mean? I'm a fucking hater now, yeah? So I'm a hater for telling the truth. Oh, no, you're a hater. What the fuck, man? Can't we even speak the truth about Tank Davis? That no, you're a hater. Bruv, people are fucking up Tank Davis's ass. I don't know what Tank Davis has done to these people. I don't know what's going on in America, mate. But some of these Americans, bruv, they just want to slander people and just use Tank Davis as a guinea pig. And then they got Terence Crawford. Now the same Errol Spence fans are saying, no, Terence Crawford can beat Canelo. Terence Crawford can beat Canelo. So this is another thing that they're starting out there in the United States. Everybody's making channels showing that Terence Crawford can come up 3 weight classes and beat Canelo. Hey, bruv. All I'm saying is, bruh, hold Tank Davis accountable. That's all. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, but hold Tank Davis accountable. Tank Davis is definitely playing the fans. Bruh, how long do you want to get played out? How long do you want to get played out in boxing? Fucking fans are like whores. Fans are like fucking whores, bruv. Do you know what I mean? They'll take anything. You know what I mean? They'll take anything. Nowadays, with the way that the fans have become, they don't fucking hold the real things accountable. And that's the problem with boxing today. That today's fan bases are out there spilling narratives and there's no truth of the integrity of the sport. Everybody's out there pushing their own bullshit. They know they're lying, they know they're capping, and they know they're doing this just to fucking keep their energy going because they don't like Canelo Alvarez. That's the only reason, bruv. That's the only reason. They just don't like Canelo Alvarez, mate. But let's be honest and let's be truthful. You don't want to crown Tank Davis as the king. Tank Davis ain't the king. You can't crown him as the king. And if you do, then that goes to show me that where boxing is today, if you don't acknowledge the whole thing going around, how they sold that fight to you, how Ryan Garcia bring a lot to the table, how you look at Tank Davis coming up. I get it. Yes, Tank Davis is a huge attraction. Not going to deny it. But he is not the face of boxing. Super Funk Master says Bud is the same height as Canelo with longer reach. He also a slick black fighter. But look, bro, okay, I get that. But Super Funk Master G, Bud Crawford has never fought anybody at 154. Bud Crawford has never fought anybody at 160. At 168, that Canelo power is different kind of power, though. I just want you to know that. Your skills are limited when you have never faced a challenge at such a weight class like that. At some point, your skills will not be determining the fight. The skills are good for the beginning, but you're not fighting a man at your own weight class. He has different kind of power. That power will fucking, that power would overtake the skills when it comes to a fight like that, bro. But I will say this on the flip side, and I am going to say this on the flip side, is that yes, if you're pound for pound number one in boxing, then you should have a entitlement to challenge yourself. All right? Because you're pound for pound number one, you got a chance to challenge yourself differently. Okay. I'm not denying that. Right? But as far as getting up like that, Bud Crawford needs to fight Jamel Charlo. If he can beat Jamel Charlo at 154, then you can start to think logically, even if he's got a chance to fight Canelo Alvarez at 168. So Bud really needs to feel out what him and Charlo can do. You understand me? Why does he have to be a slick black fighter? Man, look, let's not get into that. What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, look, at the end of the day, Bud Crawford is number one pound for pound. Terence Bud Crawford is number one pound for pound, right? Now, does he have authority as being a number one pound for pound? Canelo's gone up 2 weight classes to fight Kovalev. Charlo went up 2 weights to fight Canelo. Now, Bud says he will go 3 weights to fight Canelo. Now, that money with Canelo is endless money. You can't refuse that kind of money as well. And to be fair with you, if Bud Crawford is number one pound for pound, then that must give him some authority to try and challenge himself to do something like this, right? So it's not like they can't sell it. It's not like they can't put it together, but it is a big money fight. So as far as that, man, then yeah, you can put it together. If they want to put this together, then you can put it together. I just think the power of Canelo Alvarez at 168, I don't think Bud Crawford's skills are going to play out for too long. But it's a fight that people could, hey, listen, if that's what they're talking about, they want to push it, then, hey, who are we to say no? Who are we to say no? If Bud Crawford got to do better than Charlo, Bud Crawford got to do better than Charlo. Right? Bud Crawford going to do better than Charlo. But for how long? You know what I mean? Because Bud says that Charlo was embarrassing. Bud says that Charlo was embarrassing, bro. And that he didn't do himself any favors. The fight or flight boxing. Canelo fight did 600 to 700 pay-per-views in the US and 1.1 in, Mexico. Yeah, man, everybody's got their numbers. You know what I mean? I got 580,000. Dan Raphael's got 650,000. So yeah, those are close numbers. Yeah, he did. But respect to you for fight or flight boxing. Salute. You know what I mean? Salute. But how many of you feel that this fight is possible with Terence Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez, bro? How many of you are feeling that this fight is possible? Do you believe this fight is possible? Huh? Do you believe this fight is possible? Yo, give me a minute, guys. I need to change over my device. We're coming back for part 2. So just stay with me. But this was Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo was he was moving so much. He was like Forrest Gump. Jamel Charlo let himself down by not trying to, even instigate or initiate any kind of, like, he didn't even push to win a round, to dominate a round, bro. What the fuck? Charlo didn't even try to win the rounds properly. He just fucking happy to survive, bro. Where was the lion? Where was the lions in the camp? Where was lions only? I don't know, mate. But yo, this is Charlo, bro. This is Charlo just before he led into the fight. This is what he was doing.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2. Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Yeah, now that guy definitely reminds me pound for pound of Charlo, mate. It reminds me of Charlo fucking moving around, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not impressed with Charlo, bro. I am not impressed with Charlo pound for pound. And that's exactly why he reminds me of this guy right now.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Now, come on, guys. Now, for real now, yeah? Now, for real. Yeah? We should have known this anyways. No point being fucking disappointed. I think we should have known this and we should not be disappointed. I already said that Canelo was going to dominate Charlo. But I just think we didn't like the demeanor. We didn't like that Charlo didn't try. We didn't like that Charlo didn't try to, initiate a round or two, or didn't try to take a few rounds. Try and really put in some, guts and his guts and glory in there. It's like Charlo kept himself in a shell. And when he was in the shell, he was only taking certain kind of punches where he could. And even when he got caught on the ropes, he got punched with one punch. Bruh, Canelo got him with one punch. Come on, bruv. Canelo got him with one solid punch, yeah? And the lions in the camp and lions only became a cat. Lions only became a cat and he fucking went and took a knee. He took a knee, bro. He wasn't even that hurt. He just didn't want Canelo to come and rush him, bro. Charlo took one big punch. He took a knee. And he went, meow. I said to myself, come on, man. And then just to see that Charlo was constantly moving constantly, I wanted to see him initiate some fucking punches. He was punching the air, trying to throw an uppercut in the air, just try and keep Canelo back. Where the fuck was his jab? Charlo was fucking even shook. From the second round, he was not throwing his jab. You know what I mean? I was fucking disappointed. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little bit disappointed. And I understand that we should not be disappointed. We should have known that this kind of fight is what's going to play out. We should have kind of had a good attitude to know, look, man, can't be disappointed. But did Charlo not even win more than one round? What the fuck was he doing? Bruh, I'm just saying this, yeah? Overall, Canelo did what Canelo had to do. And I just didn't think Charlo's power would be that. Bro, it looked like fucking Charlo's power was... Bruv, Charlo don't have no power at 168. What were we thinking, bro? What were we thinking? You know all about this casual boxing talk. All this casual boxing talk, right? That goes on every day. Yeah, but Charlo's bigger. Charlo's taller. Charlo's bigger. Charlo's taller. Charlo got reach. Bro, what kind of casual boxing talk is going on every single day? You know what I mean? Canelo fans, yeah, but Charlo's bigger. Charlo's taller. Charlo's bigger. What the fuck is Charlo bigger? Charlo taller. I might as well send Fundora to fight fucking Usyk. What the fuck are you talking about? Charlo's bigger. Charlo's taller. Man, that dumb kind of talk that everybody goes into. When a man is a complete 168 by muscle to bone, down to head to toe, and he's a consistent 168 pounder, we should know that. That this guy coming up 2 weight classes, right? His tallness ain't gonna do shit. But fans get involved and start getting in this hype talk. But Charlo's taller. Charlo was never bigger, you fucking casuals. Charlo was never, ever bigger. See, the bigger man is always the stronger man. Are you guys fucking dumb as fuck sometimes? He was taller, but Fundora, look, Fundora's tall. Let's send Fundora in with Usyk then. Yeah? Fundora's tall. Let's send him in with Usyk. Exactly, bro. There's weight class for a reason. There's a reason why your body's built that way. There's a reason why he's slender that way. His tallness does not mean nothing by bigger. A bigger man is a stronger man. And the stronger man was Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is the bigger and stronger man. That's it. You get me? At the end of the day, when you're at a weight class and somebody's tall and small, it don't matter because you're at the same weight class. There's weight class for a reason. So now we've seen a fight play out that was a bit boring, a bit disappointing, to be honest. Right? Then at the end of the day, that's only because of weight class. A man holds himself at that weight, he's going to be the man. Man comes up to fight that guy, he better be really, really special. We knew that Charlo wasn't really, really special. He's a good fighter. At 154, he's great. But at 154 is where his power ends. It's where his power ends, at 154. His power was fuck all. His power was feather punches compared to Canelo Alvarez. His power wasn't backing Canelo off for shit. Bro, Charlo's fucking punches were like, hey, bro. That's where you know Charlo needs to go back to 154. That's why you know that Charlo need to go back at 154. But like I said, man, I wanted to see a part of the lion come out. You know what I mean? The lion in the smaller guy. And if that lion, I thought, would come out, then maybe he'll get spiteful and try and win some rounds. So what if he gets knocked out? But he tried. Do you understand, bruv? It's simple, innit? This is why you cannot trust a Canelo Alvarez fan. They justify fighting mismatches. Now, let's ask this question right now, though. And that's a very good one, Mastermind. I'm going to send you the link. Was this fight a mismatch now? Yes or no? Simple. Just answer, even if you're a Canelo fan. There's no disrespect to Charlo, but now you saw the fight, right? Was it a mismatch? Yes or no? Answer that shit, bro. I want to see where you're coming from now. Was that a mismatch? Yes or no? Yes, says Lisa. Yes, says Dizzy Dro. No, says Eric Gomez. Yes, says Black Helmet. No, says Pans. S says no. Abel says yes. Canelo fans will protect him to the day he dies. Canelo fans will protect him to the day he dies. You understand? Canelo fans, yo, Mastermind. Canelo fans, I want you to talk about Canelo fans, Mastermind. Do they give Canelo a pass? Do Canelo fans give Canelo a pass? It was a mismatch. If you looked at the fight overall, it was a mismatch. Think about it. It was a mismatch. Eh? Do Canelo fans give him a pass? Hey, mine. Talk to me, bro.
What's up, brother?
Is that a mismatch?
Huge, man. We all knew it was a mismatch. That's why the boxing scientists, they kept saying, "Oh, he's bigger than Canelo." Remember they was lying to us before the fight. He's big. How the fuck is he bigger and he fighting at 154? It's a reason he fight at 154. Because you know this what they say about weight bullies, right? You're not a fucking weight bully. You fight at the best weight you could fight at, possibly.
Mm.
It's not about being a weight bully. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, he's not a 168 pounder. That's why he fight at 154. So soon as they start trying to tell you, well, he's bigger than Canelo, you knew they was full of shit. Just keep it real. Ain't nothing wrong with liking mismatches.
Because we already knew that Canelo was the Don Corleone. We knew he was the man. So you can't expect next man to go there and take him out or hurt him or do all this bullshit casual talk. Yeah?
Right.
We knew that in our heart. We knew Canelo was the bigger man. We knew this guy's never ever fought anyone at 168. He had trouble with Castaño. He lost to Tony Harrison. So we knew there was some gaps in Charlo. But you get a lot of these channels, a lot of the fans, they get hyped up, and then they start saying, well, he's the taller man. He's this, he's that.
Yeah, bullshit. What tall mean?
Man,
Motherfucker be welterweight tall.
he
Now,
is
TBS is
actually.
going to come. I like this conversation because all of you are my brothers, but TBS is going to come now from Canelo's point of view, which is good
TBS.
because we always
Yeah,
need everybody's views.
What's
yeah.
up,
Check
boxing
this out.
science?
Hey, what's up? So check this out. People have short-term memory, bro. This was the guy when they were at 154, right? Him and his twin brother were the guys that everybody was saying would beat the shit out of Canelo, that they would knock him out, that he's scared of them, right? He's scared of these guys.
That was 5 years ago. 4 years ago.
Okay, but the difference is Canelo moved up and conquered multiple divisions since then, while these guys stayed at the same division. That doesn't mean that they're smaller. It just means they didn't have the balls to move up and conquer multiple divisions. He looked like the bigger guy. The fact that Canelo didn't knock him out is because he was big enough to absorb those punches.
No, because he
And that's
wasn't
it. No,
trying to
no, no. Let
win. The
me say
only
this
reason he
though.
didn't
Before
knock
you
him
guys
out,
start
boxing
to talk
scientist, because he wasn't
mastermind,
trying to
Hey,
win.
no, but
let
let
me
me
get a
say
word
this
in.
to let me say this to
All right.
TBS, and I want Mastermind to cook, Dirk, JB. We got other guys in the chat now in the panel. TBS, I agree with some of it, but then you have to also agree that while Canelo went up in those weights, he actually built his foundation. He grew into the weight classes. He really did show that he could do this now. Whereas the other guys, because they haven't done it, and they suddenly go and impact at that weight, it is going to make a difference logically and scientifically.
Well,
Thank you.
okay,
Hey,
but
the
look, man.
scientist, before you go, bro, everybody on the panel and in the chat, Jermell Charlo is taller than Mike Tyson. Is he bigger than Mike Tyson?
No.
The answer is no. Canelo is clearly a bigger man. He's thicker. Pause. He's got a bigger,
He's fuller.
like, look at his, yeah, big pause.
Oh,
Look at his fucking legs and his neck. Canelo's a big motherfucker, bro. Like, he's filled out. Pause again.
And he's grew into that weight nicely.
Yeah, like and you could tell who was a stronger man when they were in the clinch. He was ragdolling Charlo in that ring. Like he's way too big for this dude, bro. It's not even close. And just like Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz is taller than Tank Davis. Is he a bigger man than Tank Davis? No. Tank might be short, but he's a compact little motherfucker, just like Canelo.
Yep, and
I
he
don't know.
will
I don't know,
embarrass
man.
Crawford worse.
Yeah. So
Look,
come
look,
on,
look.
like, bro, you can't say a man is bigger just because he's taller. That doesn't mean anything. If I'm 6'2" and I weigh 180 pounds, am I bigger than a man who's 5'11", who's 220 pounds? No.
It
Come
just
on, bro.
means
Let's
you
use
cut
common
more weight.
sense.
It just means you're more.
You just means you're taller. That's all it means.
No, well, it
Doesn't mean you're
can't.
bigger.
It depends on your frame. It depends on a lot
Yeah.
of things. I mean,
Look at Canelo's
look,
waist and look at his waist.
but okay, let's
Canelo's
look
bigger.
at another situation. Let's look at another fight. Bud Crawford and Spence, right? Spence was at the division longer than Bud, and Bud looked like the bigger, stronger guy when they fought, right? In the clinch, he looked like the stronger guy and everything. He was just shoving them right off and teeing off on them and everything. So
You talking about Earl and Crawford?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Bud is a stronger man than Earl. I mean, we didn't know that before, but
Everybody was saying how Spence was going to be the bigger, stronger guy in there, and that wasn't
yeah.
the case. So
Well,
like
not everybody was
look,
saying that. Don't forget, Bud was the
a
favorite
lot
in
of
that
people,
fight.
yeah,
Not with the fans. The
because of his
fans thought
skill,
Earl was the
because of
favorite,
his
but
Dirk. He was the
yeah.
favorite because of his skills, not because they thought he was going to be the bigger, stronger guy. Come
But
on.
Canelo was the favorite because he's the face of boxing and he's bigger. He got
But
no
think
chance
about it.
against coming up two
But
weight class.
think about this, scientist. One, not only is Canelo a bigger man than Charlo, if you know anything about boxing, you know he's also a more skilled fighter than
Of course.
Charlo.
Of course.
Charlo, let's be real, he really lost to Castaño that first fight. Let's be honest. He lost to Harrison, and he was losing to Harrison the second time until he got the knockout. He always loses rounds. Like, he's not a high IQ fighter, and that's what you need to beat Canelo. And then you make him go up 2 weight classes to come on, bro. He didn't have a chance. So, like,
Right.
I
But
understand
here's
you're
the
a
thing.
Canelo fan, but this is not really a
No,
fight
no,
that you can brag about. It's
no.
like Tank beating up.
Let's
It's like
look at
Tank
things.
beating up fucking Stephen Fulton or
Let's look at things objectively.
A new way.
Canelo didn't beat him because of his size. If it was due to size, he would have knocked him the fuck out.
It was both.
The fact is, he out jabbed him. He out
Yes,
skilled.
Canelo's more skilled than Jermell Charlo.
He
You want a
out
cookie?
skilled. He outboxed him for 12 rounds straight. It was a complete landslide.
Well, scientists,
Bro,
what
that
are you
had
trying to
nothing.
argue? Nobody said that Jermell Charlo's a better fighter than Canelo. I didn't hear anybody argue that.
No, but
So
people are trying to make it
what are you
seem.
trying to
They're
prove
trying
to
to make.
anybody?
I'm trying to debunk this false narrative. Is all I'm trying to do. That it was due to size. It was due to the fact that he just fucking is a greater boxer. That's
If
it.
he beat
Why can't it
Crawford,
be
you're gonna
both?
say the same
Why can't
thing.
it be both? Why can't it be both size and
If,
skills?
but what if he beat Crawford? Ain't you gonna say it's the skills? It's not gonna be. You're not gonna say it's the size, but it is the size. Everything plays a part. If Tyson Fury beats Canelo, it ain't gonna be just because he a better skilled fighter. Because he bigger than him.
Actually, yeah, that's the thing though. Canelo is a more skilled fighter than Tyson
So
Fury
how come you
because
don't
he's a
say
fucking
that when
heavyweight. But would he beat
it's
Tyson Fury? Hell no.
it's just crazy to me how you Canelo haters are. When he moved up to fight Bivol, you guys were just saying, "Oh, he just got fucked
That's
up by
why he
Bivol."
lost because
It
of
had
the
nothing to
size
do.
No, wait,
differential.
wait.
No,
Here's the difference
you
though.
were saying he got outboxed, and that's it. That's
But
all.
here's the
People
difference.
people were
Here's
not
the
talking
difference with
about
the
the
Bivol
size.
fight. No, scientists, that is not the same thing. Here's the difference. One, Canelo had fought at 175 before.
Yeah,
He
which
fought
he
Bivol.
has no
But
business
let
up
me
there.
finish. Let me finish because that's very important. Mel's never fought at 168. And then two, Canelo was the overwhelming favorite against Bivol. Charlo was the overwhelming underdog. We expected him to lose. You Canelo fans picked Canelo to beat Bivol. So don't try to change the story now.
Nobody who picked
No, I
Charlo to
said
beat
it was going to be
Canelo.
a tough fight. I said it was going to be a 50-50. I didn't even
But
bet
don't
on
act
that
like he
fight
wasn't a favorite.
But who picked Charlo to beat Canelo?
because
You
that's
did,
how great
mastermind.
Canelo is.
Mastermind, you
I don't
did,
even
man.
think
You
his
know
own brother picked
No,
him to
I
beat him.
didn't. That's a
you did
damn
pick
lie.
you picked Jamel Charlo to
I
beat
don't
Okay,
even
Canelo.
think
JB.
Jamal picked
I'm gonna keep
Mel
it
to
a
beat
buck. I'm gonna keep it
Canelo,
a buck.
bro.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. You did pick him.
No, I didn't. I picked right
And
before. I
you
picked.
know what? It's
Oh, you
fair to
changed. Oh,
say
you
that.
changed at the
Yeah, but
last
look,
minute.
look,
Maybe you
Dirk
changed
made
up
a
at the
good
last
point.
minute. But when I was
Oh yeah,
saying, you
you're
just
right,
changed the
Dirk,
minutes
JB.
on me.
Yeah, I changed
Mastermind,
up.
I'm not surprised
One
Mastermind
second,
picked him.
bro.
He thinks Devin Haney's the best
All
fighter in the
right,
world.
time out.
So
He
Time
is.
out. I want to get to this point, though.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yo,
Yeah,
time
JB,
out. I
you
want to
right.
get to this educated point.
Yeah.
That no matter what fighter, a fighter, how great they are, sometimes you go up weight after weight and it comes to a boundary that's it. Whatever skills and power you got, it doesn't transcend to another weight class with another fighter. Now, it happens sometimes. Now, but when Canelo did it with Bivol, it didn't work, did it? Didn't work because he's getting up too many weight classes now, right?
Just like
So
Terrence
Yeah.
when
Crawford.
yeah, so when you know, but Crawford's still at his own weight right now, 147. He's been going up one at a time like Canelo has. But when Canelo try to go up again and again and again, eventually it comes to a point that your jab, your punching power is not playing into factor as much as it
didn't
was
he
as
beat
the other
Kovalev at
guys. Now, but
175?
watch this. I'll make a point now, Dirk. If another guy, the same size as Bivol, at 168, now Canelo's fucking technique and power is gonna work.
Yep.
No, but wait, but Rap
You see what I'm saying?
didn't
Yep.
Bivol
You're right.
offer Canelo, hey, since you don't want to fight at 175 or whatever, I'll fight you 168 for all your belts. And Canelo said, no, I don't want any excuses when I beat
No,
you.
this is what happened. Canelo made the offer for the
Yeah,
rematch. Okay?
yeah.
Canelo made an offer to Dimitri Bivol for the rematch for big money again. But Dimitri Bivol said, nah, I want to change the contract. I want to come to your weight. And then we have a rematch if I lose. So he wanted certain things that Eddie Hearn said that Canelo was, nah, I'm not going to allow him to
You know
tell
why?
me.
Because they ain't
You
want
Canelo
to
know
said
give
to
him
why,
a shot
Rap?
him,
at them belts.
Canelo said to, yeah,
You
but
know
let me
why, Rap?
explain. Let
Because
me
he
explain.
knows if he
Can I
loses to
explain?
Bivol again, he's gonna lose all his belts, and he won't have any excuses because it's gonna be in his weight class.
But I
That's
will say
why.
this though, Dirk, my bro. I will say this. Canelo did offer him the rematch though. At
Yeah,
and
at
we can't.
175, and he wasn't
Yeah, but
interested
we
in
can't. Yeah, but look,
what's
look.
there to win at 175.
But watch this. Canelo's still willing to go up one more time
Another
to give
payday,
him
bro.
another
What do you
shot.
mean?
Right. To give him
Maybe some
another
guys
No,
don't care
why
about
don't you
paydays.
defend them belts though? Why don't you
right.
defend them belts?
Bivol
You
is
the
Now
not
let me
like
say
undisputed
this.
Jermell
champ.
Let
Charlo.
me
He's not
say
a
this.
Hofer.
Let me say this. Canelo should make that guy come in to 168 because if Dimitri
Exactly.
Bivol, if Dimitri Bivol kills himself for weight and gets there and looks like a bit skinny, that's better for Canelo.
Right.
Canelo's got way more advantage for beating Bivol at 168 to drain him.
So
Exactly.
but you know it was a lie when he said that it'll be an excuses if I beat him at 168. Then okay, then you could say the same thing about you pulling up Charlo 2 weight classes. There's gonna be excuses. So that's not what stopped you from making that fight. What stopped you from making that fight is you don't want to lose all your belts to Bivol because you know he's a better fighter than you. That's the truth.
That's a great point. Now he just got you right there. He just said it's an excuse if I bring him down. But so why you ain't giving Jamal the excuse for coming
Exactly.
up 2 weight class? Got him. Come on,
Thank you.
boxing scientists, defend
Period.
him.
End of story. Come on, look. I understand you're a Canelo fan. Look, I like Tank, but I don't give Tank any passes for the shit he be doing. He should be fighting Teofimo next, or
Yeah, that's the
Shakur,
difference,
Devin,
man.
any of these guys. No excuses. And Canelo should be fighting Benavidez. Stop pulling up guys from two weight classes.
He will fight
Like
him,
this
bro.
bullshit. It's all this is bull.
No,
And
this is just
Crawford fight
this
boots.
fight. This was a fight that just had to get out of the way because this is the guy that for years people been saying that
No, they were asking
he
for
was
Jamal. Let's be
he
real.
was
That's because he was the
ducking.
closest one to Canelo.
No, they were all at 154 at one point. All three of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was a long time ago. How long ago was that? There was a time when people wanted to see Earl Spence and Keith Thurman. Scientists, shit changes. Nobody cares about that fight anymore.
Okay,
Yeah,
but the
boxing
point
side.
is, Jermel, he beat the
cares.
better twin though. He beat the better
No, but we
one.
don't. Yeah,
I'm
but
not sure if he is the
we
better twin.
we
He's
keep
definitely
saying
Oh
the.
that he
come
beat the
on,
better
come
twin.
Nah,
on.
he the
Does
better one.
anybody?
He the
Does
better
No,
any?
he's
one.
not the. He's
Oh
a more
come on.
dedicated
Does
one. He's a
anybody
more
have
dedicated
Jamal
one.
on
He's
their
not
Nah,
the
he
more
the
pound for
most
talented
pound
one.
skilled
list,
one. He
bro?
the one with the
Get the
heart.
fuck
The
out
other
of
one
here.
ain't
Yeah, he's the
shit.
more dedicated one, but he's not the more talented one.
Because to me,
Jamal
He's the
got
more
more
to me,
talented.
pizzazz on
He
his
is the
side.
more talented
Derevchenko
one.
is better than Castano. To me,
Yeah.
He's definitely the more talented one. Come on.
Yeah, he is.
and I
I
don't
don't
know.
think he's the more
I'm not
talented
sure.
one. I think Jamal is overall better fighter. Jamal got a much better jab. Much better jab. Much better jab.
They
It's not
both
even
have great
close.
jabs, though. Like,
Yeah,
well,
I think.
Jamal definitely has a better jab, though.
You should
Yeah,
change your
But
name
either
to the
way, it doesn't
Canelo
matter. I don't think
scientist.
either one of them are really better than Canelo, but it would have been more competitive with Maul because he's a bigger man. Like
yeah.
you can make an argument he's actually bigger than Canelo. With Mel, no. He's just taller. That's it.
CBS, you love Canelo more than
Yeah,
you love
where's all the
boxing. You
talk
should
now
be
saying, oh,
Canelo
Canelo was
scientist.
afraid of slick fighters? Yeah, Jermaine went running and
No,
he thought he was in a 100-yard dash.
What the fuck? What kind of accent is this?
Jermaine went running, he thought he was in a 100-yard dash. Where's
Oh,
all the
that's
cap
Irish.
now? Canelo was
He fought.
afraid of fucking slick American fighters. No, they're afraid of Canelo, you mean?
He fought off the
Jamal is
back
not
foot,
a slick
but he
fighter.
wasn't
I don't
winning.
know where you got that
Okay, it
from, but
doesn't
he's
matter.
never
He's
been a
black and he's
slick
American.
fighter.
Tell me.
Not
Tell me, is there an American
not
black fighter
every
that can beat
American
Canelo?
fighter fights the same way. Does
No, it had to
Deontay
be
Wilder fight like Shakur
European.
Stevenson? Like what are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Why on about Shakur Stevenson?
Because you saying American fighters slick American style. Like what do you?
Well, yeah, no, listen, it wasn't just I was just saying Canelo was avoiding black American fighters. Oh, fucking, and just going on about the Mayweather shit, yeah?
I'm not gonna lie, I
Now,
don't know what the fuck you just
smashed up
said,
your
but
best
okay.
man. Jermaine was your best man.
Mayweather, your favorite fighter? You brought him up.
My favorite fighter.
That's your favorite fighter because he went 50 and 0.
Mayweather his favorite fighter.
I like Ricky Hatton more than Mayweather.
No, you brought up
He beat the
Mayweather.
shit
You
out
ain't
of
bring up
Ricky
Ricky
Hatton.
Hatton. You
I
brought
bring
up
up who I
Mayweather,
like.
didn't he, JB?
I bring up who I like, bro.
Yeah. Mayweather knocked
Yeah,
he beat the
Hey,
shit
they
out
don't
of
bring
Ricky
up.
Hatton.
Don't
That was
nobody
easy
talk
work.
about
Yeah,
Ricky
I'm up.
Hatton.
yeah,
They
he
bring
brought
up
him up in a way.
Mayweather
He brought
every
Ricky
conversation.
Hatton up
Did
in
it
a
in
way.
his country too, in front of his people.
Yeah,
it
fuck
was in Las
Mayweather.
Vegas.
Yeah, Ricky had moved up
Ricky
in
Hatton
weight to
famous was
fight
down.
Mayweather.
It
Never
was
became
basically
undisputed.
UK West.
You're right,
Knocked
yeah.
his ass
Go
out.
on.
Yeah, knocked him out. It was a UK. It was a pro Ricky Hatton crowd in Las Vegas, but
He
Mayweather
made all
knocked
them
him
people
out.
shut up. Oh, it
But
was
see,
in
they
Vegas.
all
I thought it
love
was in the
Mayweather.
UK.
Even the ones that hate him love him because they can't stop mentioning him because he's synonymous with boxing.
Bro, yeah, Floyd is retired. What the fuck are we talking about Floyd for? Like,
Can't
where'd
stop
it
it.
go?
They can't stop it. He like Muhammad Ali. They ain't gonna never stop talking about Mike Tyson, Floyd, and Ali. Them black fighters, no wonder they hate the black fighters so much.
Oh, come on. Don't start that shit,
I
Mastermind.
didn't say that shit, but
Well,
hey.
Canelo Alvarez, he on that too. He the last one on the Mount Rushmore site.
Nah, he's on the Mexican Mount Rushmore.
Yep,
But I
he
don't
on.
think he's the
Yeah, for
greatest.
sure.
I don't
For
think he's the
sure.
greatest Mexican fighter of all
See,
time.
you
I
guys
think
always bring up race, and then when people say
No,
sit
didn't
back,
nobody bring up race.
yes,
Yeah,
you
but
did.
your
bring it
story
up.
changed. Before fucking he fought Canelo, he was ducking the Charlo brothers. Now he bet the best one, Jermel. He was the best one out of the two of them.
So
Yeah,
now
he's
you
a more
want him to fight
Why are you
Benavidez next?
ignoring why do we ignore context?
Well,
Let's say people were asking for a fight for 3 years, but then one of the fighters either gets into an accident or whatever happens, he's not good anymore. People are not going to ask for that fight anymore. Things change in
That's
boxing.
a lie.
Like,
That's a fucking
Canelo
lie.
will fight Benavidez after
Didn't
Benavidez.
Spence got in a huge car accident, and people were still asking for the Bud fight. So don't give me that bullshit, Dirk. What are you talking about?
If Usyk would have lost, if Usyk would have lost to that British dude, do you think people still would have been asking for Usyk versus Fury?
Probably not.
Yeah, so like things can change like in a heartbeat in boxing. So just because people used to ask for something doesn't mean it. Like when Mel had beaten Derevchenko, all those years ago. That's when it was peak. Oh, we want to see Charlo versus Canelo. But since then, Charlo's gone into depression. He doesn't. I don't think he really cares about boxing anymore. At this point, there's no point in seeing that fight anymore. Now we want to see Benavidez. Things change.
Look, I'll be honest. I never wanted to see the Charlos versus Canelo. It was all you Canelo haters that kept saying he's scared of the Charlos. You're the reason this fucking fight happened.
No, they
So
said
blame
it.
yourself.
Don't put it on
Canelo versus Charlo, it was Maul, not Mel. I never wanted to see Mel versus Canelo.
I always knew the Charlos. I always knew the Charlos. The Charlos were never on Canelo's level. I always knew it. But it's you fucking Canelo haters. Now you're saying, oh well, Morel could beat him, and if that fight gets announced, you're gonna call it a cherry pick too, because you're gonna say, oh, the guy only has 10,
first of all, he's never going to fight Morel. He would never fight that guy.
You're saying that now. You're saying that now. You're saying that now.
He didn't want to fight that kid. Well, you think Canelo's going to fight him?
Yeah, this happens every single fucking time. This happens every single fucking time. Canelo fights somebody that
who's somebody that we say that Canelo is ducked that he actually fought, and don't say Mel because he fights at 54 in around his weight class. Who's somebody that people will say that he was ducking that he actually fought?
Well, he ducked him too.
All the stupid Triple G fans.
He did. Yeah, he didn't.
Okay, you can make an argument he lost both of those fights.
Oh, come on. See,
I'm just saying.
Here we go. You're never going to give him credit. That's what I'm saying. Even when he fights them, if Canelo doesn't get a knockout, he doesn't get credit. If Canelo doesn't win by KO, he doesn't get credit. And he knows it. And he knows this.
He deserves credit for that. That's the best Canelo I've ever seen. The one that fought the second time.
They didn't give Devin Haney credit because he ain't knock out Lomachenko.
People still try to say, well, Triple G won somehow.
Yeah, those are Triple G fans, but those people are fucking crazy. Look, bro. Like, nobody's asking for too much. Like, just fight Benavidez, bro. You don't gotta fight nobody. You don't have to fight Boo Boo Andrade. You don't need to fight Jamal. You don't need to fight even Morel. Just fight Benavidez, and that's cool. If you want to fight Buns for the rest of your career after that,
Benavidez is fighting Andrade, so he'll fight the winner of that.
And by the way, that's not going.
And when he don't fight him, what you gonna say?
One at a time there, lads. Hold on, one at a time. Go ahead.
That might be a tough fight for Benavidez because Boo Boo does have a tough style.
So when he don't fight him, what are you gonna say if he don't fight the winner of that? Are you gonna call him out?
Hold on
for a second.
Benavidez is going to get on his bike. Will you shut up? Benavidez is going to get on his bike all night.
You gonna call him out if he don't fight
Benavidez come off the ring. That's the question. Canelo's good at cutting off the ring.
Benavidez might make it 12 rounds. He might make it 12 rounds because he's a runner. You know what I mean?
Benavidez is a runner?
Oh, not Benavidez.
Nah, man, he ain't no runner. He come forward, man.
If Benavidez can't cut off the ring, that's his fault. You can't just blame the other fighter.
He ain't going to meet Andrade he ain't going to meet Benavidez in the center of the ring. You just stop the cap, will it?
Nobody said he would. Well, why are you putting words in people's mouth?
So will y'all call Canelo out if he don't fight Benavidez, Andre winner?
He's going to go running, isn't he?
I don't think he's gonna fight. I think that's the third fight. That's not the next fight for Canelo. That's gonna be the third fight.
I'm not gonna lie. I want Benavidez to win that fight because I know Canelo fans are gonna be rooting for Canelo
out. I will call Canelo out if he does not fight the winner of Andrade Benavidez, which will.
That's what
I'm sure it's gonna be Benavidez. Benavidez is gonna
destroy that fight. Canelo's not gonna fight.
You know why it's gonna be Benavidez? Because Dudu Andrade is another hype job, hyped up by Canelo haters, just like the Charlos. This is the guy that said, "Oh, Canelo's scared of this guy," and if Canelo would have fought Andrade, you would have said the same fucking shit. It's a cherry pick. So shut the hell up, you fucking haters. You're the reason why Canelo fights these fucking cherry picks because you guys hype up the wrong people. Hype up the right people. How about that? Look at your damn selves. You're the fucking problem. You're the fucking problem.
Yeah, I think Andrade got a shot to beat Benavidez. Actually, it's gonna be a good fight, November 25th. I think Andrade got a shot to beat Benavidez. Benavidez defense is not that great. He's
it's not really his defense; it's his footwork. Benavidez' footwork is not very good, so he might have trouble just because of that.
He's such an offensive fighter. He needs to
keep up with him. So body work, he's gonna break him up.
I think he will too eventually with just the volume, but he might give Benavidez some trouble early on, just like Caleb Plant did.
Andrade,
I think Boo was a little bit more skilled than Caleb Plant.
Oh yeah, he's a better overall fighter than Caleb Plant, in my
Caleb Plant
opinion.
met him in the center a lot in that fight, like, so I don't think
Well, yeah, that'll
Andrade
be
will do that.
suicide. You can't do that with Benavidez.
No.
And from the videos I'm watching, man, Andrade training his ass off too, man. This is his breakout
do you
fight.
know
This is his
why I
moment.
want to
It's gonna
see
be a good fight.
Benavidez and Canelo so bad? Because a lot of these guys that fight Canelo recently, like Saunders, Jermell, even Caleb Plant, too much respect, and they seem like they're scared of him. The only guy who didn't seem scared was probably Ryder, but he doesn't have the skills to fuck with Canelo.
Yeah, Bill wasn't
Benavidez is
scared
not
of
going to
him
be
either.
fucking scared or in awe of fucking Canelo. He gonna be like, let's fucking
but
fight.
Canelo Benavidez is a 55-45 fight.
Okay, that's cool. That's still closer than a lot of Canelo's recent fights.
Yep. I don't think it's gonna be the
Like,
next fight. I
Triple
think that's
G's
the
old
third
ass didn't
fight.
have a chance. John Ryder, stop it. Jermell Charlo, 2 weight classes below. It's not competitive. Benavidez will be competitive.
Yeah, Benavidez got to get by Andrade. He got to get by Andrade.
Yeah, if he beats Andrade, which he should.
JB Canelo need to
I think
fight
it's a better
Jake
fight than
Paul.
people give him credit for. I think Andrade got a shot myself. I think he got a shot at it.
I'm gonna
I
root
would
for
say
Benavidez because
the
I think
favorite.
that's a better. It's a better watch. That's a more entertaining fight than watching Canelo chase Boo Boo around the ring.
Canelo, he should fight Jake Paul
Yeah,
next
I'm
for
being
real. If Canelo was smart, he'll fight Jake Paul next. That'll sell good.
Man,
Fight
stop it, bro.
Crawford.
Don't put that bullshit into the air.
Oh,
No,
man,
I do
Yeah,
not want to see
I'm
Jake
saying
Paul.
no.
Canelo.
I'm saying no. This easy fight. What's wrong with fighting easy fights? He
No, who
already proved
cares, bro?
everything.
No, stop it. We're boxing fans. We don't want to see that bullshit.
No, I want easy fights.
No,
Why the fuck you gonna hope for something that ain't gonna
trolling
happen?
now.
You know he not fighting
You're just a troll,
Benavidez.
Mastermind. You're just trolling, man. Shut the
Yeah,
hell up.
nobody
Hold on, he
wants
just
to see
fought.
that
How the
shit,
fuck am I
man.
trolling? He fought John Ryder, a motherfucker I never heard of in my life.
So wait,
How the fuck am I
Because
trolling?
you're a
John
casual.
Ryder, the real
Because you're a
fighter.
fucking casual. That's why you never heard of John Ryder.
Logan
You
Paul
didn't know he
fucking
fought
John Ryder.
Jacobs. You didn't know he fought Jacobs. You didn't know he fought Billy Joe. You didn't know he fought
Callum Smith.
Callum. Yeah, he fought.
beat these guys.
He
beat him
arguably
or
beat
lost?
Callum Smith.
Billy Joe's a serious boxer.
I thought he beat Callum Smith. He didn't get the decision.
Billy Joe's not a serious boxer.
So he
He's a
lost
shitty
the
human
guys
being.
that Canelo already beat, and you thought he had a chance against Canelo.
He's a shitty
Oh, no, I
human
ain't give him no chance
being.
to beat Canelo.
He
myself.
throws shit
No,
on
I'm
the
saying
homeless
if you
people.
know he not gonna fight Benavidez, why not root for him to fight Jake Paul? You know he not gonna fight Benavidez. Why the fuck is you keep on asking for a fight you know not gonna happen?
You know, I ain't think that fight was gonna happen, but I do now think that fight gonna happen. But I think it's gonna be the third
There's
fight.
no way Canelo's
I
gonna
think it's
retire
gonna be the
without
third
fighting
fight.
Benavidez.
Why
It's gonna be-
not?
it's
He
gonna be the
rich.
second fight. It's
Hold
gonna
on,
be
how
the
the
third
fuck
fight.
is you
People
gonna
will
make him
never
fight
allow-
Benavidez? How is you gonna make him fight Benavidez? How? What reason do we got to fight? You think you gonna make him fight? You think the fans gonna support him regardless? That's why I'm saying Jake Paul. You think they gonna
That's
turn
true.
on him if he fight Jake Paul?
That's true, scientist. You got a good point that y'all gonna support him no matter who he fights.
Right.
Hell no, man.
He's
Hell no.
not fighting Jake Paul though. But
Did
I'm saying
Mayweather
that fight,
lose
that
fans
fight
when he
will do
fought
some
Andre
numbers.
Berto instead of Keith
He's
Thurman?
gonna fight
They do some
Carlos
numbers.
Adames next.
Dirk, did Mayweather lose fans when he fought Andre Berto instead of Keith Thurman? No, it don't matter what they do, so they gonna take the easy route.
Well, the
That was
difference
that was
was
the last fight on the Showtime
right,
deal.
so
Though.
this could be
at
his
least
last
Floyd-
fucking fight.
at
So
least
what
Floyd gave us
pressure
the
is it
fight
for
we
him to
wanted,
fight
which
No,
is
he got
good,
one
Benavidez?
yeah.
more fight though. The problem is he got one more fight though. It'll be the second fight though. He still have one more fight. So you saying just take an easy touch and then fight Benavidez in the third fight? I could go
He
with
not
that.
gonna fight. Why take a risk with Benavidez if he don't want to fight him?
He gonna fight Benavidez. It's the third fight. It's not gonna be the second fight though. It's gonna be the
So
third
his
fight.
words don't mean nothing when he say I'm never fighting a Mexican
So who do you
fighter. That
think the
don't
other
mean
fight
nothing.
is going to be then?
I
Other than
thought
Benavidez?
he did say that. He did say that. I was thinking up to this point, but
There's no way they're going to
from
move
what I've
up
been hearing
fucking
lately, I think he's gonna
weight
fight him. It's
classes.
gonna be the third fight though.
When's the last time you saw Canelo fight somebody that said, fuck it, let's go toe to toe, mano a mano? When is the last time you saw that?
The second Triple G fight.
Yeah, exactly. So like Benavidez is gonna give us that. That's why I want to see Benavidez and Canelo.
Ryder was trying to, but I mean,
Yeah, but Ryder doesn't have the firepower to fuck with Canelo. Benavidez does.
Yeah.
So that's the difference.
Okay, but Ryder did better than Jermell. And you guys were calling him
he's actually a real
168 pounder.
Yeah, but you guys were calling him a Euro bum and this and that. And
you gotta stop putting all black people in the
Ryder
same
will do
box.
better than
Scientists.
Crawford.
Not all black people are into
let's get the
that
new
stuff.
people
Where
on the panel.
We're not saying black people.
Guests.
We're saying
Hey
Americans.
guys, we got some guests
Man,
over
we know
here.
what you mean.
Let's get the new guys talking,
Come on,
right?
I ain't doing that shit, bro. Don't be trying to,
Look,
don't
let's
be trying
get
to
the
label
guests
me
over
that
here.
shit.
Come
you hear
on,
me?
guys. Time out, man. Let's get the new people to speak, bro. Unbiased
Yeah, go
fan.
ahead.
Unbiased fan. What's going on?
What's going on, man? This has been a really interesting conversation. A lot of good points on both sides in
Yeah, where
regards
you
to
from,
this.
brother? Where you from?
New Haven, Connecticut.
All
Originally
right,
from
I've never.
Arkansas. Originally
Connecticut,
from Little Rock.
East
I
Coast,
don't know many people from Connecticut.
Yukon.
I
Oh
don't know
yeah,
many
a
people from
I'm a
husky.
Connecticut,
Razorback, man.
mate.
I'm from Little Rock, though, originally.
Oh, you're a Razorback.
Oh,
Okay, from down
Jermaine
south.
Taylor.
Yep, that's my guy right there,
Oh,
Jermaine
JT.
Taylor. I'm
Yeah.
actually
Best jab in the game.
in 2 weeks I'm going to a gym to help support some of the boxers here locally in Connecticut with Chad Dawson, because he got a gym that's like 10 minutes from my house, and I actually inboxed him and he said you can't come by anytime as long as you come before 4. I'm like, cool. So I'm gonna go to his gym in a couple weeks. I need to get in shape anyway, so I'll probably get beat up a little bit, talk to some of the youth there, because I love boxing. I always have. So
Yeah, Chad Dawson from Yukon. He from Connecticut. I remember that
yeah,
when he was
he's from
in
New
the
Haven.
game.
He's from New Haven. I live in New Haven. He's from New Haven. His
Yeah.
gym is 10
What are we
minutes,
talking about bums,
like
bro? I
7
thought we were
minutes from my
talking about
house.
proper fighters, no?
Southpaw.
All right, so let's
Who
get
the
into
fuck
this.
cares about
Let
these
me get
guys?
into this Canelo real quick, because the thing is, though, Canelo does deserve a little bit of pushback, but also he gets more hate than he should get as well. So it's like it's a wonderful duality here. The fact of the matter is, Charlo called out Canelo, and the thing is, they matched. PBC did the matchmaking for this fight, right? So yes, he went up 2 weight classes. We know that, right? But at the end of the day, that fight should have been a better visual for us as fans. But unfortunately, Gazelles only was in the building, not Lions only. Okay, so that's one. But the thing is, I wasn't gonna pay for the fight regardless, because I didn't think the fight was worthy. Because one, I was watching Charlo and how he was conducting himself, and I'm like, he's conducting himself as a man that's already lost, and he's just happy to be here, right?
Exactly.
He
And but
did
look,
give
Mikey
with that
Garcia
vibe.
called
I don't
out.
know, man. Make it make sense. I don't know. Make it make sense.
Mikey Garcia called out Earl Spence. Y'all remember? And we all knew it was bullshit. And does Earl Spence deserve credit for beating up
But is
little
it
Mikey?
bullshit?
No.
But is it bullshit though? I won't say it's bullshit. I'm just saying
I'm tired of seeing these fights between different weight classes, bro. Just fight people in your weight class.
Are we forgetting about Sugar Ray Leonard? Are we forgetting about the Floyd
Those guys
Mayweather?
are special. None of these guys are special.
But
Yeah,
listen,
and I don't even think Sugar Ray
there's
Leonard
only
beat
one way to
Hangman.
find out if they're
Yeah,
special or
you,
not,
like
is
the
to
fact
actually
that you
try.
even brung up Sugar Ray Leonard is disrespectful. Like Mikey Garcia, Jermell Charlo, none of these guys are those.
Okay, you know
Like,
what?
come on
You know
now.
what? Look, I'm gonna give you that. I gotta give you that. But at the end of the day, you find out if you're special by trying to do something special, right?
Man, okay, let's be real. They weren't going for greatness. Mikey was going for a payday. We all know that now, and so was Jermell.
Damn. Okay.
This bullshit about going for greatness is just to make the fans feel good. Oh my
So
God, he's
guess
going
what?
for greatness.
Guess what? You're right. I'm moving on that point. You're right. You're
Thank
right.
you.
You
Come
right.
on, bro.
Yeah, but
Like when you hear some shit, oh, I'm going for greatness, aka I'm
But it's
going
all
for a
right to have a
payday.
super fight. Yeah,
I
but
can't
the
beef with
difference is
that, bro.
Canelo
You're
was just
right.
outmatched him in every area: power, chin, everything.
Look, I think the real reason is Mel decided
There's
was
fighters that could move up and beat fellas in higher weight classes. There has been in the history of boxing, if you look through it, loads of times.
Mel said to himself, should I take an ass whooping from Tim Tszyu for a little money or a Canelo for a lot of money? And you know what? From that point of view, I understand exactly what he did. But let's keep it what it is. That's exactly what happened.
100%.
Yeah, but this
I
guy
think Tim Tszyu would have beat him.
this guy's an undefeated
Yeah,
fucking.
especially
I mean,
now.
not undefeated, but this guy's an undisputed fucking champ. He went in there happy to be there. That's unacceptable, especially for paying people like us. I guarantee if he goes pay per view again,
I
people are
didn't
not
pay
gonna
for
buy
that
it just because
bullshit.
of what he. I wouldn't either. I'm sorry, I couldn't. I couldn't pay for it because if Charlo had did what he was normally doing, he probably could have fooled me and convinced me to buy the fight. But the way he was conducting himself, it was all I'm happy to be here. Now let me get to this Benavidez thing. Benavidez has earned his shot. All right, we're gonna lay that down right now. But at
Yeah,
the end
no
of the
doubt.
day, Benavidez is just another fucking guy. That's all he is another fucking dude, bro. He's just another guy, bro. He's overhyped up, and he's not who everybody think he is. Now, is he gonna beat Boo Boo? I think he will. Boo Boo is going to look good until he doesn't look good anymore. It's just that simple. Boo Boo is gonna put up a great fight. He's gonna be in the game.
No, he's not. He's gonna get
Yes, he is.
slaughtered.
No, he's
gonna
going
get
to be.
slaughtered.
No. Listen.
Bobo's got skills.
This is Boo Boo's
Yeah.
fight of his life. This is
He's the
Boo Boo's
best
fight of his
opponent of
life, bro.
Benavidez's career.
This is his career defining fight. He is more known for who he didn't fight than who he did fight. So
Hey,
he's going to come out there and he's going to give his best effort. But that gas tank, bro, that gas tank.
exactly.
That
That's
pressure that
Benavidez's
Benavidez is
biggest
going to put
weapon.
on him is going to break him eventually.
Well, he look like he is training very well. I've been watching a lot of
Now,
Boo Boo's
He's
look, now
videos. He look like
watch
he's just
watch the
tremendous
Canelo
shape.
fans. If
Hey, I
Benavidez
bet
has a
you
tough fight with,
anything.
yeah.
I'll put money on it. Dudu will not win a single fucking round against Benavidez. He is trash.
Okay, we
He is
got to
hyped
bet
up
that.
just like the
We can definitely
Charlos.
bet that.
Just like
We
the
can
Charlos
definitely
were
bet that.
hyped up by
Give
Canelo
you
haters.
odds and
All
take
you
your money.
Canelo
I
haters.
guarantee Boo Boo will win at least 4 to 5 rounds. He's actually going to probably, he's going to look, it's going,
He
not
gonna
going to look
be up
like
the
that.
first half of the
He's
fight.
going to
We
be
say
up,
that right
bro.
now.
We're going to be in the 6th round like, damn, he looking good. We're going to be have that same old plant feeling, and then that pressure going to start getting to him. But the thing is, Benavidez, that pressure ain't going to work against Canelo. That's tailor-made for Canelo. And him and his
No, it's not. No, it's not tailor
Yes, it
made for
is. Yes,
Canelo.
it is.
No, it's not. You don't have to be a boxer type to beat Canelo. There are other ways to beat him.
Yeah, you
That's
might
what
be
people
right
get
because
it.
we haven't
Just
seen
because
that. The
just
two
because he's
styles
only
we've
lost
seen
to
that beat him as
boxer
just
doesn't mean
boxers.
that's the only way to beat him.
Come here, Dorcas, that's your name. Tell me, what other way did you see Canelo being beaten other than being beat by a boxer?
Overpowered.
Well, first of all, he's
We
never
don't,
fought a
we
fighter
haven't
like
seen it.
Benavidez.
They
The two
saying that
people
he can
that beat
do
him
it, but
were
we haven't
boxers.
seen it. We haven't seen that stuff.
I
We've seen
think
two styles.
I
Both
think
boxers.
volume can beat
Listen, what the power
Canelo.
thing with him was,
Then
There's
volume.
two
it was
ways that you beat Canelo.
sorry.
Let me
Being
tell you
evasive with
because
great pot shots.
let me you gonna know the first couple rounds if who's gonna win that fight. If Canelo can't hurt Benavidez,
So that's
it's gonna be
everyone.
a long night. I'm telling you right now. If you can't hurt that dude, it's gonna be a long night because Canelo's not gonna run away from Benavidez. He's gonna be right there.
That's the reason why Canelo's going to beat Benavidez because Canelo's going to be right there and Benavidez is going to come to him and them counters are going to be there. That footwork he got is
Bro,
trash.
he's slow as fuck. Like
Yeah, I'm glad to
you
hear
guys
nobody
act
on
like
this
Benavidez
has
has no defense. He actually has some skills. He's not some big lumbering idiot that comes forward with no defense. Benavidez has skills. Y'all keep sleeping on that.
All right, so
He
okay.
got fast hands
This is how
for
I
that
rate
weight.
That's
Benavidez.
underrated. He's a
His
dangerous
gas
man.
tank is A+. His punching ability, C+, B- at best.
C+.
Well,
Yes.
he
He's got
throw
better
some lethal
combinations than
He's not
Canelo. I think he's got more variety
He
in
got
his
faster
punches.
hands.
not accurate. He's not precise.
He is accurate. He's literally
Yeah.
the top 5 for power punches landed for all boxers. So you wrong again.
I'm wrong again. Okay, so
Respectfully.
he's top 5 power. He's the top 5 power punches against for all boxers.
Yeah,
Did he do
in
that
terms of
against
people
Canelo?
who land the most power punches per round, he's top 5.
Canelo ain't fought nobody like Benavidez yet.
He really hasn't, bro.
Not with that.
Unlike these other
I think
motherfuckers, he's
Triple
not
G
scared of
probably the
Canelo.
closest to him. Triple G probably the closest to him, but Benavidez is much more faster hands. His combos are much faster.
And guess if Benavidez isn't good in there and gets knocked out, I don't care because at least I know he's gonna come in there to
I
fight,
don't think
and he's not scared of this dude.
now at this stage. You'd have to
If
get
that
another
fight gets
prime
announced,
fighter.
anybody who got Benavidez, I got money on the line because I know Benavidez is going to sleep, bro.
Okay, so he couldn't sleep John
Canelo,
Ryder.
man.
He couldn't sleep an old ass Triple G, but he's gonna sleep big ass
Well, first of all,
David
Triple G ain't
Benavidez.
never been slept. Triple G ain't never
And
been
neither
on
has
the
David
canvas.
Benavidez. So what's your point?
Benavidez been on the canvas.
That was a flash knockdown.
Well, you know what? It's gonna be a jumping jack flash knockdown.
So by that logic, Canelo has been hurt by Cotto's illegitimate cousin. So what's your point?
Motherfucker gets Cotto the brother.
Yeah, and that motherfucker's a bum.
Fuck out of him.
And that dude ain't even good. So if you want to use that logic, I can use the same thing for Benavidez, but at least Benavidez wasn't on Wobbly Street.
Yeah, but come on,
Come on, man. Like let's see the damn fight.
Who has Benavidez fought to make us feel like he's got all these skills, bro?
Caleb Plant.
I thought he beat Caleb Plant in more dominant fashion than
The
Canelo.
man who comes into the fight with a quarter of a gas tank.
How was that a more dominant fashion?
He put more damage on Caleb Plant than what Canelo did.
Did you just say
Benavidez
victory versus Plant was better than
the second half?
Yes, he put more damage.
Hey,
he lost. Yeah, but he lost.
these sound biased, dude. Hey,
He lost the first 5 rounds versus.
these sound biased, dude.
You are so biased. You are so fucking biased,
bro.
Dirk.
You make TBS
I'm not
look
biased,
like
bro.
a genius.
I'm being dead serious.
Unbiased.
No, you're biased, Dirk. No, let me tell you why you're biased, Dirk. Because you're going off damage. You're going off damage. Oh, he did more damage to Caleb Plant than Canelo. But when a black boxer runs and clinches or whatever, and he wins by robbery, oh well, it's because he did this and he did that. He did the sweet science on him. And don't give me that bullshit, Dirk. You're fucking full of shit, all right?
Let me
A lot of people don't want to admit
let me cook this full. Unbiased.
Now you're making it about race.
Unbiased. Can
All
you
right,
see
let's go.
my?
I
We're
just
gonna
said
Can you see
American.
my?
How is
keep it
American
boxing. Go
race?
on,
It's
Mirage.
nationality, bro.
What you
Hey,
saying,
let me talk.
Mirage?
Unbiased. Can you see my avatar, the photo there?
I'm not looking at the screen right now. I'm walking
Yeah,
to my
it's got
office
the.
to
It's
grab it.
got CompuBox
Oh,
Hey,
Total
Rap,
Ruben,
Connect.
make it
Let me
Ruben won
talk.
Mirage's screen
because
Let
he
grab.
Mirage
was
Let me
speak, bro.
talk.
Let Mirage speak.
It's
Go on,
got.
Mirage.
It's got
ring
Total Connect.
generalship.
Let
He had
Mirage
ring
go, bro.
Mirage
Shut the
is
generalship.
in the
fuck up.
building. Mirage, listen, bro. You your guy got a
So it's
fight
got
coming
Total
soon,
Connect
Would
bro.
you not show up and let him
percentage.
fucking speak? What the fuck are you talking over him for?
Total Connect percentage of all boxes from CompuBox. David is literally number one on the list,
Thank
and you're
you.
saying he's not accurate. Does it bother you that what you said is totally opposite to reality?
No, it doesn't bother me. I listen. Like
Oh,
I said, I'm a human being.
well,
I can
that's a
be
problem
wrong.
right there because that should bother a sane person. I'd be
Okay,
very
listen,
bothered if
listen.
I
I'm
said a
not bothered. If
fighter
I'm
is not
incorrect, I'm
accurate
incorrect, and I can
and he's
move on from
literally,
it. At the
according
end
to
of the day, that does
CompuBox,
not
the
change
most
my
accurate.
feelings about how good
I'd be
Benavidez
thinking,
is and what he's
I don't
not.
know shit about boxing. Maybe better shut my big ass mouth. That's what I would
I
think.
don't think so. Because I'll
Yeah.
be wrong about one thing does not necessarily
No,
mean
it
I don't know
shows
shit
you're
about boxing. You've
deluded.
been wrong
You
about
don't know
many
anything
things in
about
your time. Does
boxing.
that mean you don't know shit about boxing? No one is 100%
Canelo couldn't
right.
even
No one
stop a
is.
154 pounder, but he's going to put David Benavidez to sleep. I mean, you're literally saying
Well,
the opposite.
But David Benavidez ain't gonna come there to run and survive. See, if you're a good enough boxer, you can survive. If you
He
have enough
still
skills,
caught him.
you
He
can go
still
into a
caught
fight
him
and say,
plenty of
"Hey, listen, I'm
times.
not gonna. I'm not
Okay.
gonna get knocked
What
out. I'm gonna
about John
survive."
Ryder?
No, I do agree
What
with
about
that point there.
Bum
Yeah, like
Ryder?
a good skill
Don't
boxer
say dumb
doesn't have
shit
to
around here,
survive.
unbiased. You're going to get cooked. Don't say dumb shit,
Like
okay?
Okay. If you say
that's
so,
what
Watch
I'm
your
saying.
step.
Andrade
I'm
might
not here to
survive
try to
against
cook anybody.
Benavidez
So you
because he
can
is
go
a
ahead
good
and.
boxer, but there's no way he's going to win. No way.
Well, Canelo needs to take the fight before we even talk about it. For some reason, it's not happening yet. So, you know.
Well,
Maybe
I think
Canelo
Canelo
isn't
will
as
have to put
confident.
to beat
right now
Benavidez.
with Showtime
Maybe
and
Canelo isn't as
Canelo to beat
confident as you
Benavidez,
guys.
he's going to have to put him down on the canvas early. And then if he doesn't put him down on the canvas or hurt him within the first 6 rounds, I'd be favouring Bivol, or not Bivol, fucking Benavidez during the later stretch of the fight.
Because we saw Triple G give Canelo hell. This was 6 years ago. David Benavidez is bigger. He's a bigger, meaner, younger, hungrier version than Triple G.
Bro, do not even do that. Just try to say Benavidez is better than Triple G. Don't even.
He's
do
another
that.
level. He's next level.
Oh, give
That's
me
what
a
he is.
You know what, Mirage?
bigger.
You know what, Mirage? You shouldn't even be allowed on the panel. You shouldn't even be allowed on this fucking panel until
He's
you
more
fucking pay me,
talented.
bitch. You know what?
He's
Shut
more
the fuck up,
talented than
Mirage.
Triple G.
Fuck you, pay me, bitch. Shut the fuck. You shouldn't be allowed to speak. You shouldn't even be
Canelo
allowed on the
knows.
panel until you fucking pay me the
Canelo
$50 you
knows.
owe me. You fucking
Dude,
piece of
pay
shit.
me. Tell me how.
I'm down on the
I'll pay you.
trolling.
Canelo knows what I just
You're
said.
nothing but a
That's why
fucking
he's
cocksucker.
dragging up
You're nothing but a
154 pounder.
fucking piece of shit, low life piece of shit. You owe me, and you have the nerve to come over here and spew your
Hey, tell me
nonsense.
how I can pay you, and
You
I'll
don't
pay you.
even
I told you.
deserve. You don't deserve to be on the same panel as me, bitch.
Man, I know you need to fill up your car. You're low on cash.
No,
but
it's
you'll
not
get
even
cash.
about that.
Calm
It's
down.
only $50. I can't even fill my gas tank with $50. You know how much a gas costs over here in California? You
You don't have a
idiot.
car.
I spend $80 a fucking
presume
week
it's
on
cheaper
gas.
where he's from.
All right.
You'll get your cash. Don't cry.
All right, let's go back to boxing.
Yeah.
Go on.
So don't say dumb shit here. But you're saying, oh,
You've been
Benavidez
saying
is
that.
another random.
You've been saying that for
Benavidez is
fucking
another
over a
random
week,
dude.
bitch.
Listen, we're talking boxing. Don't be going back and forth now. Get back to
John
boxing.
Ryder is a
Go to
random
boxing.
dude. John Ryder is a random dude. Benavidez has been number one for like 3 years behind Canelo. Interim, 2-time champ. He's not some random dude, okay? Stop the cap.
So what you're
Yeah, but
saying
Canelo was
then?
only
So
that was Canelo's first fight after
let's
getting
get the truth
surgery.
here. Let's get this to the truth. Even the Canelo fans, I think, are saying similar things here. So I don't think there's a detachment. The next fight that real boxing fans really want is Benavidez versus Canelo Alvarez, correct?
Jackpot.
Yep.
Facts.
Yes. The so-called face of boxing should give the fans what they want, right?
Okay, you said so-called. So who's the face of boxing? Don't because if you come in with this,
I'm saying, like, if you claim to be the face of boxing, which
Why
he
the fuck are you giving cost
numbers
stresses or
wise he
flag
is.
differentials? What the fuck?
I'm not trying to say anybody else is the face of boxing, but I'm saying if you are the face of boxing, you should give us the fans what they want. Simple.
Mm-hmm. I think it'll be the third fight. I don't think it's the next fight. I don't think that's going to be the fight in May of 2024.
But
if he avoids David Benavidez, won't he still be the face of boxing? If he lose, then
To
he
the
won't be the face of
fanboys.
boxing. That's why he don't need to fight him. If he want to keep his status, he need to keep avoiding him, and he can retire. Face of
He
boxing.
might as well go ahead and
Yeah.
fight the guy.
Shit, it looks to me like he needs Benavidez because his pay-per-view numbers are going down. When's the last time he hit 800? Caleb Plant?
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
that's why this next fight gonna be
let
very
me help
interesting. Who he
clarify.
picked this
The
next
last
fight?
Triple G fight actually did 575 in the
You think
United
he could do
States,
$1 million
but he
with Jake
overall
Paul,
did
JB?
900K though. It did
Yeah, I think he
900K.
could do. I could do. I think he
Yeah,
could
if
do
you
at least
had
$1
the
million
whole
and a half
world.
with Jake
I mean,
Paul.
but
That
there's
might do $2
billions of
million.
people
That
in the
might do
world. Is
$2
that really
million.
that
That
much?
might be $2 million. At least $1.5 million. It might do $2 million.
There it
Canelo versus
is.
Jake Paul.
What, Jake Paul versus Canelo?
Yeah,
That's
that's a
2
big money
million
fight. That's a
pay-per-view.
big
Canelo's
money
not
fight.
gonna do no
Nah,
damn
bro.
2 million. I
Nobody's gonna buy
guarantee
that
it.
fight.
Shit, that boy got
I
rocked.
think that's
Jake Paul gonna
the
tell that.
ceiling, but I think it do
You
at
think
least
that shit's gonna do
1.5.
more than
Man,
Pacquiao and
are you
Mayweather?
slow or
Get the
something?
fuck out of
Fucking,
here.
No,
you
Pacquiao
couldn't even
Mayweather
beat,
did
you couldn't
4.6.
even beat
That
the
did
Mini Fury, bro.
4.6
That did
million. What you
4?
talking about?
Yeah, it did
God damn, I didn't know it was
4.6.
that much. I forgot.
Yeah, that's the highest selling pay per view in boxing.
That's
But
gonna be a
they could do.
4
long time
million,
before you
man.
surpass those kind of
But
numbers.
Canelo
Yeah,
could
ain't
do
nobody
2
gonna
million with
surpass
Jake
that.
Paul because Jake Paul got the people. He
Yeah,
got the fans.
I think he got a chance to do 2 million. Yeah,
Who are these people that Jake Paul has?
He
Jake
got the
Paul
internet.
he got that Disney
You
crowd,
mean
man.
the
He got
little
the
kids on the?
They aren't
Come on,
buying
man.
pay-per-views
Instagram
like that.
followers. Yeah,
Look at his
That's
numbers. Look at the
pay-per-view
numbers he
from the
doing when he
MMA
fight.
community.
He
Do you hear
do
me?
about the same numbers as Canelo, about 600, 800,000.
Yeah.
You
So
know?
imagine if he fights somebody like Canelo, it's gonna double up.
That's not how you add up pay-per-view numbers. It doesn't
what
work
do
like
you?
that.
Yeah, what do you do with
I
Nate
feel
Diaz?
like
What that
people,
fight
if
do?
it was if people actually thought Jake Paul had a chance, then you might have a point.
Nobody thought
Otherwise,
Conor
nobody's
McGregor had
gonna
a chance,
pay.
and that's a top
Nobody's gonna
5
pay
pay-per-view.
Yeah, but
$100.
you're
Yeah, that's
forgetting
number
that
two.
the
That's
amount
number
of hype
two.
No, wait,
McGregor
hear
had
me out.
behind him when he
Nobody's
was
gonna pay
younger.
$100 to watch Canelo beat up. Well, actually, you know what? There are people
Can't
who
compare
hate Jake
that hype
Paul.
to McGregor. So.
You forgot about Conor McGregor. We just about to watch Tyson Fury in a minute.
Yeah, he
I don't
finna
know if
fight
I hate anybody
Ngannou.
that
We
much.
Everybody
not.
know
I'm
that's the
not
next
gonna
match.
watch that fight. I
That
don't
fight
care.
gonna
Look
do
at
a
watch that
million, at
fight.
least a
Okay,
million.
okay.
Fury versus
Who
Ngannou.
here is gonna pay for Tyson Fury and Ngannou? Go ahead.
Man, I'm not
Not
gonna
me.
even watch it. I'm not
I'm
gonna
going
even
to a
stream
sports
it.
bar. I
Okay,
ain't watching
thank you.
it.
There goes my point with Canelo and Jake Paul.
They said all the Crips buying it.
Oh, of course, the
Man, nobody
little
cares.
code
Who cares
words.
about that fight? That fight is trash.
All
Well,
right,
that,
that's
that
what they're
fight,
gonna
look,
say
Some
with
bullshit.
Canelo and Jake Paul. They're gonna be laughing all the way to the bank. John Ryder
Yeah,
and
but
Canelo was trash, but he still ate good,
You
didn't
know,
he?
you know what's
See,
funny?
stop
Canelo's
saying
not
it's
going to
trash.
fight him
That
till he
dude
retires.
earned this shot, bro. He earned this shot by fighting the person that Boo Boo didn't fight.
Like
Stop.
Well,
Benavidez
you
earned
know
this
what's
shot. That's why
ironic?
he got That's why he got dodged. A lot of people earn their shot, but
Canelo
they don't
fans
get
for
their
years
shot.
been clowning Floyd for fighting YouTubers, and then he's gonna go fight a YouTuber. Are they
No, but
gonna
the
have
thing
that
is, though,
same energy?
Floyd was retired. That's the difference. He's retired. He can do what he wants. This guy's a
True.
champion with an undisputed fight in front of him. He goes to fight in Nagano.
Yeah,
Fury is a
that's
goofball.
bullshit.
but he finna fight Usyk after that. That fight is a done deal. They gonna announce the date
Yeah,
after the
but
fight in the ring.
they already
So
signed the
Yeah.
Usyk fight
if
as
Fury
well.
wins the fight against Usyk, I'm going to have to put him above Irish Canelo. Maybe Canelo will be number 2 then.
Yep.
No heavyweight can never be number one pound for pound.
That's true.
Well, I shit. I
No,
got
it's
Fury
not
in my
true. We're
top
not
five
putting no
pound
heavyweight
pound,
as number
man.
one
I got
pound
him.
for
I got him
pound.
in my top
That
five.
defeats the
Fury.
purpose.
He came from a lower weight class. That's why he
And
could
by the way,
potentially
Canelo
sneak.
is not number one either. He's not above
Well, how
Inoue,
about no?
and he's not above Crawford.
Oh yeah,
Correct.
yeah.
Fuck out of here
Canelo's
for
number
beating
4
up a
on my
guy
list.
It's
two
debatable,
weight
man.
classes
Look,
below. Get the fuck out of here.
Canelo's number 4 on my list right now.
Yeah, I got
Simply
no, I'm
him.
just
I
saying.
got him
You're
number
my top
6.
Look,
I
five.
got
everybody
him
has
number
top
6 on
five.
my
As
list.
long as
He
they're
moved up.
heavyweight, where you want. Some people don't even put heavyweights on their list on their top 10. So it's just a matter of choice. Like nobody
I
could say,
put
That's a
"Oh,
matter of
I
Usyk."
put
choice, but the
Usyk on
whole
there because
reason it was
Usyk didn't
created is
start
not
off
to
as a
have heavyweights
heavyweight.
on there.
Yeah, but I put Usyk on there because he didn't start off as a heavyweight. He was undisputed at weight class
Yeah,
below.
now Usyk that makes sense because he's really a cruiserweight.
I mean,
See,
the
But
I don't
heavy.
Tyson
put
Yeah, but
Fury,
Fury
he's
on
not
the top
proving
Well,
that
five.
anymore.
there's different titles. The heavyweight has always been the baddest man in the planet, and the rest of them is the pound for pound.
okay, that's cool, rap, but that doesn't mean that pound for pound, not who's the biggest, strongest man in the world or whatever.
Yeah, the baddest man in the planet is to be known as a heavyweight.
Yeah. Enjoy it now,
It's
because
the
the
I
truth,
think
UK
though.
Fury
boxing is
could
in the
beat
gutter.
Usyk.
It's the
I think
truth, though.
Tyson Fury could
Yeah, well,
beat
come back
Usyk
to me
though.
when you get a fucking American heavyweight that can hold Fury's jockstrap. Do you hear me?
We've had plenty in the past that have way better than fucking Tyson
Yeah, there's
Fury.
no, you didn't have anyone that beat Fury, bro.
Fury is a
Yo,
good,
George
really good
Foreman,
fighter, but
what
he's
was
a
he? Six
clown.
foot three,
That's
6'4"?
pathetic. You can't
Wasn't he?
even brag about your own country. You got to do the British. Aren't you Irish? Where's the
Like,
Irish
let's
heavyweight?
Fury not
Is
Irish
Irish
now.
too.
Isn't he a
Fury's Irish
gypsy or
too.
whatever?
Yeah, he's not really a true.
What does
Yeah,
that do?
he's really a gypsy.
He
He's
was
not
born
really.
in Manchester, England, right?
I mean, his ancestors were from Ireland too.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna claim him. So by that
So
logic,
what? Are you black?
by that logic, Crawford is from Nigeria, right? Because his ancestors were from Nigeria way back then.
I mean,
No, no, not way
what
back
you
then.
class?
We're
What
talking
you
about
class
just.
in the Fury family? The Fury
We
family,
ain't
his
talking
granddad.
fucking 100 years ago. We're talking about one generation. His father was.
What's
His
another?
father
What's
was
another?
raised.
What's a great Irish fighter right now outside of? I guess
But
if you want to come
I
up
think
here,
you need to
Katie
quit
Taylor, I'd have to
while
say.
you're ahead because
Canelo.
in the heavyweight, bro,
No, I did
you
say.
need
I
to
said
give it
Katie
to
Taylor.
Fury, bro.
Oh,
You
Katie
gotta give it
Taylor.
to Fury,
Katie
bro.
Taylor. She
Yeah,
got her
that's
ass
what,
whooped by
yeah,
Karen
yeah,
Crazy.
I mean,
yeah. She lost
Katie
to
Taylor getting
Chantel
old.
Cameron.
You can't be
She
a
a
hater
G
like
though.
that.
Katie Taylor a G.
She a
And
great
We
that,
know
fighter.
you're hurt. We know some of you are still fucking butt over the Deontay Wilder fight. You know
No,
what
we're
I mean?
not. No, we're
Not at
not
all.
because at least we're not
Yeah,
in
just
the
like they
same.
still hurt over the Canelo losing the
No, the
Mayweather
buffer
fight.
because you don't
Shit,
have
some
no
shit don't never
heavyweights.
change.
Hey, that's
You have
true,
Big Baby
Master Race.
Anderson. Look, he's a disappointment, and he will be. You will get a good heavyweight soon enough. Maybe not for another 10 years, though. Maybe 15 years.
I don't think America is gonna have a good heavyweight anytime soon because these kids rather play basketball and football than be a heavyweight,
That's
and
just
I
an
don't blame them.
excuse.
It's the truth. Like they most of our talent goes to the smaller weights or like
yeah,
middleweights,
Just because Wilder lost to
welterweight.
Fury don't mean shit. He just lost a fight. Shit, he wins, you win, you lose. Tyson Fury
He wasn't
good.
just
Shit.
he
And to be honest
25%
with you,
of him got
after the
taken
Tyson
first
away
Fury is
last
fight,
the
round.
better fighter. It is what it is.
the truth of the
yep.
matter is the first fight I thought he lost, and then after that I did not have him picked in any fight
I
afterwards.
didn't
It was
think he
just
lost the
Fury's
first
blood
fight.
was
I
I
thought the
only,
first
I
fight
thought
went to
Fury
Wilder.
won the
But
first
at
yeah,
fight.
least he came to
No,
fight
I
that
thought
third fight,
Wilder
unlike
lost the
what just
first fight.
some of these other guys do. Like
No, he
Wilder's
dropped
one
that
of the few
Yeah,
motherfucker
guys
because he
twice.
lost
Ain't
every
no
other
way you gonna
round.
get the decision. You got dropped twice.
you
You going
can't
for this
question
heavyweight
Wilder
Yeah,
title?
heart.
but that's the only rounds he won though. That's the problem.
oh, he
No,
won another round. The
that's a
first six,
lie.
yeah, he won
It
another
was
round. He won
a
another round.
draw.
Like 2 rounds and
The
two
Fury
Yeah,
knockouts.
won.
He
No,
people
that's
lost
the
like to
only
every
run
ones you
with that
counted.
narrative talking
See,
about the
that's the
only rounds he
fight.
won was the ones
Hey,
he knocked down Fury. That's a lie.
Was winning rounds,
Fury.
He
bro.
won the
Fury
Fury
won
was
rounds.
like
winning majority
Fury
You
rounds
won
gotta
in
go back
that
9
and watch
fight,
that
rounds.
fight.
bro.
That fight was very close. Them knockdowns made it
Yeah.
close. It could have went either way.
Yeah,
Could have been a
yeah,
If
the
draw.
if he
knockdowns
was
Which
made it
one
close.
dominating
was?
Not the
Wilder like
knockdown.
that, he wouldn't have made it 12. You best believe that. He showed that in the last two fights. You
I
ain't finna
mean,
be
bro,
getting beat up
everybody
by no big dude
outboxing
like
Wilder,
that.
but that's not the key with him. It's can stay away from that right hand.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's bullshit to only give him you want. So basically, you can't score a Wilder fight because you only gonna give him points if he score a knockdown. So you're not scoring the first round. Tyson Fury ain't dominate the first round in the first fight.
Yeah,
That
that
was
first
just a
round was
regular
clean.
fight.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was clean
So how the
round. That
fuck
first
you
round
gonna
was
But
say
he
he
clean.
won
dominated the
every
whole
round?
fight, though.
Huh?
I think Wilder will spark a guy like Zhang. Could be wrong,
I
but
don't
I
know
think he
about
would.
that.
I mean, right now
That'll be a good
Zhang
fight,
is
though. That'll be
I
interesting.
don't
Zhang is
know.
looking
The
Yeah,
tough.
question
I
is
think
how
you. I
much.
think you're
Zhang
right. I
looking
think he knock
tough.
out Zhang. He too athletic. Zhang
Hold on,
He
ain't
hold on,
gonna
hold
stay
on.
up
Zhang
in the
might
right
knock
hand the
him
whole
out
fight.
too,
It's a good
though.
fight.
You
I
guys
It's
got
either
to
left
Zhang
ask
hand
might
versus the
knock
yourself
right
his
hand.
ass out.
Yo,
how
Richie
much
Zhang is
Rich,
punch
more skilled.
does
Nah,
Wilder have
Wilder's a
left?
they're
good
not
heavyweight
gonna
now, but I don't know if he can
they're not
take
gonna
on.
let you speak yet, Richie Rich. What's happening, Richie Rich?
What's going
Richie
on,
Rich.
what's going on, fellas?
Yeah,
What's
Richie
good?
Rich,
What's
man. Where
good?
you from, bro?
I'm from Monterrey, bro, Mexico,
All
by the way
right,
of the
Richie
West of the
Rich,
sun.
tell us your take of what you're
West
listening
side.
to. Tell us what
South
you
side from the west.
tell us your
Down
take.
south. Down south.
Let
Hopefully,
the
it's not
man
a Canelo
speak.
fanboy.
Let the man speak, Richie Rich.
I'm a Canelo fanboy. Why ain't too much
No,
of a
I said
fan?
hopefully you not.
Oh no, bro, I rock with Canelo hard, bro.
Yeah, you better talk your talk, bro. Let him talk. Go on, Richie Rich.
Hey, check this out. With when it comes down to when they were speaking about the pay-per-view buys and all that. I was just saying don't let the numbers fool y'all, because at the end of the day, he's still the cash cow in the sport. Not only in the States with the pay-per-views or in Canada or whatnot. I'm talking about
Endorsement.
global.
You know
Like
what?
for
You know what I
example,
don't understand?
But
Why
let him
do
talk
Tank?
though, Dirk. That's the
No,
first time we heard
I'll
him.
let him talk. I'll let him talk. But why do Tank fans and Canelo fans always brag about these dudes?
But
You
I
know,
want to hear
money
what
and
he's saying.
what they like. That's just weird. But whatever.
All right, but
First
Richie
of all,
Rich,
don't
let
compare
the
Tank
man
to
speak.
Canelo because
Let the
Canelo
man
didn't,
speak,
or Tank
Rich.
didn't lose too
All
much.
right, whatever, bro.
Hey, we
And I'm
never
not being a
heard
hater,
from
like,
this
I
brother
most
before and
fair,
everybody's still
unbiased
over
boxing fan
talking him,
you'll
bro.
ever meet in your life.
Let the man
But
speak. Go on,
check
Richie
this
Rich.
out, though. What I was getting at is that, like, for example, over here in Mexico, bro, like, we get the fights for free. You know what I'm saying? So, we don't have to pay for pay-per-view and whatnot. But what I can tell you is this. I mean, in all Latin America, the televisors and whatnot, I mean, they get ratings like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, Canelo's at where he's at when it comes to the numbers. I don't really like to speak about this shit, but how, y'all was mentioning that, like, his pay-per-views ain't doing so good, bro. Come on now, bro. Everybody and their mama's still in the fights nowadays, man. So, I mean, that pay-per-view shit really doesn't mean too much.
Everybody.
I mean, Ryan and Tank did $1 million.
They did
So
1.2,
it's
1.2
possible he could
million.
still do numbers.
Yeah, if you get
The
1.2
only
million.
thing is, if Canelo wants to do $1 million again, it's simple. Fight Benavidez.
That's because all them
Benavidez or
Crips. That's because
Crawford,
all them
or
Crips
Crawford,
paid for
or
that damn
Crawford.
Tank fight. All
Benavidez
them
or
damn Crips
Crawford.
paid for
It'll
the
do
fight.
over $1 million.
But I'll
Damn
tell
right.
you this, though, bro. Don't get me wrong, bro. Trust me, man. Canelo will fight Benavidez, bro. Y'all just
Never.
hold your horses.
Canelo's
I
gonna
hope
be
so. I
down
hope you're right.
Benavidez.
I think it's
That's
gonna
all
happen
we
in the
ask, bro.
third
It's not
fight, though.
asking
It's
for
not
too
gonna be the
much.
next fight.
Canelo don't got to perform open heart surgery. Just fight Benavidez, bro. That's all we ask.
Bro,
But the
trust me.
only reason that
Now,
sold
y'all
over $1
fight.
million because all the Crips paid for that Tank Davis fight.
No, that's because Ryan Garcia had all the TikTok
And the
followers. Because
TikTokers,
we are
bro, and
forgetting
all
that
that shit,
the
bro.
Tank
Come on
had
now.
5 pay-per-views before that.
So you don't want to give the Crips no credit? The Crips paid too.
Ryan Garcia got a fight coming up in December 2nd. It's back on regular zone. So if he
Yeah,
breaks the
yeah.
pay-per-view draw,
If
why it's
Ryan's
not
this
on
big
pay-per-view?
draw, why isn't he fighting on pay-per-view again?
Tank can fight anybody that's gonna be on pay-per-view. It don't matter who Tank fight. They're gonna throw it on pay-per-view because they know he'll draw.
Listen,
Right.
y'all can't throw out why is he not on pay-per-view. Look who he's fighting. That person's unknown. The fact of the matter is, Tank Davis had 5 fights before this fight, and not one cracked over 250. Come on.
And they
I
was
knew I
all
recognized your
unknown.
voice.
Remember
You
you
be
just
on
said
my
That's
show.
unknown.
what
You
we
just
want
said
to see
unknown.
Ryan do, so we can see what numbers he can
Fact.
do. We want to see his true numbers. Fight a no name like Tank be doing,
Let
and
me
see what type of
finish.
numbers he do.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Tell him,
Tank
JD.
deserves
Yeah,
his
but this
credit
guy's
for
speaking some
playing his
facts too,
role.
bro.
Tank deserves
Facts.
his credit for playing his role
Unbiased
and
facts.
helping promote the fight. But the bottom line is this: before that fight, Tank had 5 pay-per-views before that,
And
and none
Ryan
of them
has
sold.
0.
Yeah, but the
Ryan
thing
ain't
is,
done no pay-per-view.
but nobody's saying
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia is the face of
You
boxing.
saying
He's
All
he's
them
the reason why
pay-per-views,
it did
Ryan.
so well, so why don't he do pay-per-views at the A
Why does he
side?
deserve all the credit and Tank does not? Get the fuck out of here.
It's crazy. It's crazy. They hate Tank so much, they want to give Ryan all the credit. He ain't never did a pay-per-view before, ain't doing one after.
You
Hey,
guys
hey,
got
let me
some
go real
experience.
quick.
Division, I want
See, this
smoke
is
with
He
the
the
is
door.
the
this
So
reason,
is that
but he was a major factor in why that pay-per-view sold so well because of his followers outside of
Facts.
boxing.
We're not saying that.
You win already. See, this always gets to me. It's people always say, "Oh, it's because of the Mexican fans." Bro, the two biggest selling fighters of all time are African American. So this bullshit narrative that black fighters can't sell is BS.
I
Give
think
Tank
it's
his
BS
too.
too. No,
Give
listen, I
Tank his
didn't take.
credit.
it
Listen,
was
the thing
black
is, y'all
versus
not
white
listening.
though.
You're obviously not
Black
listening.
versus white
I
don't
said
sell in
Tank and Ryan
pay-per-views.
both did a phenomenal job promoting the
Earl
fight.
and
But
Earl and Crawford, they're born in Canelo.
The bottom line is this: Tank
Fair
has
enough.
never sold $1 million until he fought Ryan Garcia. Matter of fact, he hadn't even did 500,000 on his own.
Fact.
Freaking Canelo did
Yes,
450,000 with
everybody, including
Ryder, bro.
Canelo, needs a dance
Canelo did
partner. Whoop de doo.
450. Canelo did 450 with Ryder, bro.
Okay, but that's because Canelo's already established. He fought
Okay.
guys like Cotto, Mayweather.
Tank is the face of boxing already when he is premature.
Okay. I don't know what your name is, brother. What was Canelo's first pay-per-view fight?
Mayweather. Shane Mosley.
No, he was on
You talking about
undercards
the A
before
side?
then.
You talking about the A side?
No, his first pay-per-view as a main event. Who was
That
it
was against
against?
Angulo. That was the A side after the Mayweather fight. The
You
Mayweather
sure
fight
it
was
was
his first.
Angulo? Or
Yeah,
wasn't it Cotto or no, not Cotto. That was later.
it was Angulo
Uh,
because when he fought Mayweather at the B side, that fight did about 2
okay,
million.
so when he fought Angulo, what did that do?
That did 300,000 pay-per-view
Okay,
buy.
300,000. So okay, and then he fought Mayweather, right?
Now he fought Mayweather, and then after that, he lost to Mayweather. He fought Angulo.
Okay.
The next fight at the A side.
So why do we ignore that Canelo had a huge boost fighting Mayweather? That's a huge you get a lot of eyes on you when you fight a guy like Mayweather, right? Who
Yep.
has
He
Tank been
tested
able to get in the
himself.
ring with, that can do that other than, you know what I mean? Like, so everybody needs a dance partner is what I'm trying to say, bro.
Yep. And
So,
Canelo, unlike Ryan Garcia, Canelo next fight was on pay-per-view.
yeah,
Ryan next
and
fight is back on his own.
Canelo
If
was
he just
able
get
to get
pay-per-view stuff,
Cotto, Shane Mosley, and Floyd Mayweather. That helped his career to become as popular as he is because those guys all have big names. Those guys are legends. Cotto,
Austin
Mosley, and
Trout.
Floyd Mayweather. Tank doesn't
You know
have
what?
that,
I
so
wouldn't argue
of
that,
course he's
but
not
who
going to do
has
as many
Tony
numbers
Hawk
as
is
Canelo
successful
earlier in his
like
career.
Canelo today?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Ryan,
done
But it
did
does
Ryan
have
something.
more
played his
potential though,
part,
because
but
he's
for
got
people to give
T.O.,
all the credit to Ryan
Shakur, and
Garcia
Devin.
when he had never proven to be a pay-per-view star before he
Give
fought
all the
Tank is
credit to
crazy.
Ryan Garcia, but he gets a large part of it because we already have the evidence that shows that Tank has
Or
not
do
fight
Do
we
you
give more
know?
credit? Okay,
Okay,
let me
do
ask
you
you
know?
this. Do we give more credit than Tank? You give him more credit
Obviously,
than Tank?
no.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. Okay,
No,
cool.
here's what you should be giving credit to with Tank and Ryan. Those two both did a great job building that fight way before that fight ever happened. They went on that Mike Tyson show and were talking trash to each other. They've been building this fight for like 3 years. Think about it.
Yep. Did a
So
great job.
that's really the main reason why this fight did so well. And Ryan had like 2 straight knockouts before he fought Tank, so people actually thought he had a chance.
Yeah.
Like when people think it's a 50-50 fight, the fight's gonna do numbers.
And the sad part is, I knew that was not a 50.
Yeah, but skill wise, if you actually know anything about boxing, you know Tank is a way better fighter. But that doesn't matter. We're talking about the casuals.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you said, the face of boxing, no doubt about it. Devin Haney and Terrence
Get the
Crawford.
fuck out of here. Devin Haney ain't even the face of his own. He can't even sell his own living room.
You see what he did to Lomachenko? You see what he did
lost
to
that
him?
fight,
Had
actually.
that
What did he
boy
do?
crying.
He actually lost.
Had that boy
Barely
crying.
beat his ass?
Exactly. Barely make you hurt
Barely.
worse. Close
I
only
saw him
counting
get walked
horseshoes
down
on it.
by an undersized welterweight, lightweight.
He never got dropped. He never been down in his career.
Bro, you
So
should
he gonna
not
be Regis Prograis mastermind. He gonna be Regis. He gonna be
Yes,
Regis.
sir. JB,
Stay
he
away
gonna
from
beat
Shakur
Regis
Stevenson. He gonna do that
Prograis,
boy
9th
bad.
round knockout, TKO. They
Oh,
gonna
he
stop
gonna
him.
knock out Regis Prograis.
Yeah, they gonna stop it in the corner. His eye gonna be messed up from that jab,
Mastermind.
JB.
Who
Oh,
did
they
you
gonna
pick to
stop him.
beat
Oh,
Earl
because
and
I
Bud?
get close. I got you. Like you say, he's gonna knock him out.
Who did you
Okay.
pick to beat between Bud and Earl Spence?
I said Earl was gonna win.
Yeah, okay. There we go. That's all you need to know, folks.
That's a 50-50 fight, though. What the
No,
hell?
it wasn't. I said it would be nice, but I knew that Bud was going to win that fight. Clearly.
I mean, that's easy to say when you get it right, but hey, I knew Devin Haney was gonna beat Lomachenko. I got that right.
But
no, I
really
knew that was
didn't
gonna be
win
a
that
hard fight. But you said it was gonna be a knockout. That's how I knew you tripping.
Yeah, I
Devin
thought
can't
he was
crack
gonna
an egg,
stop
but he
his
gonna knock
ass,
out
man.
Lomachenko. All right.
Lomachenko was better than I thought, though. He was better than I thought. I thought he was gonna get him up out
Well,
of
that's
there.
because never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone.
But that motherfucker Lomachenko, he a
He's
bad
gonna go up
motherfucker.
and wait and stop Regis Prograis.
Now,
If you know anything
JB,
about
do you
boxing,
think
bro,
he
you
gonna
know
get?
Devin
Do you
struggles
think
with
he gonna get the
southpaws, and
victory
Lomachenko
against
is one of the
Regis?
best southpaws.
JB, you know he gonna
Lomachenko's a
get the.
bad style matchup for Devin Haney.
Hey, he
And it
gonna get the
showed.
victory. Long as he get the victory, it don't matter. Knockout, decision, whatever. Long as you get that
Mastermind.
victory.
You better pray and hope he stays away from Shakur Stevenson.
Oh yeah, I do pray and hope.
Shakur would do to Devin what Bud did to Earl, but worse.
No, but don't never fight him until you in your 30s. Keep avoiding him.
Oh, okay. So now you're basically advising Devin to duck Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, it's too many other fighters. Why would you hold on? Why would you lose against a young guy like that when you could beat all these other guys? If you
Man,
could beat a
can't
guy
make
like
this shit
so,
up,
hold on. Listen what you just said. Wouldn't he be smarter fighting Regis more than Shakur? That's better. You going up in weight.
First of all, how do you know Devin is going to beat all these guys until he gets to his third? You think he's going to go undefeated for that long?
Yeah, ain't nobody could beat him but Shakur. That's why you want him to
Man,
fight
you
him so
crazy
bad.
out your mind. Tank will beat him.
Tank ain't gonna fight him.
Zepeda
Tank
will
don't
give
even
him a
fight
good
people on
fight.
that level. What the fuck is you talking about? Tank don't fight nobody on Devin Haney level.
I don't know about T.O. Even though I like T.O., I think stylistically Devin's got an advantage in that fight.
Yep.
And Tank ain't gonna fight T.O. neither. Talking about January. They talking about January. Make that fight T.O. against Tank. Yeah, stay away from that.
Fight.
They talking about T.O. versus Ryan Garcia now, though. I think Tank gonna fight Loma. I think that's gonna be the fight.
Yeah, hey JB, where you hear that at?
Loma, that'd be fire.
Yeah, we want that fight, JB. Where you hear that?
I heard that when they talking about that. I heard a few people in the background on the Rise podcast, some people on Twitter saying that it's gonna be one of them too. Because they don't want to go from Ryan Garcia to Pitbull. They want to be in major fights with big names. They're looking for another big name.
Exactly.
Pitbull
You
ain't
want to
no
go
big name.
from 1 million pay-per-view
And he's not gonna be able to knock out Lomachenko. That's gonna be a great fight because he can't knock out Lomo. So I want to see if he's able to get the decision against Lomachenko.
So just because Devin could knock him out, Tank can't?
Of course.
You must be out your goddamn mind.
Hold on. Who knocked out Lomachenko? He ain't never been knocked out. So you think he's gonna get knocked out?
But
now?
I'm saying is Devin can't knock out anybody. So that shouldn't even be a surprise to you.
And
He
Tank
probably
can't
would
knock
you
out Loma. He can't even
Mastermind,
fight
you
the
like
motherfucker.
grandpa.
Hold on, how long did he duck the motherfucker? Didn't that tell you? So you didn't learn nothing by them ducking. You didn't learn. It's a reason why they don't want to fight Lomachenko because he can't beat him.
Oh, so now they don't want to fight, but before that fight, you were saying Devin's gonna wash him. He gonna knock his ass out. But now all of a sudden, Lomachenko is this great fighter, which he should have been known that
Hold on.
before
That's
that.
two different niggas. Hold on. I didn't know Tank was scared to fight him until they showed me he was scared. Devin wasn't. Devin was trying to get the fight and he got the fight. So what am I gonna think? I'm gonna think Devin could beat
I'll
him.
give
Tank
Devin
can't beat
credit
him.
for that. I agree, Mastermind. Devin, at least Devin fought Lomachenko. Tank, I
Yeah.
don't know what the fuck he doing. I
Yeah.
agree
So
with that.
that's making me think that maybe he can't beat him.
I think he can, but I think Floyd is just too careful with this dude because he
There
wants
you go.
he wants him to be perfect.
Yes, yeah. Now he calling the shots though. Back then, Mayweather was picking his opponents. Now he picking his own opponents, man.
But when he picking his own,
Floyd is so insecure that he basically looks Tank's career as like his career. So if Tank loses, I lose. That's how he looks at it. And
Tank ain't never told you he gonna be picking his opponents. He said, "I listen to my advisors." He
I'm
told
not-
you himself.
I'm talking about now. That's not the same though. He's not with Mayweather Promotions no more. He's with Al Heyman. He's not with Mayweather Promotions no more.
And he's still not gonna fight who he want to fight.
Nah, he's making a call on who he
y'all
gonna
gotta
fight. So if he
understand,
don't
though,
fight, if
Tank
he fight Pitbull, that's gonna be on Tank. He got to get the blame for that because he definitely making a call this time.
Y'all gotta understand, Tank is a dude that's easily influenced. You know, his pops, he didn't have a father in his life, so Floyd easily slid into that role and said, you know what, I'm gonna take care of you. Just listen to what I gotta say. You're gonna be undefeated. You're gonna make $1 million. Blah blah blah. You're gonna be a star. Just follow what I say. So that's what he's doing.
And that's why they hate Devin Haney so much, because he got a daddy, and Tank don't even got no fucking father. We don't even know who the fucking father is. That's why Devin
They
Haney
actually
so
did a good job with Tank though. They made him a star. Arguably the face of boxing. So they made
and Bill did a great job with Devin. Made that motherfucker undisputed
Okay, so
champion.
you succeeded in that part. You made him a star, but now it's time to fight some real people. God damn it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he need to fight some better
Floyd
competition. He need to fight some decent competition, but he need to fight some better competition. He need to fight the
Floyd
elite fighters.
Mayweather's
now.
interest is not that much on Tank Davis
They
anymore.
gotta stop that shit.
You understand? Floyd Mayweather's interest is not as much on Tank anymore. Now,
Yeah, he got that other boy now. Like Ralph Star Run, he got that guy, Carmel Motone now.
he
That's the guy he's
got
focused
his
on
new
now.
Tank Davis. That's his new little Tank Davis.
Yeah, that's a bad motherfucker right
he's
there.
gonna
Now
build-
he,
Remember
now
my
he is
word.
the future.
Floyd, when Floyd certifies somebody like that, yeah, he's gonna build that motherfucker. Remember my word.
Oh, that kid is good too. He's
He
not.
the
He's
future
people
of
think he might be a
boxing,
hype
Rap
job,
Star.
but he's good.
He the
so
future
Floyd
of
ain't
boxing.
Stupid. Yeah, but Floyd ain't stupid. He picks the right guys. You know what I'm saying? When he needs
Not better than Bob Arum though. Bob Arum picked the best of the litter.
Floyd picks one at a time.
Yep, Bob Arum get all the
That
best.
kid is very, very skilled.
Yeah, they might fast track him, man. They might fast track him. He might have to be fighting for a
People say
world
he's
title.
actually
Probably
more skilled than Tank
You know what they're
as
trying
at that
to do?
age.
You know, no, Floyd's trying to really push this guy, the new guy he's got.
Second fight.
The kid is good.
They're trying to make him fight the winner of Josh Warrington and Lee Woods right now.
Right now.
Good. He'll go over there to the UK and fight for the one.
And beat him.
I think he'll beat either one of them
That
guys.
boy's a bad motherfucker then.
Yeah.
If he's looking if he's looking at fast track like Lomachenko, they're trying to push him like Lomachenko.
Fight for a world title in the second fight.
No, but you know what's scary about that kid? He's 17. He doesn't have his grown man strength yet.
And
he's
remember,
already this strong.
remember this though, Dirk. If he wins that fight, he breaks Lomachenko record because Lomachenko became a champion in his third fight.
But
He would
let me
become
tell
it
you-
in his second fight.
Let me tell y'all why that's a bad idea. You know, let me tell y'all why it's a bad idea for him to fight Lee Wood or Warrington. If he fights those guys, let's say he beats them, he has to keep fighting those type of level of guys.
No, it's not right.
And he's 17 years old.
but
That's not a good
certain people have
idea.
done that. Some people have done that.
He's
At
that good.
17?
Yeah, like you say, Dirk, he got to fight top level guys. He can't go back to being prospect.
Yeah,
Once
you
fight
gotta
for
grow. No matter how talented you are, you have to get those easy fights in the beginning to grow as a fighter.
No, not this guy. He's better than the rest.
bro.
Y'all reaching.
No, I'm
he's
saying
good, but
no.
let's not gas
You're
it.
reaching. You're
You
reaching
know,
right now.
Tank Davis has got.
So was he reaching with Lomachenko? It shows you he proved he was
Lomachenko had a
wasn't no damn
pedigree.
17.
He had an
Understand
Olympic
this as well,
pedigree,
yeah?
bro.
He was
Tank
26.
Davis has to keep
This dude
his
got
own.
Olympic pedigree.
You understand that, Mastermind? Tank Davis has to keep his own. Because if anyhow he loses his own, yeah, they're going to call him a hype job.
Yep.
His credibility is going to die. And I'll tell you this now, that Mayweather fucking curse that's in these fighters' brains, Tank Davis has to keep his O right now.
Yep. That's true.
I think
Every
it
fighter
matters how
must
you
keep
lose,
their
man.
O. Every fighter must keep their O. You cannot lose no fight. You must win every fight you are in by any
I mean,
means
just look at
necessary.
Lubin. Even if you thought he lost against Ramos, Lubin, he's had a pretty good career. Like it was not terrible.
Yeah, he got a
lost.
decent resume. He got a real good resume, like you said.
Yeah, he's
Luke.
fought killers.
Yeah, and
Fought Ramos,
you say he fought killers?
Pandora.
No, you mean a former killer because the person he got whooped on, he
Jamel
was still a
Charlo got a good resume, and he
He
just
fought him
lost.
at 54. He lost to Jamil, knocked out in the first round. He fought some
Yep.
good guys.
Yeah, that was a
Pandora,
devastating knockout.
And
he
Jamel got a
faced
good
Jamil.
resume too, and he just lost a fight.
And you know the other problem is, yeah, fighters are bowing down to Tank Davis. Like even Shakur Stevenson on his
Yep.
last interview,
Yep.
Shakur Stevenson said, "Look, man, no matter what we've achieved, we have to take a step back and bow down to Tank because Tank brings that big money. We can't ask to fight Tank. Tank has to want to fight one of us." And
I mean, that's
Shakur
how they treat Canelo too, in a
yeah,
way.
but that's
Exactly.
what. Yeah, but that's what they're
That's
saying. Innit? They're
stupid
saying
though,
that.
Dirk. That's
Yeah, but
stupid.
No, it's not.
Canelo's
It sounds like a
actually
Yes, it
man who's
is.
trying to line
Canelo
himself up to
has
be to
yeah,
get a
but
fight.
Dirk, Canelo has put himself and done a lot of things in boxing to get to where he is as well. But Tank Davis, he's the money man, and even the guys which are more got a lot on their resume, those guys even realize that Tank has to want the fight. They can't push the fight on Tank.
You don't show
Well,
none of them
eventually, if
motherfuckers
Tank is going to
respect,
want to
Dirk.
do big
None of
numbers
them.
himself, he has to fight these guys too. He's going to realize that eventually. You can only fight Rolly Romero's and Isaac Cruz for so long. You're going to start flopping on pay-per-view, and then you have to fight guys like Devin and Shakur.
What up,
There
my
you
Yeah,
go.
brother
well,
Dirk?
yeah, he
What
gonna
up? What
start
up?
doing that. He in control of his career now, so hopefully we'll see those
Chavo,
fights.
what up, Chavo?
Oh, right.
Chavo,
Chavo, what's up?
JB, Dirk.
What's going
What
on,
up,
brother?
Chavo?
Hey, Chavo, I need to ask your opinion about Jamel Charlo and Canelo. That was a mismatch, bro.
Yeah, we knew it was gonna be a a mismatch, but it was fun to talk about because
Yeah, but
you
didn't
never know
Charlo
until
let
they get in the
himself
ring.
down a bit? Don't you think Charlo let himself down a bit by not trying to engage or try and win some rounds, bro?
Mm-hmm.
He let himself down, innit? He make his. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think I'm not sure if he let himself down.
No.
I'm
He
pretty
let
sure
the
he
culture
did,
I
but
don't
down.
know. Terence Crawford said that Charlo embarrassed himself. He could have fought. He didn't want to fight.
yeah, he kind of
So he
did.
goes,
But
he let
this is
himself
why I
down.
think it went wrong. I don't think it was the weight that fucked with him personally. He didn't look tired, nothing else. And when he did let his hands go, he caught Canelo with a couple of probably 4 or 5 clean left hooks. I think the problem was I said he'll be fine if he fights the same exact way at 154, except for this caveat. If that time, 17 months or 16 and a half months, didn't fuck with him. And I said, if it don't, he will be we only seen a couple of people be able to do that. And that's real old school boxers, great history. I think even 40 years from now, we'll still be
Yeah,
talking
but
about
bro, he
Sugar
didn't
Ray
have
and these
no
people. But
punching
hold on,
powers,
I'm gonna just say
Chavo.
this part. This is
No
why I think he
punching
didn't.
power.
This is why I think he didn't
Power didn't
let
transcend.
go as much because that time off takes away from your timing, and he's already naturally a counter puncher. So it takes away from your timing. So when you see certain holes in the shit, you don't exactly, pull the trigger on them.
Yep.
So I think that fucked them up too. And then of course it was a mismatch. We all knew. It was just good to talk about it. Because if he was the same, everything was good, we would have got a way better fight than that. But we knew it was a mismatch. He was climbing up a hill. He'd been off for the longest.
But
Even in the All Access
him
episodes,
to
he's
do
getting
better?
work done.
But did you
Even in
expect
the
him
All
to do
Access
better?
episodes, he's getting
But
work
did
done
you
on his
expect him to
hand.
do better? Did you expect him to do better? Yes or no?
Yes.
So you did expect more from Charlo though.
For sure. But that's if everything was good. If there was nothing fucked up. But obviously it was. I think it was that time off. Because remember, Canelo got 2 camps and a fight in after he injured his hand. And you got Charlo coming up 2 weight classes. Remember, I'm not exactly, when you think about it, you can't be too mad at him. He came up 2 weight classes to fight the undisputed champ, a walking Hall of Famer, after being away for 16 and a half months and off of a hand injury that he's still getting treatment on during his camp.
So you don't
and
agree
he
with
didn't get
Crawford then?
folded like that?
So you don't agree with Crawford that he embarrassed himself, that Charlo was not fighting his fight, he was fighting scared. You don't agree with Crawford?
Not exactly. No, not exactly. But I do see where you can see that from, because if you just looking at the fight like, okay, this is just a normal fight, then hell yeah. But if you look at everything he had to overcome to even get in the ring, to even put up any type of fight at all, like, bro, that's a lot. Jumping up 2 weight classes, and you ain't fought in 16 and a half months, and you're still getting work done, as we all seen in All Access. He's still getting his hand treated. Canelo came back off of surgery and went straight towards Ryder and had trouble with Ryder.
Winning
In
all the
a
rounds.
baby pen, in a literal baby. Them motherfuckers fought in the restroom.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
Efficiency
Girls'
apartment
bathroom.
restroom.
It was the girls'
Right.
bathroom.
No, because they got multiple stalls. He was in an apartment, 1 bedroom efficiency bathroom. He was in the
Damn.
smallest. Yeah, he was in the smallest ring. I've never seen a ring that small. And if y'all have, please tell me so I can go look it up. I swear to God, y'all can't name a ring smaller
Who,
than that.
John Ryder fight?
God damn, what the fuck? Yeah, bro, look at how small that ring is.
I'm gonna
And you
watch it.
still
I'm gonna
couldn't
watch
put
it.
John Ryder
Yeah, it
away.
was a small ring.
That was because of your hand and you weren't all the way there. But now people want to shit on Charlo for what he did.
For going out like a chump, Gazelle's only. If
fault.
he was hurt, he should have fought. He should have fought freaking Zoo. Then I don't.
No, if he was hurt, he shouldn't have fought. Period. But
Well,
I'm
first of
saying
all,
it's the opportunity that came that wasn't even supposed to go to him. And you gonna sit on that money? Man, I'll fight Canelo for the money he got.
Well, you
No, they not gonna pay you, Chavo. They not gonna pay you, Chavo. They not gonna pay you.
If you could win, it'll be something great. You're taking a chance on yourself.
You only get paid if you win, Chavo. You're not getting paid just for going in the ring. You must win every fight. That's when you get it twisted. If you lose, they gonna make fun of you like they did Lomachenko. Had him crying in the locker room.
If you're a real fighter, if y'all fight for real, like, I don't believe I should only fight if I believe I could win the fight. That's some
Yeah, you gotta win. Now, if you're not gonna win, you don't need to fight.
Fuck if Kimbo Slice slapped the shit out of me. We fighting. I'm not gonna be, I can't win.
You better slap his ass back, get your lick back.
I ain't slapping him back. I'm taking off on him. Hopefully something land that's crazy out of this world. But I know I'm gonna probably get whooped on, but that don't even come in my head. It's a challenge and he wanna challenge himself, then good.
But if a motherfucker gets slapped, that's when you need to pull out the gun with the hollow points. Send a motherfucker up to the upper room. You could die.
It depends. Yeah, if Kimbo slapped me, I always got my strap on me. So yeah, you're right. I was just focused on
Mike
if
Tyson.
I had nigga slap me. It's gonna be
you never got to put it out on him. Why ain't nobody never killed Mike Tyson? He beat up a lot of people, JB. Why ain't nobody never killed Mike Tyson? All the people ass he done whoop. They ain't never shot. They scared to shoot Mike Tyson, ain't they?
Nah, I shot straight through his big ass.
He ain't jumped on the right person.
Well, what did Jamel say after
JB said he jumped on the right one.
Sometimes you too busy getting your ass beat to pick up your gun.
Out.
Right.
At least I didn't get knocked out. That's what he said, right? I believe
No,
Jamel.
he didn't say
from
at
the very,
least,
the
but
very first round,
if you're
I think he felt
paraphrasing
that
it.
power, bro. He felt them body shots. He was like,
Of
fuck
course
that.
he
If I
felt the
open up, this
power.
motherfucker gonna knock me out, bro. So I might as well, you know what I'm saying, survive in this motherfucker, bro. Because if I get knocked out, it's gonna be even worse.
Yep.
No, I
That's
think
what happened. That's
he
what I
said,
believe
he didn't
happening.
say
I
at
think you're
least I
right on
didn't
that.
get knocked out. He said I didn't get knocked out. That's all he said. I
Yeah.
didn't get knocked out like a bunch of other people.
Watch that shit.
Man, yo, Jamel robbed the bank, man.
What he got? 20
They
million for
both
that
robbed
fight?
the bank. How you gonna just put this on Jamel? When
What
we've
he gonna
been
get for
waiting
that
for this
fight?
motherfucker to fight Benavidez.
Jamel robbed the
And Jamel
bank,
stepped
too.
up like, fuck it, I'll
Timothy
take the
Bradley.
fight.
Yo, let me just say this. Timothy Bradley said, and some other people are saying, even Oscar said, that if Canelo was great, after he dropped him in the 7th round, he didn't stop him. So he goes, only great fighters can stop people like that. So do you agree with Timothy Bradley and Oscar De La Hoya and them that they're saying
No.
that Canelo, he couldn't stop Jamel Charlo either?
I wouldn't say he's not great because he couldn't stop him. That's stupid.
That's what Timothy
What
Bradley
I
said.
will say is because he's tried, I've seen something different in him. When he actually dropped him this time, he tried to go for the kill. He didn't do that against Ryder. Even though he didn't get the kill, you know what I'm saying? I seen him try to do it. So I'm like, okay, that part of the old Canelo's back. But I wouldn't say he's not great because he didn't knock him out. I would say that's a testament to Charlo.
Nah, but if you're not trying to win, I don't give you credit for not getting knocked out. Mikey Garcia don't get knocked out. Adrian Broner, come on now. These guys.
But he was
only reason
still
Earl
throwing
Spence
it.
got
Wasn't
knocked out
like
because he was
if
trying
he
to
was
fight.
doing the Paul Butler thing,
Yeah, he's still trying
or
to
the
win.
dude Jerron Ennis fault, the Karen dude, then I'd be more mad.
Right,
I'm
right.
not giving him
But
credit. Look, listen what I'm saying. I'm not giving him credit for just going in there and losing. I'm giving him credit for stepping up to the motherfucking plate and then going up 2 weight classes off a hand injury you ain't fought in over a year and a half, and still daring yourself like to try to do it.
Yep.
So I'm not that, you know what I'm saying? I can't be mad at that. When Canelo, after he got his hand surgery, he fought Ryder in the baby pin.
As a matter of fact, I'm curious to know who the fuck Ryder's gonna fight next. Rapstar, what you know about his next opponent?
I can't wait to see that too.
He had the heart of a fucking lion. That motherfucker had a heart of a lion. He fought like a warrior, bro. You know
Eddie Hearn is promoter, so he's gonna fight Jaime McGill. He's gonna fight Jaime McGill according to his promoter Eddie Hearn.
Ryder versus Jaime Munguia next.
Yep. That's the next fight according to Eddie Hearn, his promoter. They're gonna make that fight next.
That could be a good one.
That's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a
great
bomb
one
fight.
because Jaime Munguia is not the best boxer, so it'll just be a stretch.
Yeah. Yeah, you got T.O.
Ryder's
a live dog in that fight, man. Jaime McGill, he ain't looking
when
at
I
a
say
pussy.
boxer, I mean, I hope you know what I mean. Like, he's not a very high IQ person, as what he should be.
He's all right. He's okay, bro. You know?
Only reason Errol Spence got knocked out is because he went for the win.
He went for the win. When he got dropped, he got up. He went for the win. He went for it. He ain't going to survival mode. Like
if Spence didn't try to win that fight, he wouldn't have got knocked out neither. But when you try to win fights, you leave yourself open. That's why Adrian Broner wasn't getting knocked out by high level guys, because if you're elite, you can survive.
Broner,
that's the difference, though.
We hated Broner for never
showed hard, bro. He even captivated the Mexican fans, bro. We was like, what the fuck? Hey, this motherfucker.
That's what. Oh, I'm glad you said that, because it was on. What was it on? Cinco de Mayo. What was that on? It was on a Mexican holiday. I'm sorry.
Cinco de Mayo this year, 2023.
You know, I'm in San Antonio right now, so I'm chilling with all my vatos. I'm having to calm them down. I'm making excuses for Canelo, like, no, just chill out. They was loving Ryder. They was like, wow, this motherfucker got something. He blah blah. The only thing I was mad about, and they kind of was too when I brought it up, I don't think he should have gave them people that level of a fight. Like, you should have had Benavidez there, or took Charlo there, or something like that. These same motherfuckers that been supporting you your whole career, you come back and give them that shitty of a opponent? Come on, son.
If you seen the pay cut I had to take, look at the pay cut he had to take, man. This motherfucker took a $30 million pay cut to do that shit. Of course he ain't gonna fight them. That's a $30 million pay cut.
What do y'all think about that?
About what?
Him giving the fight. What was it in
Guadalajara?
Guadalajara, yeah, bro. But check this out.
So what do you think about giving them that fight instead of putting on another Mexican or another Latino like David Benavidez, or giving them a better fight?
Or Jaime McGill or somebody like that.
Somebody that'll give them a better fight. Like, bro, they deserve that shit.
You know, this is a business at the end of the day. And he even took a pay cut.
Exactly what I was saying.
$30 million pay cut.
I think they put Ryder coming off that hand injury, thinking that, you know, he wasn't going to be so goddamn tough, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're like, all right, we'll fuck him up, give the fans a show or whatnot. And you know what? He did win damn near every round, bro. You know what I'm saying? But this is the problem with Canelo, bro. He's too goddamn proud, man. He was trying to give him a knockout, and he fucked up. Like, he fucked up when he fought Bivol, bro, because I believe Canelo has the ability to beat Bivol, but he just that game plan was all wrong, bro. He's too goddamn proud, bro.
He can't beat him, man.
No, you mean he's too loyal. He's too loyal to Eddie Reynoso.
You know
but
what?
He should bring somebody else in.
He's got
Bivol
the
is better than him.
ability.
He's a better
But look,
fighter than Canelo
Hold on. I
Alvarez.
want to finish
Yeah,
him what
that's a
he's saying.
bad
What did he say?
style for Canelo.
he can box, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he's too damn proud. He was just trying to show everybody, like, yeah, this motherfucker, he's bigger than me, but he can't knock me out. I could take his shots. I could, you know what I'm saying? When it just was too late at the end of the day. So he fought the
So you
wrong
don't think
game.
it's not the proud thing? You don't agree with what I said? Like it's more, or do you think it's a little of both? Like he needs a new game plan with Eddie Reynoso because they've been doing that shit, beating on
But
them
you know what?
Europeans.
You know
Like you
what, bro?
just
He
push their
wasn't even
arms and they
listening
come
to
down and you can
Reynoso.
knock them out.
He
Huh?
wasn't even listening to Reynoso. That's how proud he was, bro. Because he's trying to let the people know I could take this motherfucker's big shots. Because you know he was
But
winning.
Eddie Reynoso
He
told him
won the
something
first
different
couple
too
rounds.
late. He didn't tell him nothing different till like 8th or 9th round.
Yeah, he probably
He
had too
was
much
still saying
confidence.
like, because it's worked before, like against Caleb Plant, he was getting frustrated. And then Eddie Reynoso like, just keep punching them arms, keep doing it. And it worked. So he's been in this situation before. So just trust your coach and just keep doing what he say. But if that arm punching shit don't work, you got to do something else.
He can't
But
beat
if
him,
that's the
Chavo,
only game
You
period.
know what?
plan,
I'll give him
yeah,
the
I don't
benefit
think he
of
could
the
beat him,
doubt.
period, either. But I'm just talking about like, what's up? What did you say?
Because listen to he was fatigued in this last couple fights, right? He fucked around and changed the shit, went up to the mountains and whatnot. And listen, after this Jamel fight, he wasn't even sitting down during the rounds. And he went all 12 rounds without looking like, you know what I'm saying? Like if he was gassed out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That he wanted to show us that shit too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Canelo
So
has a lot of pride, and that's where that's good at because he hears people talking that shit about him. He hears what people are saying, and especially if you feel that shit yourself, which he said he did, he's not did the best and shit like that. And remember, people with boxing, people talk shit about you for a long time because your next fight ain't for a long time. Like
He
a
should knock
week
out. He
of
should have
getting
knocked out
trashed on
Mayweather though.
Twitter or the social media feels like forever.
He
Imagine
should have
3.5
knocked out
months or
Mayweather,
something.
Chavo.
Of course, but that's Mayweather, bro. I'm not gonna get like he just can't beat Mayweather, and I don't think he can beat Bivol. He for
Yeah,
sure
and the
can never
only
beat
two people he
Mayweather.
lost to, he should have.
Two boxers.
Yeah, but he's just not gifted athletically as far as from the waist down.
You hit that
So
motherfucker
you
Mayweather, you
have
put him
somebody
down.
as fast as
I
Mayweather at damn near
wanted
40
Canelo
years
to fight
old.
fucking
It's not
Mayweather
gonna
like
work.
fucking Maidana fought that motherfucker, bro. That's like one of the only ways you could beat Floyd, man. Real talk. You gotta get fucking
Yeah,
dirty.
you got to get rough and you got to get in there. But Maidana he's faster.
He was awkward too, very awkward, throwing
Speed-wise.
punches from awkward
He
angles,
was
man.
fucking dirty with it too. He was hitting them in the back of the head butting, and
Oh
fucking
yeah, he don't care about
don't give
that.
a fuck. Yeah, go
Yeah,
through
he
all
a
that.
That's
very
how you gotta
dirty
fight him.
fighter. I like how Maidana fight. He hurt that boy. Hurt him after the bell and everything. Had him wobbling to the corner. He couldn't even knock him out. That motherfucker never been down his whole career, 50 fights.
Yeah, Mayweather got a
I
good
think
chin.
he's been
He
down
don't
if
get
you
enough
ask
respect for
me,
that.
but
No, he ain't never been down.
he
Never.
hasn't been down, if you know what I mean.
Who?
Hey,
You
you
talking
know
about the
what?
Zab
He
Judah?
hasn't
The Zab
been
Judah fight, his
down.
glove touched the canvas, but you can say that was a
Exactly.
knockdown. But he ain't never been like face
Yeah,
down and all that type
officially
of stuff.
knocked down or like a
And y'all know
knockdown for real,
what
for real.
nobody talks about, bro? The fucking growth that Canelo has had outside of the ring, like in the conferences and that. I mean, this motherfucker's a comic and everything nowadays, bro.
Yep,
Oh
he
Learn
know
no,
how to
I
talk.
always talk about that the most. It's hilarious. Like I used to say even before now, like probably like 4 years ago, I was like, who the fuck is teaching him English? Because
bro.
this shit is funny and he's getting to learn English easier, even though if you speak Spanish or
Comfortable with
English
that,
as your
bro.
first language, either or is the easiest to learn first. But to do it himself, when I seen that in this not documentary, All Access, I was like, what the fuck he was teaching himself? I was like, that's gangster. That just
That's
shows you
good.
the level of
All of them
discipline he
Mexican
has
champions
as a boxer. Any
That's why
boxer box this long is
champion,
discipline.
dog. That's why he's a star internationally, because people are like, who the fuck is this guy? You know, hey, this motherfucker's kind of funny. And shit. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like, and
They
And
you
he
got
know
a
what
knew
I'm
that
saying?
would
personality.
boost his money up because in the sport of boxing, America, we run boxing here. So if you really want to get more fans and shit, you gotta learn to speak English. That's why everyone's trying. David Morrell, boy, I be trying to listen. I almost want to cry when I listen to him talk.
But
But
if you
he's
watch the
trying at
pre-fight, they
least.
said it. If you
He
watch the
trying,
pre-fight
bro.
on Floyd and Canelo, they said that Canelo he would retire undefeated. They say Canelo was never going to lose a fight, and Oscar De
Yeah,
La Hoya
everybody
didn't
was
go.
picking Canelo to beat Floyd, but I mean,
Yep.
I could see why. He was younger, stronger, fast, bend at the waist, cool. even though he didn't have all the tricks of the trade as he does now. But that Floyd Mayweather fight was probably the best thing that can happen to him. But the one thing I still see that he's bad at now, that I think he would have had way more of a chance. It would have been a 50-50 fight versus him and Benavidez. Now I give it 60-40 or 65-35 to Benavidez. Is he doesn't turn with his punches no more. It used to be so hard to hit Canelo. So hard to hit him. And if you held your hand, he hold that high guard and still turn with the punches. Like Bivol wasn't tripping on not really hitting him. He wanted to make it look good and keep him at bay and throw as many punches as he can, which works. He would throw a 7-8 punch combination and only one hit him, but he also turned with that one punch, so he wouldn't be hurt. But now, Jermell was hitting him clean. I was like, damn.
Like, what the fuck is that, bro? What you doing?
Greatest fighter ever to come out of Mexico. He the greatest ever to come out of Mexico. That motherfucker knocking out anybody. Heavyweight, light heavyweight, Canelo Alvarez, redhead.
Nah.
Red rifle. Ain't nobody better than Mexico came out of it.
If he ended his career fighting the fights we want to fight, I'll give it to him. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah. No, he ain't got to fight. He already did it.
Until like 3 years ago when he started doing that European tour shit. And
he beat Austin Trout, man. He beat Austin Trout. Think about that. First man to beat Austin Trout. Think about that. First man to beat Billy Joe Saunders. This motherfucker the greatest thing ever to come out of Mexico.
This dude's trolling, but Oscar De La Hoya holds it for me. Oscar was, man.
No, he from California though. He from Cali.
I need to watch his documentary too. Even though,
but he from California. He's American. He's not Mexican. He's American. That don't count. We talking about Mexican born. We talking about Mexican born now. You gotta speak like a Mexican.
It all depends.
You talking about Mexican born is definitely Canelo,
bro. Because it's just different. Like Canelo's different from all the other Mexican champions, bro. You know what I'm saying? He don't fight like
for sure.
He's better than all the motherfuckers.
Canelo is not the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. Salvador Sanchez, y'all sound crazy as hell right now.
Salvador Sanchez even said Canelo better than.
I get what he's saying because
how can Salvador Sanchez do what he did?
Canelo doesn't fight like the average Mexican.
You know mine now.
He wasn't dead when Canelo started fighting.
Yes, he was. He died at 23. Boy, I'm done talking to you, man.
He died at 23 years old, and you say he be the best ever?
Because what he accomplished in such a short period of time, bro.
How the fuck is you the greatest? What he Tupac of boxing?
Pretty much.
Died at 23 and he the best?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on who he fought.
Yeah, he fought a lot of killers. He fought a lot of killers. He wanted all the smoke.
Sanchez was the truth. Matter of fact,
y'all talking about Salvador Sanchez? Oh,
he didn't die, bro. He might have been. He was clearly a top.
How the fuck did he die at 23? He got shot.
No, motorcycle accident.
No.
Oh, Diego Corrales, ain't this a bit? We done lost a great.
Or was it a car accident?
I thought it was a plane crash. It was
one or the other. I thought it was a car accident.
No, you talking about Louis Valentine.
I think it was his fault too.
Bobby Valentine. The belly little bamba, the belly need the belly
You gotta stop trolling, bro. You trolling hard body right now.
Hey, I think this might be a bold statement. I think the best Cuban fighter ever gonna be David Morale, bro.
Regan Dow.
His growth is in between these fights is just insane to me, bro.
You gotta get the opponents.
Yo, Regan Dow.
And it's hard to do it.
Him fighting the PBC is not helping him because he's not getting enough fights. He should be fighting 2 to 3 times a year, like clockwork.
Yeah, but you also want to fight somebody that's worth it. Like,
bro, listen, bro. Activity, bro. That's the reason why a lot of these guys are losing because activity, lack thereof.
But you said this motherfucker died at 23 and he the greatest ever? How the fuck is you?
For some reason, David Morrell, I would agree with
He's in the conversation. He ain't the greatest. He in the conversation.
Bro, he there, bro.
How many fights he got?
He one of the greats, but he ain't the greatest though. I'll tell you that right now, bro. He one of the greats though, and you know what I'm saying.
I said Mexican. We talking about Mexican.
He's talking greatest Mexican fighter ever, man.
Too. That's important.
He a
He's
great
in the conversation.
How many fights did he have to be the greatest Mexican fighter ever?
It don't matter about amount of fights, bro. It matters who you fought.
No, it does matter.
He fought a lot of killers, man. He wanted all the smoke. Whoever was the best at that time, he wanted to fight.
Like, if you talking about best rapper, it don't matter about how many albums you came out with. What are your classic albums? What went diamond? What went platinum?
Canelo got 60 plus fights, only 2 losses.
Different eras of boxing, bro. The different eras of boxing, because we can't compete now with the era back in the day with what it is today. You know what I'm saying? That it's
Okay.
just two different things, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like right now, of course, when Canelo retires, bro, with all his recognitions and all that shit, when it comes to that, he will be the greatest, bro. But we're not. It's always gonna be a debate because they're gonna be like, nah, hell no. How the fuck he's gonna be greater than Julio? How the fuck he's gonna be greater than Marquez?
Wow, I
Oh
don't
yeah,
even think
y'all ain't
Julio
lying.
should be in that conversation.
Yeah, but
Hey, that
rally,
motherfucker
rally.
I want to
44
ask
and
both
1. He's
parties this,
44 wins,
the Black
one loss.
Americans, and I want to ask the Latinos this. I'm gonna start with the Latinos. How do y'all feel about older boxers? And this goes to us too, blacks. How do y'all feel about older boxers hating on the younger champions? Example, like all the older Mexicans hating on Canelo, and like example for us, like Floyd get hated on by all the older fighters too. I
Let
personally
me ask
think
you that.
it's
All
because
right,
it's money.
I'll tell you right now, bro.
Yes,
Canelo,
sir.
he has the back. Who has his back, bro? Is Julio Cesar. He vouched for him, bro. That's a wrap, dog. We don't
Yep.
give a fuck what
That
anybody else
was, but
has to
he's
say,
also
bro.
talked shit about him before. But
He
he
did in the
has
past,
recently.
but
I
he
know what you
came
mean.
to it. He did in the past, but he
Yeah,
came
yeah,
to it.
yeah,
He was
yeah. Because
mad
I guess he see
because he
everybody
wanted
else
his
hating on him
son.
too. Like,
He wanted his son to be that Canelo, but his son fucked off, bro.
Yeah,
You know
he
what I'm
wasn't
saying?
just.
So that's why he talked a lot of shit about him in the past, but nowadays he respects him, bro.
well,
And he
why do
got
you think they
plenty.
talk shit? The older generation. Why do you think they talk shit about? Do you think
They
it's
they
jealousy? I
talk
think
shit
it's
because
jealousy.
they talk shit because of the difference of times. You know, back in the day, that's just the way it was. There was just one champion, and everybody was. If you want to find the champ, you know what I'm saying. You were fighting the number one contender, and that was just it. You know what I'm saying. So now they're like, why the fuck this motherfucker got all kinds of passes, has made way more money than us. You know what I'm saying. So they
Facts.
bitter on that shit. You know what I'm saying. But I don't
Agreed.
take nothing away from them from because they talk shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just know that they
Yeah,
poke at each
no,
other.
you can. You can separate the two. Be like, I don't like him, but he cold in a bitch. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no
All right,
doubt,
the
bro. But
black
that's what it
community. He
is,
he
bro.
basically
Because
answered exactly how I'd answer too. I think it's a mixture
Hey,
of things as far as what he said. But what
hey,
about y'all?
man, hey, them motherfuckers, you gotta hate, man. You gotta hate on the younger motherfuckers. They hate you because they ain't you. Because you coming along with all the money you had, and I gotta take it back. He right. That motherfucker is the greatest ever. He 44 and 1, 32 knockouts, and he retired on Azuma Nelson. Azuma Nelson was undefeated, got knocked out by
He didn't
Salvador
retire.
Charche.
He died.
Yeah.
He didn't
Assuming
retire.
Nelson
He
was a
That's
Hall
a
of Famer
retirement
too.
too. Death is retirement. He ain't fight no more after he died though.
boy, I can't with you, man. You was foolish. You are foolish.
No, but he a bad motherfucker. He is better than Canelo because Canelo lost twice. This motherfucker only lost once, and they motherfucking probably robbed him of
You
that
gotta
shit.
stop the trolling, bro. You gotta stop.
44 and 1? Are you serious? You can't make that shit up. He 44 and 1 with 32 knockouts. And Azuma Nelson was a legend. He ain't lose for 10 years,
Yeah,
remember?
Let me
Professor
ask the
Azuma
Latinos
Nelson.
this too. Do y'all
Young
believe
bastard.
too that Julio Cesar Chavez is better than Mayweather?
No.
Hell
Nah,
no.
nah.
Nobody believed that on the planet
I
except
don't. I
his
don't.
son
Okay,
Junior.
well these are yeah,
Listen,
yeah. Then
listen.
I assume
Let
that,
me
but I
answer
was
that
like,
question.
why are people?
I'll answer that
I'm
question. Julio
yeah.
Cesar is not better than Floyd when it comes to boxing, but he is better than Floyd when it comes to being a people's champion. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay, yeah.
What's the people's
That's
champion? What's that?
Well, let me ask you this: is he greater than him? Like with his career, with his wins, like you know what I mean by greater? Like he's a greater fighter. He had more people because you know people will talk about how Floyd's undefeated and the fought this many times. They'll be like, well, it says Chavez we're like 70 or 80 and 0, and then I'm like, motherfuckers
89
fighting
and
cab
0.
drivers.
89
Yeah,
and
I'm
0.
like,
Let's get it
motherfuckers
right.
fighting cab drivers.
89 and 0.
Okay, I was
it's a
just saying, so
debate.
I know who that crowd's coming from. Those are just Mayweather haters. Saying.
I was like, bro, am I tripping? Because this
That was
can't
a
be
bad
nothing.
motherfucker. But that's why Tank can't lose because listen, you don't have to fight the best. Long as you stay busy, you will be ready for the best if they do come along. So you could just fight these B level, C level guys. When you do fight an A level guy, if you active, you might could beat them, especially if you're an exceptional talent like Tank Davis or James Tony.
Facts.
This
But
is the thing with
he
Tank,
has to
though.
get that in sparring too, though. He
Yep.
has to fight A
Tank is
level,
now
but
at a
that's hard
level.
to find. How can you find another Shakur to spar? How can you find another Devin Haney to spar?
Right.
That's not coming
Tank is
around.
now
And
at
then
a
that
level.
doghouse sparring is the only reason I say, okay, he could spar them guys too. But
Right.
no, I don't. But that's why that's why the blacks we mad at Tank because we see you got it. We just want to see it in the ring. They talking about this. I said I ain't gonna call him a duck officially until I see who he's fighting next. And he been gone so long, but people like him to see Isaac Cruz. And I'm saying that's a dub to me because Isaac ain't shit. But
Tank
a
is
lot of
now
people
at
say
a
he
level,
lost.
bro. He is now saying with his own words that he is the face of boxing. Well, you gotta back that shit up, baby boy. You cannot give us another motherfucking fight if you ain't fighting a bad motherfucker, bro. You gotta stop with the clauses and you
Yeah,
gotta
he wouldn't even get a bunch of views next. So it goes hand in hand. If you
If
say
you
you're the
say
face
it,
of
it ain't
boxing, he
true.
has to do at least 600,000 pay-per-view buys. He has to at least do that.
If you got to tell people you the face of boxing, you must not be the face because the people gonna tell you who the greatest is. You ain't got to say shit.
Now
It
you
ain't the
talking.
greatest though, it's the face.
But he's not the face.
Exactly.
He
That's
could
why he
be.
telling you he trying to
We're
brainwash
gonna
you.
determine off his next fight.
He's
Because
in
he
both.
said after this fight, will you be? He said after this fight, will you be the face of boxing? And he said, hell yeah. Then they asked him in the ring after he won, are you the face of boxing? He said, yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
That's what he said after. It's that
Yeah.
Baltimore nasty
I
ass
know this
accent.
boxing shop,
they
bro.
said
I know
Canelo
it.
made
I
$50
was
million,
born
bro,
yesterday.
fighting Jamel Charlo, bro. So that means Tank's got to make 50 million in one, bro. That's what showbiz you talking about, bro.
Well, he got.
That's
That's. I don't know, but then we're talking about a
Yeah,
purse.
because
We're not talking about
Canelo is the
gates
cash
because
cow of
he makes a
boxing.
lot of his money off his
Tank is the
Cash
face
shit,
of
cow,
his
boxing.
baby.
live shit.
Yeah, Tank saying he the face because he got the highest pay per view for 2023.
Right.
When Tank gets on the Forbes list, then come talk to me.
And he knocked his ass out with a body
Bro, you
shot.
talking about a grown ass man that's damn near 40
Yeah.
years old compared to Tank. Like, bro, he's not gonna be there yet on the Forbes list if we're talking about damn near billion or
Tank is 29
$500,000.
years
Like, bro,
old.
he
Tank is
had
going
so
on
much skin
29
in the
years old.
game.
He's
Stop talking
28.
like Tank is
Yeah, he's
23
28.
years old.
Canelo only
He's
33
29.
though. Canelo only 33.
But he was fighting since he was
Oh, I
15.
thought whatchamacallit was okay, well, I guess the only thing we can compare that to is how long they've been in the game. That's why I thought he was so much older.
He been fighting longer than he been alive. Canelo been fighting longer than he been alive.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to get at. So
Yep.
so he has more skin in the game. You feel me? But yeah, we'll see though. We'll see because his
all
last
I know-
pay-per-view did wait. It's all about a dancing partner, and Canelo had a good dancing partner for a while. His last couple fights, we didn't know who the fuck he was fighting. Now we do, and then he only do that much. I think it was because a lot of people knew it was a mismatch. I was like, man, come on, bro.
This the tail end of Canelo career. He will retire at 35, 20
But
years
it
in the
don't matter
game.
about pay-per-view buys because everybody's stealing, and he got his money up front. I wouldn't give a fuck what you.
But he about to retire, so why would he fight Benavidez?
That's facts.
He not gonna fight Benavidez at the tail end of his career.
Why they weren't stealing Tank and Ryan though? They did 1.2 million. They weren't stealing that
They ain't
much.
steal shit, did they?
No, they ain't still Tank and Ryan. They did 1.2.
They was stealing when that Davis fight happened with Ryan, but it was just so popular that happened to be that.
Yeah.
Like, just that's how great they was.
Did nobody steal that fight, Chavo? Did nobody
partner.
steal the Tank Davis Garcia fight? Everybody paid for that.
Nobody, 'cause
That's
you
why it was so
wanted to
high.
make sure you see that. And with Tank,
Right.
remember, Canelo's not I don't know why they said that, because Canelo's not a knockout artist, bro. So it's nothing that, why would you say, well, he didn't knock him out, he's not great. That's stupid as fuck. Some of these dudes just be saying shit.
Yep,
So,
you're
but-
right. You don't need a knockout. Long as you win.
but
All
when
you
fight-
got to
when
do
watch
is win.
Deontay, or you watch, these are the only two people I compare it to, Deontay or Davis.
Tank.
You gotta be there. I literally looked away for a second during that Hellenius fight and looked back, and I just heard my phone screaming. I was like, fuck!
To make it
I
in
didn't think you
boxing,
were
bro,
gonna knock him out that fast.
Yeah,
you
What'd you
cannot
say?
off the
only just
ropes.
win fights. If you want to gain popularity and you want to gain fans, bro, that are just not like people that fuck with you, you want to gain the casuals and people who even love the sport. You gotta win, and you gotta win in a dominant fashion. Listen, I heard you talking. You talk
Yeah.
big on Devin Haney. Devin Haney's a
Yep.
fucking bad motherfucker. He's good, bro. But you know what though? He need a
Uh-huh.
he need a war, bro. He need to do his thing, man. He need to fuck around and knock
Yeah,
somebody
I
down
would
to
say
beat him.
that would help. But look, this is where I disagree. I agree with you that that can get somebody there, but that's not the only thing, especially in this social media era. Ryan Garcia didn't have no war with nobody. He didn't have nothing. It was that social media that put up. I don't
Oh
even think
yeah,
he fought on
yeah, yeah.
pay-per-view
No doubt.
before Tank. I looked up one of his seats at his last fight. They was going for like $15 fucking dollars. And people talking about, well, Ryan Garcia is the one that sold all them pay. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. He didn't
Yeah.
sell all that shit. It's them two coming together is what did that.
That's absolutely true, bro. That's a fucking fact.
So you can get it off that social media shit. And then when social media knows two different fighters and you see people like fucking The Shade Room, Academics, Say Cheese TV posting this shit, them talking about it on ESPN because they never talk about boxing. Especially
Yeah.
now
You're
Max
not
on
gonna
Boxing is
lose.
gone.
You're not gonna lose a
No,
fight.
now
You
you're
got
not gonna
Eminem
lose. They
walking you
want to
out.
see
You got
you.
Eminem walking you out, man. You're not gonna lose the fucking fight. You got Eminem.
Hey, Ryan Garcia already got his next fight signed, right? I think it happened 2 days ago or today, or
Yeah,
they
Oscar
just know who it is.
Duarte.
So
Oscar Duarte.
it's going to be on pay-per-view.
No, it's gonna be on the zone. It's not gonna be on pay-per-view. It's gonna be on regular
Oh,
the zone.
okay.
December
Well,
2nd
almost the
in the
same
Alamo
shit.
Dome. Yeah, but he should be on the
Yeah,
zone
it's gonna be.
pay-per-view.
I'm
Canelo was
gonna go to
fighting on
that
the
in
zone
person.
See how
pay-per-view when
Ryan
he
did
fought
on the zone
Ryan
Ronaldo, when he
Garcia,
fought
I'm
Triple G.
we're gonna visit this conversation again. I'm gonna tell y'all if his seats went up. They was $15 before the Tank fight, so his stock rose too.
Yeah, them tickets
His stock
definitely gonna go
rose
up.
too.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
only
both of them
5 years
stock
older
rose.
than Tank. He's only 5 years older than Tank.
The
But I'll
only
tell you
people I ain't seen
what I'm
they
getting at
stock
though.
raise after fighting a fighter once they was already top Dondado was Mayweather. But who else stock rose when he beat the shit out of him was Canelo. He passed the torch basically.
Yep.
And
That's why he didn't fight Keith Thurman.
Oscar De La Hoya passed the torch to Floyd.
And
The
Floyd
first
didn't
person
pass
to
it to
do it
Keith Thurman.
was
He passed it to Andre
Diego though.
Berto.
He passed it to Canelo.
No.
He could have fought Keith Thurman. Why he didn't give Keith Thurman the shot? Because he black? Because he light skinned? Because he got a ponytail? Why he ain't fight Keith Thurman? The ponytail? What was it?
You saying why he didn't fight Keith Thurman instead of
Andre Berto.
Andre Berto.
That was
And
fucking
Andre.
ridiculous. He didn't want to pass the torch to an African American. That's what it was.
But why not? But it's also prize fighting. If you proved everything at a certain point, go do that.
Yep. So don't fight Benavidez.
McGregor.
Exactly.
Have y'all
Don't
watched the
fight
press?
Benavidez.
Hey,
That's
I'll
my
tell
point.
all y'all right now. Go watch those press conferences again. Bruh, McGregor really won every press conference. He was hilarious. And to
But why
see
would you
somebody
fight?
beat Floyd in a press conference, he had one where he's completely
Floyd
smoked
is
him.
not hard to beat. He
Yeah,
cannot
he
read
won
a
the second and
book.
third, but I thought
Floyd
Floyd won the
can't
first
read, so
press
he
conference
easy
though.
to beat in a press
You ain't
conference.
up there reading. You up there talking. He one of the best shit talkers. That's
No,
what got him where he is.
he's not better than
And
McGregor. Now, come
McGregor was
on,
the
man.
best of the best coming from UFC, and
You
it
know
was
how you
very
earn the
intriguing.
passion and the
Ali
joy.
would talk circles around Floyd.
You know how
Oh
you
yeah,
earn the
Ali
Yeah,
was
passion
that's
With
and the joy.
Ali.
Parkinson
That's
disease.
my boy. He
Putting
was
in
rapping,
work.
talking shit at the same time. But what was you saying,
With Parkinson.
The passion
brother?
and the
I
torch.
forget the
It's
Latino
like, for
brother's name. What
example,
was you saying?
they say if it wasn't for De La Hoya, he built Canelo. Bro, you don't build fucking fighters. The fighters build themselves too, bro. You know what I'm saying? They put them in a spot there. Don't get me
But
wrong.
I
You
like
need
how you
that
said
shit.
two,
Yep. They
You
build
need
them.
because
that
it
Yep.
shit, bro.
takes
But you
two.
gotta put in work, dog. All that discipline, bro. Like, come on,
Facts.
bro. There ain't plenty
Yeah,
boxers, bro, that they just fucking gym rats.
yeah.
They
You
don't
can't
fucking
just
smoke. They
do.
don't drink. They
And
ain't
the
shit.
Yep.
prime example, I don't know if you would agree, is Berlanga.
Yep.
They put him in every situation to build him, but he wasn't there for himself.
Yep.
Fucking Berlanga, bro. He's not putting in the work after all them fucking first round knockouts and shit, dog. Like, you see his fights and they're like boring and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
And
he
David
got the
Benavidez,
attention.
brother.
and
He
he
got
doesn't
the
have the
attention.
power in his right hand to be he has power to knock somebody out, but it's not a boom
You know
like
what
a
I see in his
Deontay or
performances?
a
Like
Gervonta,
he
like where
lacks
it's like,
discipline
oh fuck, one
in the
punch,
gym.
it's over.
That's what I
Yeah.
see in his performances. He's lacking discipline in the gym. Like he looks sluggish. He looks fatigued and shit. Like he looks like he ain't, he don't even really throw combinations and shit. He's just trying to like
Never.
just land that
Yeah,
one
he's
shot.
just trying to catch you with one and hurt you and then get you out of there.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
I totally agree with you. I hate when people say that shit too. But I think we can both agree on when I can't say when people say if I say somebody built somebody, I would mean like it was both of them, kind of how you just said. It takes him to put in the work too. But like you were saying earlier with PBC, after you're built, people go to PBC. They start off with top rank, but they can't get them real fights unless you're somebody that they think is the white savior like Lomachenko. They're not gonna
Yeah,
give you the
sure.
real fight, but they'll have you fighting nobodies for three
Stop,
until you.
stop with this
No, they will. They're
stop with
some
this
of the best people
stop with
that
this
do
white
that. Like
savior, stop with this white savior shit. Top Rank brought in Muhammad Ali. All these fighters from the previous generations came from there, and a lot of them were black. Stop with this white hope bullshit, bro. Listen. Top Rank
I'm
got
not
their
sure. Did you
fallacies.
get what I
They got their
said? Did you get
fallacies,
what
but
I
for you to
said?
be talking about some
I'll let you go on. But did you
bullshit.
get what I said? Because we could be arguing for no reason.
Hold
All
on,
I
let him
said
get it off,
was
Shavo. Let
you're
him get it
not
off. I
gonna
want to hear
get
what he's
the
saying.
best. Hold on, I want him to get it
I
off.
hear what he's saying, man. Let him get it off.
I got you. All I said was if you're not one of their favorites, you're not gonna get the big fights early. PBC ain't gonna do no protecting. They're not gonna build. Wait. They're gonna put you in there. That's it. I don't see how you could disagree with that. But go ahead, brother. I'm not sure if you heard me.
PBC's going to put. Did you say PBC's going to put you in there?
Yeah, they already talking about putting in there with David Moreno. He got like how many fights? They're not gonna protect you, bro. Like they're not gonna build you as good as Top Rank does. When you said they brought in Floyd, I agree. We're agreeing. That's why I felt like you didn't get exactly what I was saying.
Because PBC protected their fighters like a motherfucker.
No,
they like
I'm
a
talking about
motherfucker. Like they
building.
protected their
I'm talking
fighters.
about
They
building.
protected their fighters like a motherfucker. But the thing is, though, PBC don't build fighters. They take fighters
That's
that's
what we're
already
saying.
there.
That's what we agree. That's what I'm saying, brother.
I agree with that part, but the part
Well,
when you
let
said
me
with
switch
the
it
white
up. I
fighter
shouldn't have
shit
said
just threw me
protect.
off.
I shouldn't have said protect. My bad, because that could have threw you off. That's what I meant by building. Because when you build a fighter, you kind of do protect them from certain people. You know what I'm saying? But I shouldn't have used that word because that could be a trigger word.
Well, the thing
but
is, though, they have
rank
Top
builds.
Rank
They're
has a
the best
system.
at building.
Top Rank has a system. Top Rank has a system that's been in place for years. They have a sink or swim program for fighters to get put into the Lions Den to see what you got. That's why Berlanga ass is going now to match with him because they saw he wasn't up to snuff.
Yeah, but Berlanga barely got a step up. Like Top Rank is so good at what they do. They'll give you kind of a step up every other fight, kind of a step up and see what you could take. They barely step Berlanga up, and they was like, "Oh, fuck that." This motherfucker. Hold on, did he lose or did he almost lose?
They put Lomachenko in there with a dude with 50 fights in his second professional fight.
I want dude to talk. I cut him off a couple times. Did he lose or did he almost lose? Berlanga?
They gave him the win, but he really lost that fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like, I could have sworn he lost.
When he bit him, bite longer.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! Yeah, they was like, yeah, we gotta get this motherfucker up out of here. He gonna waste all our money. But yeah, that's what I mean. So we agreeing
that Fat Joe used to fuck with him heavy. After that, he's like, I don't know about this dude, man.
Right, I ain't seen him at another.
Like I don't know about this guy.
They got Lomachenko in there with a 50
He
plus.
got all the Puerto Ricans there. For some reason, they really He must have some family ties to somebody in the hood out there in New York because they all fucked with him. Like when T.O. was talking about, I got J-Lo. We got J-Lo. They didn't have a motherfucking thing. I think he could bring J-Lo because he didn't only have Fat Joe at his
Hold
fight.
on.
He had a bunch of other Puerto Ricans.
He got
Let me say this though.
You know what I'm saying? The Puerto Ricans right now are desperate for a motherfucking star.
Yeah, Miguel Cotto, Tito Trinidad. But let me say this about Top Rank. That's the only organization that would tear their own motherfuckers fighters down. This motherfucker had the best fighter, Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux, he tore that motherfucker down. He the first promoter I ever heard dog his own fucking fighter out. Then he dogged out Terrence Crawford saying how much money. Motherfucker, you got the fucking gold, but you let it get away because you don't treat motherfuckers right.
But he's
you don't even appreciate your own fight.
And it's because of the white savior shit I was saying.
If he
Hey,
don't
y'all,
really like believe, if he don't really love you, type
Yep.
shit, he's not
y'all
gonna
Yep.
put you in
remember?
those big fights. That's why they
Yep.
all leave him and go where?
Y'all remember
PBC.
when
Al
Josh
Heyman, there's
Taylor?
people naming their kids after Al Heyman. They
Do y'all
love
remember
that
when
man.
Josh Taylor fought fucking Jose Ramirez, bro, for the undisputed in
I
the
Yep.
love that
little
for him.
fucking
Yeah.
venue, bro? They looked like they was in a fucking quinceañera hall, bro. Like, what the fuck are you kind of event
I'm
is
dead. I
this?
just went to a quinceañera not too long ago.
Yep. Where
Hey,
they
bro,
fight at?
Recently,
that
so I
was the
was
top
that
rank.
bitch
I'm
turned
like,
though.
dude, what the fuck? It's an undisputed bout, bro. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, that's a top rank
Yeah,
event.
that's why.
I don't
So
Where
you
did they
agree with
fight
that
at? Where
part?
did they
How
fight?
about Charlo? Same thing with
Do
Charlo
you
though.
agree
Charlo
with
and
that
Castano
part too, brother?
couldn't even Castano and Charlo didn't even fill up a 7,000 seat arena.
Damn.
So hold on,
For
who's talking
undisputed.
right now? So I can call y'all by name because I don't like just talking.
It's unbiased.
Mastermind.
Okay, unbiased. So do you agree with the second part of my statement saying that they end up all leaving the PBC?
They don't all go to PBC, but they top rank
No,
only gets
majority. You know what I mean? Because of what you just said, like
top rank
T.O., they
only.
just put him in a baby. They doing T.O. dirty.
Yeah, they doing T.O. bad. Then T.O. the
But they
best.
do
He
a
the
lot
best
of big
one.
fighters like that dirty. T.O. kind of did to himself too.
Thank you. I was about
Yeah,
to
when
say
he
that.
knocked out Lomachenko, bitch ass.
No. What he did
Knocked
with
out.
Cambosis, what he
This
did with
nigga be blowing.
Cambosis is what he did with Cambosis. Because remember, he took that Triller won the bid on that fight,
Mm-hmm.
and that was the whole issue about that because he was trying to get a ton of money, and they were talking about, and that fight got delayed 3 times.
Right.
That's why he got in the doghouse.
And how you gonna snake somebody and then talk shit about him? Like what? So I'd be pissed too. And it was his own doing, bro. But they did the same thing to Mayweather. They did the same thing to all their fighters. They
De La
can't keep
Hoya.
him. Yeah, they can't keep him. And neither can
Shakur.
Oscar. Oscar can't keep his people either.
Well, the thing is,
Shakur
though,
Y'all see
about to
how
go
he
through the
made
same
Oscar look like
thing.
he wanted to beat
the thing with top rank,
Ellerby ass when Ellerby said, motherfucker, you be, he was mad. Ellerby said, motherfucker, you be sleep at the wheel. That's why we be taking off your fighters.
Yep, Shakur Stevenson gonna leave too. Watch, because he gonna feel the same way that he's not getting fights. He gonna leave in a couple years. Watch my word. He don't have the connection with black fighters. He's like a racist Klansman. He don't connect with black fighters. Bob Arum don't. That's why he loved Lomachenko and Pacquiao so much. If he would have gave Terrence Crawford that love, he wouldn't have never
I
lost.
agree with you, but it's also other fighters. But he has a history, Top Rank has a history, period, of the NBF, no black fighters. One of their matchmakers, Ben, came out and said it. I'm not sure if y'all heard the interview, but Ben came out and said that's how they matchmake. Because this is what he said, the quote. He was like, if you go on any street corner in a black neighborhood and ask them to throw out a jab, well, hold on. I will start from the beginning. If you go on any street corner in a white neighborhood, ask them to throw out a jab, it's going to look like a girl throwing a punch. If you go on any black street corner and ask them to throw out a jab, they'll snap one right out. He was saying that they're just better athletically and shit like that. So when they matchmaking, it was NBF. He said they had it on their board. No black fighters. But at a certain point, when you have so many good fighters, you can't do it. They're all black too. Their best fighters at Top Rank is black. But they don't got to worry about that because they're not matching them up against nobody.
But Shakur gonna leave, JB. He gone. He about to leave.
I don't think he on this Chavo. I don't think he's gonna leave either. Shakur is stupid. He don't get it. How many times has Shakur praised another fighter that he's better than, and they gave that fighter his opportunity?
Yep.
It all started with either the Tyson Fury or Bam Bam thing.
Yep.
I think they both happened the same year. Oh my God, he's so great. Tweeting and shit about the motherfucker. Then they gave him his status that should have been his fighter of the year or upcoming whatever. He keeps doing that. Then he said Loma really won. 2 days later, they moved this motherfucker from number one contender to Loma. And
Yeah,
what
he
you
looked
gonna
like
say?
he looked
You
like
just said he really won with your dumb ass.
Yeah, he was acting like Samuel Jackson on Django
First
when
of
he
all, I don't
jumped in
think
that
he's dumb
ring.
for saying that because I thought Loma won the fight as well.
Of course
But he
of
shouldn't have
course
got
you
in that
thought,
ring, and that'd been the
who
first
did you
thing he
pick winning?
said.
Hold on. You said Loma won. Who did you pick to win? You picked Loma, right?
Nope, I picked Haney and I won money on Haney.
Well, there
I
you
thought Haney
go. There you
lost.
go. How the hell? What
No,
you
I thought
collect the
Haney
money
lost.
for then?
But
Hold on,
but here's the
how
thing.
wide do you? Because I wouldn't be mad. Depends on what his scorecard would have been. I don't need the 111, 116. How many rounds you gave Haney and how many rounds you gave Loma, and roughly how many swings round do you think it was?
Okay, first watch 8-4 Loma. Second watch 7-5 Loma.
And how many
Okay.
times did the fucking judges
Hold
watch
on,
it?
how many swing rounds was it? Do you remember? If you can give
It's
a
a
rough
bunch.
I can't
estimate.
remember off the top, but I think it was 4 swing rounds, and out of those 4 swing rounds, it was 2-2 for me.
Oh my God,
Okay,
that
yeah,
means
he
Devin Haney
just
won
to
the
be
fight if you
even
got to
gave
watch it like
2-2.
that.
I think it was like
I
5
gave
swing rounds or 4 swing rounds. I
just
had
4
two,
swing
and that
rounds. I
was a
gave
very close fight.
two of them I gave to Haney, and 2 of them I gave
Yeah.
to Loma.
Well,
See, the
y'all
thing is,
know,
the
y'all.
thing that hit, hold real quick, the
Hold
thing
on,
that
let me look.
struck me so crucial about that fight is that early in the fight, I'm like, yo, Haney is landing some good body shots. Yo, that's gonna be a big factor later in the fight. And then it turned around and it wasn't shit. It didn't mean shit later in the fight because later in the fight he was getting his ass whooped.
But
So
maybe
he wasn't
so.
really
Did you
landing
lose
none
the 12
because he
round
was landing one
after
shot
that?
at a time, and Loma was moving
After
it
that
and taking a
10th
lot of the
round,
power away
remember
from a
he
lot of
put
those
out
body
all that
shots.
energy in that 10th round? I think that was a problem, and them body shots at the same time. I think it all caught up to him in 11th and 12th.
No, he had a
And he
big 11th
lost the
round though.
12.
Loma won the 11th round big too. 10th and 11th
Yep.
round was big
Mm-hmm.
Loma rounds.
10th
Now
and 11th
Them the
Haney
round
only
won
was
the
two
12th
rounds he
round, but
won.
wasn't a lot going on.
You
He
see,
talking
it
about
all,
But
it
before
all
that, I
depends
think
on
it
the
was, even if it
round.
didn't catch up to him as in his wind, it caught up to him as far as he couldn't do shit about it.
who couldn't do shit
Literally,
about
the
it?
whole fight, except for 10 and 11, and not even then, really.
I
He was
disagree
No,
with
getting
he
that.
had some
hit
big.
with
That
a
was a big
lot of body.
round.
He
I
couldn't
disagree
stop
with
it.
that. I disagree with
What
that.
happened
I
was
So
disagree.
when did
Lomachenko
Loma
showed
stop the body
determination
punches?
and persistence.
No, he was landing body punches, but we were just like one
The
shot at a time.
whole
And you
fight. That's
notice
what I'm just saying.
Loma
He
was
couldn't
always
stop it.
moved. He was taking a lot of steam out of those powerful shots. It wasn't no Canelo body shot, nothing like that. It
Hey,
was
I'm not
landing. He
saying
was
he's not.
scoring.
Devin Haney's not known as a knockout artist. I wouldn't expect him to drop him in the kidney or something. I'm saying you couldn't stop this man hitting you with. Them bitches looked like they hurt and sounded like it. They probably didn't, but it looked like.
You see, that's what I'm getting at. It all depends on how
And Loma just throw out a flurry that looked like it's good. That's why a lot of people after the second watch is like, okay, I see. Or after
But you
slow
know
motion.
Devin Haney won if you got to watch it twice. The judges, so that means Devin Haney won. How the fuck the judges
I
don't get to
wouldn't say
watch it
that means
twice?
that.
No, I watched it
Yes,
twice.
it do.
People were saying Haney won. I didn't think Haney won. I
Yeah.
watched
I was about to say I
twice.
wouldn't
Right.
say that. I would say it means he's won if you give him like 2 more rounds, or if you start seeing shit. And it's easy to like, especially when Floyd used to fight, when people use a lot of head movement and don't use their feet a lot and throw up a guard, you can't see what they get hit by a lot. Like I was just talking about Bivol and Canelo. Canelo's turning with punches and holding a high guard. But if you're the judges and you just see Bivol throwing all these 9-10 punch combinations, you gonna think he landed at least 4. And the
He beat
motherfucker
the
really
shit out of
only landed
Lomachenko.
1.
Had that boy crying.
And
Had
he
that boy
really only
crying in the
landed
locker
1.
room, Chavo. That
Do
motherfucker was
That's
crying because he got
true.
his ass beat so much.
Are you gonna really sit here and say that he got his ass beat? You sound
He got the
crazy.
shit beat out of him. Remember, Devin Haney jumped up in the post when the fight ended. They all knew they
You
won.
know why they didn't? Because first of all, are you forgetting about what he said to his dad in the corner at the end of the
Yeah, that
10th
was the
round?
10th round. Yeah, of
Whoa,
course.
hold on. What are you gonna say about that? Because I know exactly
That's
what
adjustments. That don't hold on. What the fuck do that? I don't give a fuck if he said, "Daddy, I'm losing." What do that mean? That fight is not over. You can't say well, just because he said something during the fight.
Oh
That's how
yeah,
you know he
that's
won the
true.
fight because y'all bringing up some shit he said in the corner. What do that mean? You act like, oh, that means he
Hold on,
lost.
because
He figured it
he
out.
actually did come out
because
with an
that
interview
means he
That's
won the
recently
what
and
I'm
fight.
said
saying.
exactly
That's
what he
the
meant.
problem with
And it kind of
that's the
goes to
issue
what
with
I thought
Devin
he meant.
Haney.
He said he knows I'm going left.
Devin Haney
He
got to
Right.
figured
stop
it
with the
out. And
pussy ass
people
shit,
talking about,
though.
oh, he said he's figured me out. I'm getting my ass whooped. No, he said he knows I'm going left. And I don't know how it took him that long to figure that out. Like at the 9th round, I don't know why it took Loma so long. He's going to the left of your body.
But that's progression, Chavo. That's what you need to
You've
talk to
been
your
whooping the
corner
left of your
about.
body the whole time. How you not just now figuring it out?
But listen,
Bro,
that's communication in the corner. That's good. That's a good thing because most fighters don't say
No, for
shit.
sure. I know.
So
I'm not
that's
saying
proven
it's
that.
bad or I'm telling people because the people get it misconstrued and say, oh, he said basically Loma's whooping my ass now. He's figured me out. I
Right.
can't do nothing. No, he's telling his corner he knows I'm going to the left of his body now. now, asking for some more tips or tricks of what to do.
Yeah, and the only
They
reason they said Devin
just
lost that,
turn them and
but you,
sit on it and throw it some more.
but the only reason they said he lost the fight because he has a father. Most of these people don't have daddies, so they hate Theo Haney. That's the only thing.
You gotta stop
No,
trolling.
that's what. Why? So what the fuck are all these people hating on Devin
Tell me
Haney
why I
for?
really thought he was
What the
gonna
fuck
say
is
something.
everybody hating on him for then?
No, people hate on him for that
Because he got
reason
a
too,
daddy and he
because his
black.
daddy, but not because they don't say that because he lost. A lot of people say it
I
because he
had a
lost
dad
is
too.
because he's throwing these flurries. They look
Motherfucking
better.
Tank,
It
you
looks
just said
sexy.
Tank don't even know who the fuck his daddy is, and they love this motherfucker. They love him to death because he ain't got no fucking
Bro,
daddy.
you gotta
They
stop
gonna root for the
trolling, bro. You gotta
motherfucker that ain't
stop
got no
trolling.
daddy over a
That's
nigga that
not
got a
why.
daddy.
You gotta stop
That's
trolling.
the main
Stop the
reason they
trolling.
root for that
Stop the
motherfucker.
trolling.
Got a daddy.
But
Motherfucker
let's get
can't
back
even
to
talk.
some
Can't even
serious
talk
things.
straight.
I think so. Do y'all believe? Hold on, everybody else. Do y'all believe that the crowd or the announcers didn't influence certain people's opinion at all?
You know
Not
what?
y'all
Well,
specifically up here.
his previous fights
Yes.
is what established that shit. Listen, I told you guys, Devin Haney is really good, bro.
Yep.
He gotta stop draining himself, and he need to fucking stop pity patting, bro. You know what I'm saying? That
He hit
shit
hard. You see what he did?
no fucking followers, bro.
Loma
Watch this fight.
through those.
Yeah, he hit him with a mean
Every time we watch
uppercut. He hit Loma with a mean uppercut.
Yep. That motherfucker face looked
But
like
you're right. He
gelatin.
needs to stop draining himself because that'll take away your power. This is the first time I started seeing Haney more tired. It's because it's too much. Like Loma said, he took like 2 or 3 times. On the third time or the second time, it don't even matter. But he had to do that many times to even make weight. And he wasn't even trying to do it. He was trying to do the fight like 3 months before then or 2 months before then.
Yep.
And he still took
We'll
that fight for the fans. And
we'll
remember,
see
he
how
was
does
going to fight
against
Tank
February.
or
I
Shakur.
think
So I hate
February
when
coming
people
to
talk
fight.
shit about this man, and he's the only one putting up the big fights after he's got all the hardware.
During Ramadan. Fought him during Ramadan. Can't even eat, sleep, drink, fuck, nothing. Beat his ass during Ramadan. He must be
And
the
then he
greatest.
looked for
He
Shakur
did not
after
beat it
that,
bad, bro.
too. So, like, bro, people talking shit about him is blowing my mind. And his first fight at 140 is Regis? Come on. How y'all hating this nigga?
He must be the greatest. That motherfucker dare to be great. Him and T.O. is miles above the rest. Shakur and Tank looking up at T.O. and Devin.
Even with T.O. didn't move right up and have a big fight like Regis. We was calling for Regis, but he ended up fighting Josh Taylor.
You talking about the baddest
for him
motherfucker
anyway.
ever to come out of Oakland,
But that was after he
undefeated.
fought like 2 or 3 times at 140. Devin Haney moving straight up and said, "What's happening? Y'all said I ain't got no
Undisputed,
chance. Well,
undefeated.
knock me out."
That's fucking too much, man.
You
Tank
can't fuck with him.
is undisputed.
Hey, bro, he also saying what's
Nobody
happening
beat him.
after a bad performance of Regis Prograis. You know what I'm saying? I ain't taking nothing away from him, but all I'm saying is that
No, I understand. The only thing I would say to combat that is they was scouting. His dad was he went to the T.O. fight. And remember, he asked to fight T.O. too. And what his daddy said? 20 million. Even Bill was like, no, come on, don't say that in front of all these people. Like, impress yourself out. He's like, no, motherfucker, 20 million. You like money too. And I'm like, oh my God.
But that was smart. That was smart. That's what he deserved.
But hold on, that would have took a long time to come to fruition if they were negotiating. But if he gets a belt there too, the negotiation will be so much smoother and easier. If he moves up, he'll have to wait on that man.
I'm gonna tell you the difference between Teal and Haney, bro. When the way that they carry themselves, because on the cool, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, bro. It's when it comes down to the come down, it's about fighting. But man, bro, Teal be saying some dumbass shit, man.
He's a smart guy.
And Haney, he carries himself, you know what I'm saying, as a young, intelligent motherfucker outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes down to the come down, we'll see about it when they get inside the ring, but all that other shit. But you know, Teal puts his foot in his mouth, bro. That's why they dog him, like
because he tells the truth. That's why I say that he tells the truth.
T.O. backs it up, man.
He backs it up with the truth. He told y'all what
bro. I fuck with Teal, bro. I fuck with him, dog. But on the cool, dog, as like, I be like, damn, bro, you done said some dumbass shit, bro. Once again, man. Every time they interview you, you're saying some stupid ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
And then it would be okay to say some stupid shit. Well, not okay, but you could tolerate it more if you didn't also contradict your stupid shit with more stupid shit, not even with the truth.
It
It's
don't
like
matter
both of
what you
these
say,
are
long as
lying,
you
and you
win.
contradicted yourself.
Long as you win the fights, you can say anything. That long as you
But he
win, winning
wasn't.
fixes
That's why we
everything.
was talking about it. I know you're trolling. But
Long
that's
as
why we
you
was talking about it earlier.
Tyson said he'll eat
How
your
he did
fucking
it to
kids.
him.
He said he'll fuck you till you love me, and these motherfuckers act like he ain't gay.
Hold
You
on,
really want to
but
say this
that's
nigga
why
ain't
we
gay? He
said he
told a
did it to
motherfucking reporter
himself
he'll fuck you
earlier.
till you love me. But you
Look,
love the
this
motherfucker
is
so
why
much
we
you
all
gonna act like,
agreed.
oh, he just saying that. He don't really like men. Yes,
Look,
he
this is
said
why
he
we
told.
all agreed. This is why we all agreed earlier that he did it to himself. Because you did not only lose, he could have bounced back after a loss, and you did not only just fuck over your promoter. You talked shit about your promoter and lied. It was all a setup, and this and that is gonna happen, and blah blah blah. I've seen it already. It's a script. Then you start talking. He talked shit about every promoter he's been with. He started talking shit about racists and other fighters. Like, no, these other fighters are getting the shine just because they're doing better, bro. Like, how you gonna say that and you're not fighting? As soon as you won the belts, you and your daddy went on a drunk ass Bud Light tour, saying all type of shit, and didn't come to fruition on anything y'all said. So I give him his
champion right
props. I
now.
give Devin his props for going up there and fighting a region. Like, bro, this dude is fighting the best fight. I thought he was gonna go up to 140 and just get a decent fight.
I told
And
you.
then fight somebody else. He's just going at everything,
I
smoking.
told you he was gonna retire undefeated, man. Remember, I told you that. Remember that. Just like Rocky Marciano, Ricardo Lopez. Motherfucker, we ain't losing no fights over here.
Bruh,
On the
just
west
stop.
side, the
You
best
got a
side.
great boxer in my
He,
box, bro. Let's just
if
stop
he
trolling.
retires
You seen what
undefeated,
Andre Ward did? He from
Hold on,
Oakland too.
let
He
dude
ain't
talk.
never lose
Let
a fucking fight.
unbiased talk.
he
Let
must have
unbiased
stood
respond.
away from Tio, man. That's how he retires
Say
undefeated.
it again, the beginning, because I couldn't hear you, bro. My bad.
He
I
said he
said,
got to stay away from
if
Tio.
Heaney retires undefeated, it means he stood away from Tio, man.
So
I
you
think
think
that's a
Tio's the
winnable
only
fight,
one
though,
that can
brother.
beat
I
him?
really do think that's a winnable fight.
And Shakur.
No, just stay
Oh,
away
okay,
from
because I'm like,
Shakur till you
what? You think
30.
that's the only way?
And
He could.
Tank.
Nah, see, now you
Okay.
just don't like this guy. Now it's personal. What did he do to you? What did he fucking do to you?
No, Tank
I,
has the
I
ability to
think
beat
Tank. I
anybody because
think
he's Grady Racer. And he has a
Right.
high boxing IQ.
No,
Even
he
though
ain't
people
erased
don't
shit.
like.
Who have he erased? Nobody. He ain't erased one motherfucker. So how you gonna say this
Okay,
great eraser?
so let's
I don't
keep
know. I
finish
think.
talking
I
about what
think
we was talking
Haney.
about. So what do you believe in those three fighters? The percentages, the chances of Devin Haney winning any of those fights? 50-50, 60-40. Obviously it's not 50-50 because you
The
said you
toughest
believe
fight
if
he
he fight
got
any of
is
them. Hold on, I'm
against
talking about
Tio.
unbiased, or I forgot dude's name. The new dude.
Bro,
What's your
Drizzy.
name, bro? Drizzy?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, bro.
Nah. I mean, I think he close. He got the closest chance with Tank because Tank is inexperienced with high level fighters. But
He's short.
but
What's the percentage though? Before you go on and
I mean,
explain.
with Tank, I think the percentage is like 60-40.
Oh, okay.
60-40 for Devin. But Tank could do it though. Tank is strong, man. If
For sure. He could beat any of those guys, even at
Linares
140.
buckled him, if Tank touch him, he probably could buckle him and
I
take him
think
out.
Tank knocked Haney out,
Nah,
bro.
Tank could knock those people out.
Never.
Any of those dudes out there if he touch them.
That's a lie.
He has that Grady Racer.
He's strong, bro. He a bull, bro.
Man, he ain't no bull. He ain't fought. How you gonna say he a bull? He ain't fought no elite motherfuckers at 135.
I'm saying the
That doesn't mean a bull.
You gotta knock out a bull to show me you a bull. You can't just be beating up on
No,
lower
all you
class
gotta do
fighters.
is knock out somebody with a good chin to show you got that power.
Let him fight Pitbull, then he'll knock out a bull.
Yeah,
That's
he
a
couldn't
fact.
even knock out
Okay, so
Pitbull.
I'm assuming you Latino. Do you want to see that, or do you believe the first fight with Pitbull was very close?
I think it was real close. I think Pitbull could have edged that, like on some 7-5 shit, like I
Yep.
think Loma won a little.
So you wouldn't be mad if he fought him again?
No,
I mean,
no,
I'll
no,
be
no.
I'll be a little mad because he already beat him, so don't fight him right now. Let him.
Exactly.
No, but if it's people like you saying that he could have possibly edged it out, I can't be mad.
That's because he had a broke arm,
That's
though.
me. I said he would be a duck to me because his next fight determines if he's a duck for me. But he been away so long, he probably gonna need a little slight tune-up. But I'm
It's that
saying, like, bro, so
Why
many
you say
people
he been
saying
away
he
so
won
long? It
that
ain't
fight.
been that long.
Pitbull.
How long it's been?
A level,
The
man.
only reason I think Haney didn't run it back with Lomachenko, bro, is because he couldn't make the weight no more, man. Because that would have been a good one, bro, to shut everybody up
That's
and
a
shut
fact
all that
too.
nonsense out. You know
If
what I'm
that
saying?
had been a
And then
rematch,
it
that
would have
rematch would
sold
have
a
did
lot.
double the
It
pay per
would have
views. It
sold
would
a
have did
lot
double.
too.
It would have did 350. It would have did 354.
Oh yeah.
Nah,
And then on top of that, I think he wanted to get his lick and make some more money. I think it was a plethora of things because Loma wouldn't have gave him that rematch.
Exactly. Perfect.
He definitely would. He didn't
Exactly.
give you the first fight. He didn't give
He
you the
ain't never
first fight.
rematched nobody.
And as
I
close as that fight
can't
was, I
disagree with you
know
on
he
that.
wouldn't have gave it to him again.
This motherfucker ain't even get the dude he had the close fight to rematch Jermaine Ortiz a rematch.
Oh, and
Scary
speaking of
ass.
Yeah,
Shakur,
but after he
stupid
went to,
ass,
but
you was
after he
talking
fought Jermaine
shit.
Ortiz, he fought Haney. So come on,
Yeah,
Yup,
man.
and
yeah,
lost.
yeah.
And lost. So that's 2 losses in a row. Why you
No,
ain't say he lost that
that
Jermaine
don't go
fight?
to the point we
He
was talking
didn't
about
lose that
though.
fight. It was
Yeah.
close as hell, but he didn't lose.
Right. Just like Haney ain't lose to Lomachenko. It was
I'm
close, but
sorry.
he ain't lose.
I thought Haney lost that fight, but it's all good because at the
But
end of the day, Haney
this
went
is
in
just
and
talking about
fought hard.
Shakur. Shakur was sucking Loma's dick, talking about champ, legend, and all this shit on Twitter. And then I was like, bro, he's not gonna give you a fight. Me thinking in my head, like, bro, what is wrong with you, Uncle Ruckus? He's not gonna give you a fight. Then boom, he didn't give him no fight.
So
Talking
because
about
he
no,
gives
I'm
a fighter,
focusing
just
on
because he
Devin
gives a fighter
Haney.
praise,
And
he's got to be Uncle Ruckus and stupid because he
no,
gives
it's
another
because
fighter
he's done
praise.
No,
this
he Uncle Ruckus because
multiple
he's sucking
times.
white dick instead of keeping it real, motherfucker. You better look out for your black self. You up here sucking white dick, not a white man ahead of your ass. Right ahead of you, they said he deserved a rematch. And you supposed to be fighting for that title. So that's
Yeah,
what
but
getting white dicks get you.
And
he's fighting
then
for the
hold
title
on,
though.
let me finish my point because it's not even just that he's done it multiple times. One and two, he did it, and then Loma said, I got unfinished business with Devin Haney," and he was kind of like, ah, shit, all right. And then Devin Haney, when it came out that he's not gonna fight him, he asked him like, "What's up? What's up? What's up?" And he basically said, "No."
Hey,
So
on the
you
cool,
fucked
what
over
Lomachenko
yourself
should
once
have done,
again.
what Lomachenko should have done, he should have accepted that fight with Shakur, bro. That would have been his best bet.
Yeah.
He don't respect
No, he
Shakur.
no, it ain't that he don't respect Shakur.
Bro,
He's
he said he
told us
wanted to
why
get
he's
his
not
shit back
fighting.
with
He
Haney.
told us why
Why
he's not
not?
fighting.
Why
He's
not?
taking
No,
care of
why
home
he's
right
not
now.
fighting was bullshit. His reasons is bullshit.
It might be, but it's what he said though. So I'm only gonna go
Yeah.
based off
Oh,
that.
okay.
He said he
Okay.
got to take care of home,
So
and you
why he
know
not calling him a bitch ass
Well,
nigga
he
like he
said two
called
different
Devin
things. He
Haney a
said,
bitch
hold
ass
on,
nigga for
wait,
ducking?
pause there. Because he
who
said two
called
different
Devin
things.
Haney a
Before
bitch
he
ass
said
nigga?
he got to take
No,
care of home, he
Shakur
said he
called Devin
got
Haney
unfinished
and his
business
daddy
with
a bitch ass nigga for fighting for not fighting him, but he ain't say that about
Mastermind.
Lomachenko.
Hold on, Mastermind. Beforehand, he said that shit about taking care of home. Before that, he said, I got unfinished business with Devin Haney. And that's when Shakur was like, oh, okay, bet they're gonna do a rematch. And once it didn't happen no more, he had Bob come out talking about, well, he got to be home. It's bombs such and such meters away going off at his home. And he's like, he didn't even join the fucking military again. And you got all this money, just move away at your other house that you have here in LA, motherfucker. Who keeps their family somewhere that close? You're living in a third world. You're living in a third world place that's having a fucking a war.
It's not. They're not third world, bro.
He probably has a
Well,
big.
a third world place as far as one of the requirements as a war-ridden country, and it is right now. That's one of the. But as far as money, they get in the. But that specific Ukraine specifically is the cheapest place in Russia.
Gotcha.
So I don't mean country. I mean like, is that a state over there? Or is it a city? It's a state, ain't it?
No, that's a
It's a city.
country.
Yeah, country.
That's what make you Uncle Ruckus, because you talk bad about the black guys, but then when they get to them white, now you understand it with Tank, and when it come to Lomachenko, now you all not. But when it come to the brother, his daddy a bitch, he a bitch. Now come on now, keep that same energy for the other guys that duck you. Why you
Well,
ain't
that's
call
your
Isaac Cruz
response
as a
to why he's
bitch?
an Uncle Ruckus. I said why because he's done this multiple times with all
Yeah.
types of different fighters. He's just desperate. He's somebody that's a great fighter,
but I can't like him personally because he's weird. Even him and Tank used to be cool. That's why Tank put out that tweet, like, and he put up that picture with them talking about, like, man, after my fight, he used to always come back and come watch my fights, and we was cool. And then he just started kind of sneak dissing me and shit like that, like weird shit. And it hurts more to see him like that with Devin because they came up together as kids, as children. And his daddy took him places that he ain't never seen before. And this is out of Shakur's own mouth. Paid him $100 for his food, all type of, gave him $100 when he's never been paid for sparring, all that shit. He was supposed to be like a big brother to Shakur. And then now
And
he's just
Shakur
doing
ain't got
all
no
this
daddy
weird
neither.
shit, bro. And he's doing
Shakur
all this.
missing
Yeah,
a
he
father.
came out in the interview and said all that shit, like how much he respect him and blah, blah. Like, but you doing this weird shit. So he's one of those type of people. And it sucks to have someone that's that great. Like, I kind of feel like Michael Jordan's like that, but not towards his friends. I kind of don't like Michael Jordan personally.
Tiger
But
Woods, not
Shakur,
Michael.
I really don't like him personally because you're a snake. One thing I can't stand is a snake. And he's weird, bro. Like, how you gonna have a friend and you do that shit? Like, and not even a friend. That's more like a brother to you.
Yeah.
It's
Michael
just
Jordan would
extra
never do
weird,
that.
bro. Like, oh my God, he took me to see I ain't never seen, bro, I'll never get it out of my head. I ain't never seen what his dad showed me before. He was calling him Pops and OG and shit. And now all of a sudden, fuck it, yo, daddy, he a bitch. Like, bro, how did this? It's just supposed to be a fight, fam. And he offered you to fight when he was a fucking skeleton on a scale.
And you turned it down like a pussy.
He did
Yeah,
not
Turned
turn
it
it down.
down.
Hold on. He did not turn it down.
Yes, he did.
I got
he did.
a question though. I got a
He
question
did.
about
I'm not sure if you be on Twitter, but what came out his mouth was, I didn't turn it down lately. But no, he definitely said it on Twitter in text. It's literally there. He said he knew I wouldn't. This is one of the texts. He said, he knew I wouldn't take it. So that's why he offered me that. He know I'm worth more than that. That
Thank
sounds
you.
like you're turning something down. It
Right.
literally, he literally did.
But did
let me get some perspective on the Loma shit though. What's up, Brum? What's up,
Yeah,
everybody
let
on
him
the
get
panel?
off.
What's up? What up? Hey, hey.
Hey, what up? What up, everybody? Yeah, that's me. What's up, Tav?
What's going on?
Nah, I just
Go
got
ahead,
perspective
brother.
on the Loma situation. My thing about
Yes, sir.
Loma, okay, he fought Tio, fought Devin, and now you telling me that he's that people saying he a punk for not fighting Shakur right away. Like, then he fought Jermaine Ortiz back to back. I mean, to me, he the only one out of all of them motherfuckers that fought more of the youngins than anybody.
Yep.
Which
Hold
the
on, name
youngins
the
should be
list
fighting
again.
each other.
Name the list again, brother. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm saying Loma fought Jermaine Ortiz, Tio, and goddamn Devin. And y'all want him to go back in there with Shakur his very next fight? To
But
me,
he'll win that fight though. He would
He
win.
did fight those people, but they weren't back to back though. Like, those are
I'm not
years apart.
nah, but Jermaine Ortiz and Devin Haney back to back, bro. Them two young
Back
guys
to
in the
back.
world.
That is, but Jermaine Ortiz, that was his first 12-round fight, bro. And
Yeah,
it was
but
his
he's
sparring
solid though.
partner. He is
exactly. That's
facts.
why
I
he
don't
did
take nothing
well.
away from the Jermaine, a
That's why he
monster.
did well, because he knew Loma, and he about 10 years younger. Just like, bro, all I'm saying
Also,
is
where
this.
Loma should have did better too, because we say he wanted a Hall of Famer. He's a great, and I believe he is too. But he should have did better than him, because one, you got way more experience. You was beating up kids in the amateurs for I don't know how long. You got way more experience, bro. Like he should have. So I give him more. I'm more hard on him though than I give more credit to Jermaine. I give credit to Jermaine about 40%, but I'm harder on Loma about 60%, because you know this guy and you got way more experience and you're a walking Hall of Famer.
He's going 2-2 against the youngsters. He would beat Loma. Loma would beat Shakur and Tank. He gonna go 0-2 to Tio and Devin. He'll beat Shakur and Tank.
Loma not beating Shakur right now.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will.
Hell
Easy,
no, I'm
brother.
not beating Shakur. And then I want to see Loma fight faster, because Loma looks
Shakur
great.
will beat Devin. Shakur will beat Devin. I understand that y'all starting
Nah,
with the
he ain't gonna
contract stuff.
fight him though.
But look, hold on,
Billy.
hold on. If you hold on, let me explain. I
ahead.
understand what y'all saying about the contract. I wish he would have called the bluff too. But when you press the button on the WBC and the WBO, and the WBC mandates that Devin fight Shakur, he run his ass up to 140. And I'm not saying run his ass up as if he's moving or ducking, but he's going up to fight a champion, like Chavo was saying earlier.
Yeah.
But But when he put it as the Mando, Devin didn't want to negotiate. And when it was forced for Devin to fight Shakur, and they would have determined the split would have been 60-40 due to the Mando
No, it
split
would
due
have
to
been
the
50-50,
WBC.
they said.
Okay then. See, and now Devin's like, what the fuck?
But that's
the
not a negotiation.
I know it's not, but the WBC.
You can't negotiate with that. And then remember how he couldn't make the weight. If you don't answer me in the next month or 2 months after my fight, and remember how fast this negotiation was, like how fast people were pressing Devin Haney. I've never seen it before in my life after somebody have a big fight. It wasn't even a month later. Devin Haney was itching and started negotiating with people, and they was like, hurry up, take the fight. And he was trying to. But if you making me wait, going through all this extra shit, you think you the only motherfucker I'm talking to as a businessman. What kind of shit does that? That don't make no sense, especially if I can't make the weight. Motherfucker, I already offered you a percentage. That's crazy. Motherfuckers don't get percentages. They get flat fees.
And all these people that talk about Haney really want to fight Tio, guess what happened with the Tio situation? Devin thought Tio was going to retire, and so he was trying to petition with the WBO to give him a little bit more leeway because he thought he was trying to fight for Tio's vacant belt because he thought he was retiring. And then as soon as Tio say, I'm not retiring, now press the Mando. Devin Haney don't press that WBO Mando.
Well, I don't believe it looks that way from the outside, but I don't believe.
Nah, it don't look that way. That's what happened. That's okay, not. This ain't let me get innuendo. Hold on. This ain't this ain't innuendo. This ain't opinion. That's a fact. Devin Haney even said it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the WBO came out and said you asked for an extension to make a decision on fighting for a vacant WBO if Tio retire. And Tio said on Twitter, nah, punk, I'm not retiring. Now come get it, bitch. Just like that.
Okay,
just
let
like
me
that.
say this. So this is the WBO did come out and say, no, I think it was the WBC. The WBC and the WBO made two different statements. The one where he asked for an extension was with the WBC. They still end up taking this shit anyway because he wanted an extension because he'd been talking about fighting with Regis, and it took longer because I guess the dates or whatever he said. I forgot what he said. I think it was the date
he was negotiating with the WBO too. He wanted to fight Arnold
exactly
Barbosa
because why wouldn't you negotiate with a bunch of different places like Canelo just did when his contract was up? Because hold on, let me just finish. Because that's what you do as a businessman. If I'm not gonna sit here and put all my eggs in your basket when you just fucking Regis Prograis or you're just fucking Shakur Stevenson, I'm that nigga. Me.
Absolutely.
So why would he do that? But he did try to he went all his avenues. He tried to talk to Tank. He tried to talk to T I mean not T.O. They did try to talk to T.O. But T.O. So at the fight, he didn't tell his daddy, his manager, he didn't try to get that fight. And his daddy said 20 million.
Hey, his daddy.
Hold on. Billy, did his dad say 20 million?
His dad said that before. And then when Devin, hold on, I'm talking about right now, bro. You talking about before Devin T.O. fought Josh Taylor. You talking about in that hallway.
Remember, T.O. never gave up his belt. How the fuck we think he's retired and he never gave up his belt?
Devin Haney and them were petitioning to
But that's how I could look to people on the outside, but he knows if he still got his belt. He putting that pressure on him too. And remember, at that time, T.O. came out on Twitter.
Pressure on him.
Hold on. This is all I'm saying. I'm gonna let you talk. Because hold on, he came out on Twitter and said, oh, and I'm the A side, so don't come up here and try to do this, that, and the third. I would have been like, oh, hell no. This is going to be the same shit at 135, and I'm be sitting around. Go ahead.
I got you. But, yeah, I mean, if Devin come up to 140, T.O. is the A side because he's the lineal champion, and Devin coming up with no belt, even though he's undisputed at 35.
Yeah, so why not go get a belt?
There you go. So don't tell me that he wanted T.O. right away because he didn't. That's my whole point. You made my point for me.
But he did. No, he did. But if T.O. wasn't on that bullshit.
Nah, bro. But how was he on bullshit? All Devin had to do was go to WBO mandatory route. He had the option
because he's talking about he's the A side and blah 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 blah
bro,
blah.
He would be if he was. Hold on, if the WBO makes you the mandatory to the champion is going to be the A side in that situation.
But okay, scratch that. Say I'm wrong. The whole thing is it would be a whole long procedure to get him in the ring. Because one, his dad talking about 20 million. At 35, they were talking about 10 million, and they was trying to negotiate with him for the fucking longest. If I know this is going to take too long, I'm not finna be Earl Spence and sit on my ass, and he don't even got as much juice as Earl Spence to do all that. and he said he was itching to get back in the ring. Why not just fight another? Regis is perfect.
I get him. No, I
And it
like
would
the
be a
Regis
bigger
fight.
fight if he get that belt.
I like the Regis fight. All I'm saying is y'all be talking about y'all saying making it seem like he couldn't have fought Tio. He could have fought Tio. Like I said, it's a bigger fight with him
Yeah.
getting the belt. With him, hold on.
If he
It's a
would have
bigger fight
gave
with him.
Tio whatever he
Hold on, Chavo,
wanted,
let me
for
finish.
sure.
I'll let you finish.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bigger fight with him getting the belt. But if he pressed that man though, they would have had to go to the negotiating table, and if not, it go to purse bid. He ain't gonna be sitting on his ass because they have a certain amount of time to negotiate and a certain amount of time to make it happen. So it would have been the same type of process he went through with Regis fight. Same
But
process.
that purse bid wouldn't have been the money he wanted.
We
Remember,
all know
he's
that.
a businessman outside of Tank. Who the fuck else down there is making as much money as Devin? Nobody.
Hey, I respect. No. I respect how Devin move. I'm
And
just
he
saying,
ain't got
bro.
that star power. People say he can't fill out a motherfucking locker room, and he getting that bread. That's why people, even Regis said, he was like, when they first asked him about the fight, he was like, no, he was like, yeah, I'm down to do it. He was like, but I'm gonna have to get a lot of money for that fight though. I'm gonna have to get a lot of money for that fight.
Yeah, that's why it's on pay-per-view.
Every fighter that fight him want that check, especially Tio. Think about it. Tio's been money hungry for a while because they've been neglecting him.
But Tio
$1
finna fight
million
Ryan Garcia
this
for
fight, 45,000 for this fight. I mean, not 45,
Yeah.
4,500,000 for this fight.
Yeah. I get you, Chop, but I'm saying Tio and Devin gonna fight later for unification. And that shit gonna be a big pay-per-view. But Tio and Ryan
That's
gonna
a
fight in
fact.
February.
Yep, Tio and Ryan is going to be the next fight. They're going to fight Super Bowl weekend.
Tio and Ryan gonna fight Super
I
Bowl
don't think
weekend.
so.
I think
Nah,
so.
I believe-
You know why I believe so?
I think he would have had a tougher fight if he was
Why
doing
was
that.
De La Hoya with Bob Arum discussing business?
Nah, they fight.
They could be discussing business, but that don't mean it's gonna happen.
Nah,
Bob Arum discussed a lot of business on Crawford's behalf, and ain't shit ever happened.
Yeah, but that's a little bit different. This is the signs.
Yeah, he's a money maker, so I get what you. Oh, I think that's what you were finna say. They make more money, so
the signs are pointing that there's going to be Ryan versus Tio because one.
Well, think about it. A lot of people is on here saying that it's going to be, well, not on this panel, but y'all have been in the boxing world. It's a lot of people saying it's going to be Tio versus Tank to make a fight.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying it, and I would love to see that fight. But the truth of the matter is, when we look at the landscape of what's transpiring between the promotional companies, the fighters, and everything, if I compare Tio to Tank and then Tio to Ryan, the fight that's going to be more realistically happen is going to be Tio and Ryan.
Yeah, well, it depends on what Tank and his team want. Because whatever Tank want is not just realistic. It's gonna happen.
Yeah,
like
that's a
Canelo,
fact.
he's the guy. So if he wants it, or if he don't want it, it's not gonna happen. If he do want it, it will happen. They've been talking about something big. I don't think it's gonna be Tio. I don't know what it's gonna be. I'm
better not be no damn O'Malley.
Right, that's crazy. I still watch it though. I'll tell you that one thing. Tank is just that guy. I'm paying for it.
I think it is going to happen because, Ryan and Oscar been on bad terms for a minute. I think Oscar's like, man, this motherfucker's finna jump ship, so I might as well just juice this motherfucker out. That's why he's willing to throw. He's willing to throw.
Now, I didn't even think about that. You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because this is his last fight. This is his last fight. But you also want to give actually no, because it could be 2 fights.
No,
I think it's
not,
one.
It's not fights. It's years. He still got 2 years left.
Oh, you sure it's 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah. It's not based on fights. It's based on time.
So yeah, he could, but Ryan could take this fight and then another fight, more of a step-up fight, because I'm not sure if I don't know this guy he's fighting. Y'all probably do. If y'all do, could y'all tell me anything about him?
All I heard, bro, on the cool, he's a Mexicano, bro. I don't really, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even really fucking know this motherfucker. But what I did check up on, they say he a dog though, bro. They say that, you know what I'm saying, that on the cool. I listened to an interview from fucking Robert Garcia. He said he knows that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So he's kind of vouching for him, saying, you know what? I think this is gonna be a good one. But hey, you know what? Not to jump topic, bro. But I don't know, man. Did Devin Haney and Floyd Mayweather have a fallout or some shit, bro? Why he trying to sabotage his date, dog? What the fuck? Y'all hear about that
He
shit?
could be trying to sabotage his day, or he could not be, because Floyd fight whenever he want to fight, even though he could not be thinking about him because
Pick on
Bill Haney and him never signed to Floyd. Remember, he was the guy that used to be doing all those pad works and shit. Like he came up in the Floyd gym to a certain extent.
Sabotage this motherfucker.
Yeah, then he said he's not gonna sign with him, and they went their own way, and they got his work. They got hella bread, but I think he would have had more recognition if he went with Floyd, PBC, and Al Heyman in there. But shit, get your bread, bro, because I'm not finna get punched in the head all the time for no fucking reason. I think it's a fine line and a balance, not even just a fine that too, but also a balance between you getting your paper and you wanting to be great. And he's told that fine line. He's had fights where you could tell he's trying to be great and be known as a legend, and he's getting his bread. He was doing that when he was getting bread before we knew who the fuck he really was. When he knocked out Antonio Moran, he was already getting bread. And that come from him and his dad. When you come in the game broke and shit like that, it's easy to get a motherfucker. Like if y'all know music, that's what the labels do. If you thirsty for it, you gonna take it, and I can't even blame a motherfucker. Somebody put 250,000 shit. It almost happened to Earl Spence. He said in his interview, he said if it wasn't for his dad, he said because he wanted some money. But they went with Al Heyman and them because he was like, he said, son, this is gonna set you up for life. That's what Al Heyman does. He'll teach you the game. That's why none of the promoters like him. Because he'll teach them the game, and he say, I'm not giving you no money up front, but I'm going to set up trust, all type of other shit, so you're going to always be good. That's why they'll make their money at top rank, get their name, and go straight to PBC. They treat him good. You don't never hear people naming their kids after him, all type of shit. People was not crossing Al Heyman. They not doing that shit that they did. I don't even blame T.O. for going to get that $7 million. Shit, Devin and Bill didn't either. Even though that they really want that fight, he was like, hell yeah, I'd do the same thing. I don't know. I can't find that interview right now because that was so long ago. But Bill said that shit too. He's like, shit, if they offered us $7 million, I'm fighting whoever the fuck they want me to fight over there too. But it turned out to be funny money. But still, but I just blame him for talking shit about all his anybody he's ever worked with. And if you remember listening about he did want to fight T.O. because he told T.O. Dad that he believes he's gonna win if they see, because they know each other from the amateurs a long time ago. They even sparred before. He said if he comes in boxing like I know T.O. can box, like Eddie Guardo, whatever the fuck, I don't think it was Eddie Guardo, it was whatever Guardo. Then he's gonna win. Yeah, he's gonna win for sure. He could win with ease. Cause Taylor, even though I like him, he's tough as fuck, and he's like the first Scottish fighter I really seen. That's why I like him. But he just comes forward. He has one fighting style. He doesn't adjust in the fight at all. None of his fights he's ever adjusted. That's it. He ain't really. When he did fight a boxer, the boxer dropped his ass and really won the fight. Jack Catterall. And who the fuck was Jack Catterall before he fought him? But anyway, that don't take away from. I'm not trying to take away from T.O. fight, but he did great. And even Bill knew he would win. He went to his fight and dude's fight, Regis. But Regis, of course, he's more thirsty for it. He don't got a name as big as T.O.'s yet either. T.O. want that good money. I would too, especially after I just beat dude and I beat Loma, and y'all still ain't gave me over $1 million. He took less than $1 million fighting Loma. Like, bro, I'll be pissed. His business, something's, bro, it might be his dad, something going on crazy. And I can't say his dad, 'cause I don't know how much he's still a manager, but I could say his dad, but
No,
I can't
because he wasn't
blame
gonna
him
fight
because
him.
he's not a businessman as Bill Haney was.
Hey, that was the only way he got the fight. He had to take a low ball and give Lomachenko the big purse. that's how he tricked him into the ring. He took the 25%
But I'm saying as
to
far
beat his
as
ass.
when he signed his first contract to sign to Top Rank, you can put a minimum of what you get in that contract. How you think Devin was getting paid what he was getting paid from Dezan and Eddie
Yep,
Hearn?
700,000 is
Why you
good though. That's a
think
lot of money. That's a lot
after
of money.
taxes and shit,
What? That's 400,000 after taxes, right?
and you
You
got to
good?
pay everybody else around 400,000, and you got to pay everybody else in your account.
That 400,000, you
And
can
then
live
he
your
didn't
whole
fight for
20s.
like a year later after that. And then it's not even just about that fight because I'm all about taking less money to become that man. They've all done it. You got to do it. It's what
Now
they
tell the
offer
truth,
him
Chavo.
after that. They
Now
offer him after
700,
that only $1 million.
but now 700,000 that'll get you through your whole 20s. I guarantee you, if you got
But
700,000 when you was
he had
20, you good.
400,000.
Yep. But that's just
My
one fight,
expenses aren't like his though. He has more expenses because he's a world-class athlete.
right?
He has trainers, strength and conditioning, a fucking chef, all that type of shit. Even if he don't have a crazy ass house,
Right.
Hey, real quick,
like
you was
and then he didn't fight for a whole year. The only time these fighters get paid is when they fight. So I'm not mad about that 700,000 though. It's the $1 million after, and I can't be too mad because obviously the $1 million. This is somewhere in your beginning contract of how many fights, and you shouldn't have signed for those many fucking fights, dude. It's
who you
because
talking
he
about?
keeps fucking over his promoters and talking shit about him. He can't go nowhere else
Who you
except for
talking about?
PBC.
Who you talking
Tio.
about? Oh, well, I mean, Tio gonna be good eventually though, because I mean, at the end of the day, he go in and he
Yeah,
wins big
but if I'm
fights. He's
Devin,
gonna
I
get
don't
what
want
he.
to wait for yo to be good. I don't want that to be me and be sitting here negotiating with you for the longest. Like, be good after I fight Regis and we'll fight.
You mentioned something about how much money he got the zone, but you got to understand too. He took advantage of a time. It was good timing for him because the
That's a
zone at that
fact.
the zone was just like PBC at that time. They were starting and they were overpaying because Mikey Garcia got $8 million to fight who exactly?
Hold on, I don't remember when PBC was overpaying back then when they first started.
PBC came in the
Hell
game
yeah.
overpaying, bro.
But you gotta do that too.
Yeah, that's the reason why Top Rank and Golden Boy sued them.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
lost
You
one part.
talking
They
about
lost
some
one
stuff
part. They
I
lost
don't
one
you
part.
put me on
They
game.
lost one part, and they won another part. The thing is, PB.
Yeah.
That was part of the downfall of PBC situations
But what I
between
do
Fox
know
and
is
all
Kazan paid more than anybody has ever paid.
the zone.
They came in the game with money that no one has ever came in the game with.
They came in
That's
with
crazy. I know.
big money.
Triple
Yeah,
D got
I
a
ain't
$100
never
million
heard them
contract.
numbers. How much was it? Was it over $1 billion, right? Like, because that's why they was paying
Yeah.
Canelo all that money. And right now the money's starting to dry up. They're looking at Eddie Hearn like, come on, motherfucker. They didn't know the boxing game. They shouldn't have let Canelo and other people fight. It also fucked Canelo too, because now he's going down as far as pay-per-view sales and people want to watch him fight because they're like, it's always some bullshit. It's never who we want. That's why he's not my favorite Mexican fighter no more.
But the thing is, though, that's a little bit of a reach to some degree because we're only talking about a Boo Boo or a Benavidez. If we didn't have Benavidez in there, what would we have to really go crazy about when it comes to Canelo? There are some arguments in the timing of his fights, but he eventually fights who we want him to fight.
But the timing don't line up with the Dezan. So yeah, I agree. So if I agree with your point, it would be really nobody besides Boo Boo and him, and not even really Boo Boo, because Boo Boo's more so in that timing slot. I think we're on the same point as far as that. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because he tried
it
to
would
fight
be
Boo Boo.
Benavidez. How long have we been talking about Benavidez?
On the low, he tried to fight Boo Boo, but he got stripped because if he fought Boo Boo, he was going to get stripped of his 160, and then he moved up to 168 because of that, because they was trying to force him to fight somebody else.
But yeah, that's why I didn't want to talk about that. Cause like that's more so timing thing back with Golden Boy and shit, not with Dezan. But with Dezan, it's Demetrius Andre, and if we only have one name for you, take him out. They probably gonna come up with another name, bro. That's what they do to the greatest.
They should have fought Parker.
That's what all the greatest did. Okay, I finished him.
He let Ryder get his opportunity.
Come on, dog. You gotta be trolling like Mastermind.
No, he let Ryder get his opportunity. Ryder fought the fight that he said he wasn't gonna fight, and then after Ryder won, he became the mandatory.
Right.
But I
Yeah.
think
Absolutely.
Ryder, he could have beat
Absolutely.
Boo Boo. I think he can still beat Boo Boo. We'll know for sure after this next fight with Boo Boo and Demetrius. I mean, y'all know who the fuck with Benavidez. But I think if he would have came back, he could have beat Boo Boo.
Yeah.
If he would have fought Ryder, I mean Boo Boo like that, and it would have been a bigger fight because it would have been more so of the, besides Mexicans and Puerto Ricans, it's blacks and Mexicans, or blacks and any Latino, but mainly
Boo Boo could have been,
Mexican, that
but
will
Boo
put
Boo
on
could
the
have been in
best
that
show.
position. But Boo Boo put himself in the position not to be able to get that fight by not take. Now there's a possibility Canelo still might have not fought him. But if he had have taken the fight with Yanni Beck or the
I
fight
get what
with
you're saying.
Parker, he would have had an opportunity to be in position. It wouldn't have been Ryder.
But he's been in that position many of times, so I can't get mad at him. And like we said earlier, he chooses who he fights. You can't force that man nowhere.
He chooses,
Like,
but
think about it. They
I think
tried to get him to
it's a
fight.
collaborative effort. I don't
They
think he
had to
just flat
force
out
him to
choosing who
fight
he's gonna
Triple
fight.
G the first time. And when the WBC, I forgot who they tried to get him to fight. They tried to get him. Was it Triple G? Because they tried to get him to fight Triple G for a while. It was somebody that the WBC tried to put him up, Mando, and said you got to fight him or we tripping you, and he didn't. And he said, "Fuck the WBC." And who you think that Mauricio Suleiman, dirty ass, gonna go with? His money. He gonna be like, all right, how come they come up with new rules for this motherfucker?
That was WBC stand for World Boxing Corruption. They changed the rules. They had different rules for different fighters.
They be acting like I'm number one enemy when I say fuck Mauricio Suleiman. He come up with rules as they go.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He's doing it, and it pisses me off because didn't he say? I don't know if you remember. He's already said he's gonna have to fight. I think it was Demetrius. I mean, not Demetrius, Andre. He said he's gonna have to fight Benavidez, or it was either David Morrell, or they're gonna, like, at the last WBC or WBO convention. It was one of those belts at the convention, and then later on it just went away, like nothing. And then now they talking about, well, they doing it again, and I'm like, bro, I don't believe it until I fucking see it. And honestly, I don't believe he's really dropped down that much. Canelo, as far as his star power and his pay-per-view now, it's all about a dance partner. He's finally, even though we kind of real boxing fans knew Charlo had to overcome a lot, he's probably going to get knocked out or lose. It was good to bring on a lot of people because we finally get to see him fight somebody. Who the fuck was Ryder? I'm talking about my Mexican homies was pissed. I'm talking about not celebrating nothing, arms crossed, sitting back in the lounge chair, shaking his head. I'm like, damn, bro, cheer up, bro. It's cool. Because he paid for it and everything. We all over there eating and shit. He thought it was going to be like a good old Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? But
what fight you talking about? This fight just happened? The Charlo fight?
The Ryder fight.
That was a good fight. What are you talking about?
I'm saying the Charlo fight was one that people could get on board with because it was finally a name that we knew that we can get behind. Even though the real boxing fans knew that it was a big ass mismatch. I think the PBC, and it would be, if I was running PBC, that's what I would do too. I would have him fight the third fight. No, actually, since Boo Boo and Benavidez fighting each other, I would have him fight Benavidez next and have a rematch clause in it, no matter who wins.
Nope.
Because honestly, who else are you gonna have him fight? Not the other Charlo.
I hope he fights
Even though
Bud.
people are saying that because they're fucking twins, bro. They're gonna think he's fighting this Negrito again.
I hope he fights Benavidez and then Bud.
Or they could do that. You feel me?
That's
or
right.
Bud then Benavidez.
No, Benavidez then Bud.
No, because what if you want to have Bud fight the winner? Like if Bud wins, he can fight Benavidez.
The problem is that's not going to happen. Bud is only
because Bud only got one more fight anyway. If he resign, sign him to a 2-fight deal.
The thing is, the Spence fight has got to happen first.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. After that
I
fight,
think
that's
they
his
and
last fight.
I think Bud agreed to pushing the fight back to like January or February because Spencer's in UK training right now.
Yeah, so just bring him back for a 2-fight deal. And that 2-fight deal could be a rematch with Canelo if he beat him, or if he beat Canelo, fight Benavidez. Because if Bud beat Canelo, he's the top dog now. But either way, you signed Crawford to a 2-fight deal if you want to have him fight
Well, the thing is,
Canelo.
you fight, you put him. But the thing is, you can't even address that till after he fights Spence.
For sure.
After he fights Spence, then they can maybe get to the table and set up something where, okay, listen, or he could fight Spence and wait and see if Charlo fights Zoo, because I think Zoo's gonna knock out Mendoza, right? So I think after
Oh, for sure. And people are talking about that's a great, great, great fight, and I'm like,
no, it's a good fight. Don't get me
nah,
wrong, it's a good fight. But
Zoo's too strong.
people forgetting that Mendoza was not winning that fight before when he got the knockout.
Yeah, he caught the taller opponent throwing that over. And if y'all never fought before, a shorter person or somebody that get lower than you and they throw that overhand, it's hard to get around. It's hard to get out the way.
Well, you know the problem with that is
Sometimes you can't see it.
that man kills his length and his height because he smothers his punches because he fights too close. He doesn't utilize his length. He doesn't measure distance well, and that's why he got his ass knocked out. Fedor
Exactly, and I
does
think
not
he's
take
been
advantage
trying to
of him.
be. And I think he's been trying to be stubborn when people would tell him, sometimes you should use it because it's been working for him. And it's one of his things, like that's his shtick. Like, oh, this dude's like fucking 7 foot. And like Wimbayama over here fighting in the pocket. And he's good at doing it. But he just got caught. And it looked like he quit to me. Like he
No,
was like, didn't want to get up.
I don't think he quit. I think he got up in time, but then he realized he didn't have enough of his faculties to be to continue. Because
No,
you can't
he
say
got knocked down one. I don't know if you know. He got. I watched that today or yesterday. He got knocked down with that two piece, and he just stayed there. He sat down and put like his hands on his knees and just looked at the ref while he was counting. He didn't get up and then get knocked down again because that would make
No,
more sense.
I didn't say that. I just said that he got up and when he was on his knees, it's like, man, he ain't have it.
Oh,
He got
okay. Because
drilled,
I
bro.
heard get up. I thought you meant he got up. Like
No, like he was probably thinking about getting up, and he was like, like, I don't got it.
Yeah, that could be it too. That could definitely be it.
It wasn't like he got hit with a baby punch. He got drilled.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And then he got hit with another one as he was going down. So I get
and his head hit the canvas.
He was
So
like, what's
he
going
was
to be more
concussed.
like Ryan Garcia, even though I didn't like it, he like, it's nothing but more ass whooping waiting for me if I get up.
Yeah, but it's a little bit more legitimate than Ryan Garcia's because
No, of course. Yeah. I agree with you
he
there.
really did get he got drilled. Like he got drill bit.
He pulled the
he got drilled. The only thing I don't like is if he stood up and he was like, wow, I wanted to see how much hurt he actually was. Like if he got up and his legs weren't there, like then that's something different. Your equilibrium is off. If your head is just get up regard. Like I like warriors, bro. Like if I see you going there, if I could see, people call me crazy for this, but bro, if I can see people fight for the death with weapons or bare hands, it don't matter. I'll pay for the shit and watch it. I want to see you fight. I want to see that spirit in your heart to keep going. Keep going. Because ain't no way in the world, just me as a regular person, just as a man, ain't nobody on this earth could be putting hands on me and I just stop. You're going to have to stop me. So that's why I fucked with Deontay so hard. And when you have a certain mindset, can't nothing break it. That's how I knew he was going to come back the same. If he just dropped that weight, he was going to come back killer. Because his mindset, no matter what people say and all this extra shit, oh, will he be timid and all that? No, he's too sure of himself. I know that talk. He too sure of himself. But some people come back like Earl Spence ain't gonna be timid when he come back. Because that's who he is. You seen it during the fight, getting his ass whooped. He's still trying to put forehead to forehead and swing. And remember, he got stopped. He didn't get knocked the fuck out. Even if he did, I mean, that's valid, but he never stopped coming. He's the Terminator. That's what I like to see. Deontay fired his coach, bitch. I told you don't throw that motherfucking towel.
Yeah, Spence.
Some people really mean that, and some people hide behind their coaches, and some people act stupid when the ref throw the towel like, hold on, no, I want to keep fighting. You could tell when the fight got took out of somebody. And I think still, even this third fight, if they would have let Deontay get that same time that they gave Fury the first time when he dropped him, even though that's rightfully so, when somebody gets dropped like that and they fall kind of limp, you're supposed to call it off. But they didn't call it off for Fury the first time. So I wish they would have not called it off that third time with Wilder.
Yeah, but Wilder already got
He
knocked down
started getting up.
3 times though. But he got knocked down 3 times though. It's different between you getting knocked down once and you get knocked down 3 times.
But that's fine, especially if you're knocking down the other motherfucker twice.
How many times Spence got knocked down? Like 5 times.
3 times.
Exactly.
3 times?
So
yep.
I
Once in the second, twice in the 7th.
Yeah.
And then he still was just putting hands on him against the rope, so that's why he ended up calling him. But yeah, if you drop the other motherfucker, like, and this is up to the ref's discernment. See, some shit I don't like up to the ref. Like, you know, this is the fucking Wild Wild West in boxing, so that shit sucks sometimes because they could do whatever the fuck they want to do, and it depends on the ref, it depends on the judges, and it depends on this and that and the third. That's what sucks.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Do whatever. Who do y'all think won the fight with Ramos and Lubin?
I'm gonna let bro go first.
That fight, it was very close for me. But I think I mean, he was just boxing around. He was just on his bike most of the fight, Lubin.
No, he wasn't. He was on the ropes most of the fight. At least the first half of the fight.
Circling, just staying away, not engaging as much. The other guy was, you know, pushing forward. So it was very close to my eyes. I'm
Who
not.
did you have winning?
I didn't see a lot. Hold on, let me ask him this before you keep going. I didn't see a lot of the fight. So was it more so of like, do you think Mayweather was on his bike when he fought Canelo? Because I know this is a classic American style versus Mexican style. Was it like that, or how was it?
Mayweather had was moving, but he had good pop shots. He was
staying in front of him a lot. Yeah, okay, I get
you. Clear. It was clear. Lubin was a little like, I don't know.
Lara and Canelo.
The thing is this though, Ramos, it wasn't effective. It wasn't effective aggression.
It was effective aggression in the first 6 rounds, but then his corner actually blew it for him. His corner blew it for him. They told him, oh, just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I keep hearing that it's I only seen like a couple of rounds. I've been trying to find the whole fight or some highlights. No, I think I found the highlights, but I don't
Lubin only landed more than 10 punches in 1 round, bro. Lubin only landed more than 10 punches in 1 round.
From credible sources, I keep hearing that Lubin just outboxed him. And sometimes if you don't win the crowd, people will say you didn't win the fight.
But here's the problem with that. They say, how can they say he boxed circles around? He didn't land more than 10 punches. He landed more than 10 punches in 1 round.
But boxing is different than, but like it's not just about the punches you land.
Bro, no, he landed less than 10 punches in almost every round.
For me,
he landed 91 total punches.
But I don't look at CompuBox and shit like that. That be bullshit.
It do be bullshit. But when I was watching that fight, I literally, when we got to the 9th round, I had it Ramos 7. I think it was.
And remember, you got to think about who they will want to win. Ramos will be a better thing to win because
they wanted Ramos. Listen, the commentators were trash. They were. I mean, anything that Lubin.
Yeah, they was going for Ramos like a motherfucker.
They was gawking. They was gawking Ramos, and I'm like, bro, y'all overdoing it right now.
Yeah,
I thought Ramos won the fight, but they were overshooting because the
Yeah, they
last
were
listen,
overdoing it.
Ramos lost the fight because his corner, because they told him not to continue to put the pressure on him. After the 6th round, he stopped doing what he was doing that was effective, and then therefore he made the fight close enough where they could give the fight to Lubin. He could have, if he had kept his foot on the gas that he did early in the fight, it wouldn't even been a
Okay, so
conversation.
you agree he lost to Lubin? Because
No,
that's what I keep hearing from people too.
I think he beat Lubin. I think he beat Lubin. I couldn't. There's
Just
no way I
barely
could.
like edged it out.
7-5, 8-4. Closer to 7-5
Okay.
because the later rounds his aggression was ineffective in the back end of the
Could
fight.
somebody make an argument it's 7-5 the other way to Lubin?
No, I cannot give Lubin 6 rounds anywhere in that fight. He didn't do enough work to win the fight. I understand
But
you
see,
making
shit
people
like
miss
this,
and
I
doing stuff
wouldn't
like that,
call.
but
But it's so close that you wouldn't call it a robbery. Because I ain't heard you say that.
I'm not
Okay.
saying I'm trying to avoid to say the word
Yeah.
robbery, but I'm gonna say it was a gift.
And
Okay.
anytime a fight could be
But I wouldn't. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I ain't heard you talk.
my bad. Anytime a fight could be a draw, it won't. It don't
You
matter
can't get
who
mad.
really wins that fight.
But
That's
see, the
how.
thing is, I didn't
That's
have
what
it
I'm
as a draw.
saying.
I could
And
not give
7-5 is
Lubin.
damn near a draw, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, that's me being generous. I could not give him 6 rounds. To me, it
Yeah,
looked
because you
like
said 8-4.
it
I
looked
hear
like
you.
Cobra all over again.
Then you don't know what the reason why I can't say it's a gift, and it's so hard to do that. It's like the same thing with the Devin Haney fight. It's like, who's all the cards betting on? Like, who do they want to win? We all know who they wanted to win,
Lomachenko.
What makes you
and
think
we all
they
know
wanted
they wanted
Lomachenko to win?
Ramos to win too. So it's hard to be like Lubin, because Lubin already got that knockout with. I think that was knockout of the year, or if it wasn't, we all know him for getting knocked out by Charlo.
They
We all
booed Devin
know the
Haney when he
only time
walked
he
out.
boosted his
They
stats up
booed Devin
again.
Haney when he walked out.
Yeah, because
The
a
only
lot of
time he
people
boosted
just
his
was like
stats
me
up
that we thought
again,
he lost the
Lubin was
fight.
fighting
No, they booed him before the
Fundora.
motherfucking fight because they
Because
hated his ass.
No,
They
because
was rooting for that
No, I don't.
motherfucker.
They
because the
wouldn't.
people
If
They
you
was
really
booing that
listen to,
motherfucker
if
in
you
Haney
really
don't
Vegas.
got a gigantic fan base, bro.
hold on, if you really listen to the crowd during the second round, and I think like the 5th round, there was chants of Haney, Haney,
They was booing
Haney,
that
because they
motherfucker when he
started
got
off with
announced.
Loma. But as the fight went on, like the later parts, is because what Lomachenko's doing is so pretty, and from the crowd, even watching it on your TV or something, sometimes you can't see. Like there was one thing in the 10th round or 11th that Loma threw a flurry, and Haney was in his high guard, and he moved, pivoted, and it looked like he punched Haney, and he fucking got off his feet a little bit. I rewatched that shit. I'm like, this motherfucker punched his guard. I was like, damn, Haney getting his ass whooped. He didn't even hit him. But it
Yep.
looks great, and that's
They
hard.
hate
You
that
shouldn't let people
motherfucker
do
Haney.
that. You shouldn't let people do that because it'll give. Who can tell? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
The most hated champion since Jack Johnson. That's Devin
Okay,
Haney.
stop reaching.
The most hated champion since
One of the
Jack
things
Johnson.
about the fight for me
No,
too,
Jack Johnson was fighting a bunch of shit. They
a
put
whole
laws
different
out for
cause,
Jack Johnson.
way deeper than what Haney dealing
Yeah,
with.
they
But
put
listen,
laws out to get
keep him
Jack
from.
Johnson locked up.
Yeah, because he was tearing up telling up the white women at the time.
Right. Devin Haney doing the
You know
same
what you're
thing.
talking about.
Boy, shut
Yeah,
up,
you know
man.
what you're talking about.
You was
That's
so
that shit
stupid.
that they locked up with R. Kelly with. It's like
Yeah,
crossing state lines.
interstate. Yep,
No,
interstate.
no,
Women or
Devin Haney
something.
knocking them white hoes too.
All right, that's cool. But listen, the thing is though, in
Right.
regards to, I personally think
Lubin.
the Haney, Colbert, Lubin, those are all gift decisions to me. Because when I watched the fight, and the thing is, when I watched the fight, I didn't have no audio on. I was at work.
What's the biggest gift to you out of all three of them?
The biggest gift out of all three? Whew.
I think you're gonna say
Colbert. I think Colbert. Because Colbert like
Look, and that's
clearly
one of the ones I
lost.
could really defend. Because I don't think Colbert, because Colbert was outboxing him the whole fight. You can't get a drop and then be like, oh, okay. How many times did he drop him?
Colbert was not
Twice?
outboxing him. Colbert was getting tagged, bro.
Yeah, not that much though. Not as much as through a 12-round fight. Did they fight for 10 or 12 rounds? I think it was 10.
I think it was. Oh man, I can't remember.
I don't remember either or. He was outboxing him majority of the fight, and then he didn't really want to press that gas. And I think that's because he was trying not to get knocked out. See, some people got that dog in them, to the point where it don't fucking matter, especially after they lose. That's how you could tell the test of how your mentality is as a man for real. After Deontay got knocked out and got his ass beat, he still came like that.
Oh,
But
I'm
El
glad you
Rayo,
mentioned.
he was like that beforehand. That's why the De Los Santos fight was good, because he was still like that. He getting up, coming straight at him. But after that, he was timid. And
I'm glad
against
you mentioned.
Colbert, come on, man.
I'm glad you mentioned Deontay. You know the thing, everybody talking about Deontay will probably knock out Zhang and all this. The one thing we don't know about Wilder is how much punch resistance he has left. We don't know how much he got left. We didn't
Yeah.
find out. We didn't find out against Hellenius. That fight lasted 2 minutes and 47 seconds. So we don't know if Wilder has any
I'm
punch
not
resistance
sure if
left.
Zane will be able to test that much. And if he is, he's dealing with somebody dangerous. He's dealing with a tiger you done backed into the corner. Because remember, Fury was beating his ass before he got that motherfucking jelly roll put down his back. If y'all seen it in slow motion, he put that jelly roll from the back of his neck all the way to his ass crack. That
Oh yeah, his
fat
whole body
roll.
shook. Yeah, his whole body
I
shook.
was
Oh
like,
yeah.
God damn, how this motherfucker. That's why he gained weight every fight.
Yeah,
Every
that
time
was
he
a
took one of the
mistake.
punches,
I
he was
think.
like, shit, I don't know if I can get up again. He gained weight every fight.
Who did?
And that's what spooked Wilder. He's like, man, this motherfucker keep leaning on me, doing these dirty tactics. Because Fury's a gypsy. In UK, I watch they fights all the time. They be scrapping hard than a bitch bare knuckle. I like it, but it's you could fight dirty. You could use some of them tactics, which Fury does. But I keep hearing people talking about how Joe Joyce, the juggernaut, he could beat Wilder because he can. I'm like, how you think a motherfucker that blocks punches with his face is
slow.
going to beat Wilder? Even if he
slow.
was fast, Wilder's the fastest heavyweight. If we talking about explosive, boom, right there. I can't even move as fast as that motherfucker.
I'm gonna give you a take.
And he's gonna hold on. Do you think he'll beat Usyk?
Hell no.
Whoa, why? That's the one you gotta explain. Fuck everything else.
And he's gonna get boxer circles around him, bro.
So you think Usyk could be perfect for 12 rounds, but he couldn't do that against AJ?
Well, AJ got more tools in the tool shed than Wilder too, though. Styles make fights.
Nah, but Wilder hits everybody.
Yeah,
exactly.
And I think listen, Wilder's power
and he
is
don't have a
real,
problem with
but it's
shorter
overrated.
people.
It's overrated, bro. On the low,
What's
it's
overrated?
His
Nah.
power is overrated on the low.
Wow, that's insane to say.
I'm gonna tell you, no, it's
Explain
not
that.
because he is not on the level of George Foreman. He's not on that level, bro. I'm gonna explain to you why. Go look and see who he knocked out. He didn't even knock out Stavern, bro. Stop.
He did knock out Stavern the second time.
Yeah, when Stavern came super fat, out of shape, even more washed than he was the first fight.
I'm not sure if he came out of shape and all that shit. He looked the same to me in both fights.
That knockout, that joint was devastating, man. You seen that shit?
The one that they took the motherfucker out on the stretcher, that's the only dude I said I'd never fight no matter how much money they offer me. I'll fight anybody else. Swear to God, right hand to God. The one person I'm not getting in that ring with is Deontay. I'm gonna come with a gun. Cause he literally almost killed a grown ass man. This motherfucker was like 6'4", big as shit, Spilker, and he was getting his licks off on Deontay. Soon as he hit that motherfucker, it's like he died, fam. You got me fucked up. Hell no. And how he did Brazil, how he did Hellenius, oh my God. He did Hellenius barely throwing like if he had midget arms, he barely threw that motherfucker. That's when he's the most dangerous. When he's like, this motherfucker probably weigh less than half of us on this panel. I know we weigh around the same, like
I weigh about
210. Yeah, and look at his frame and how big he is. I don't know where the fuck he get this power from.
I'll tell you
this
this much right now.
given. He's better than he got more knockout power than George Foreman. George Foreman don't got that one punch. One.
Man, you better
remember we talking about one punch.
Go back and watch Foreman versus.
I did because guess what? I watched this documentary. I mean his biopic of that George.
Forget the biopic. Go actually watch the fight. Go watch Foreman versus.
No, I'm saying I did. I watched it after I watched that movie. You should go watch that movie. That shit was fire, bro. And it was pretty accurate with his life.
George Foreman used to knock people out, and it ain't even look like he put that much effort into the punches, right?
Hell yeah, because he was big and he was kind of slow, but he has what we call heavy hands. Like my sister got heavy hands, just
Sister used to put
real
the beats
heavy.
on you.
Hell yeah. So I got a little, you know what I'm saying? So I was really older. And my shit was just too fast and hard. But heavy hands is something like what old dudes like my dad got real heavy hands. It's just something given to you or not. And like I believe speed is something given to you or not, even though you could develop it. But it's a difference between speed and twitch muscle. You could develop twitch muscle, but not as much. Kind of like how you could develop power, but certain shit's just given to you, bro. Like nobody punched one punch. Like hell no, nobody's doing that punch like Wilder. And like dude said, like I think that was Billy. No, unbiased. He's hit everybody. You can't be perfect. And that's how he fights, is to set up and hit you with that right hand. And think about it, he's never had problems with somebody shorter than him. He's actually dominated people with his jab shorter than him.
Yeah, the people
And I
that
can
have
see why, because he don't really fight nobody like me. I'm 5'7.5". I've never fought nobody my height or even shorter. So it's not a thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why Tank broke his hand. Because who the fuck is Tank fighting shorter than him? Motherfucker shorter than me. What is he, like 5'5"? Like that height makes a difference.
Well, because Fury has a tough time with shorter fighters. That's why I don't think
Exactly. That's why I believe Usyk could beat him.
Mm-hmm. But
And
it's
he
gonna be a
don't
tall
have like
task, though.
a clean power punch, because Usyk ain't gonna too much let you hit him clean all the time. And the only reason Fury knocking out people is because he got that new trainer, and because he started using them new gloves he's been using.
Oh, you talking about damn, my brain just went blank. Was his trainer?
Yeah, I forgot his name too when I was in the
That's
series.
Emmanuel Stewart's nephew.
The black dude, he be taking his shirt off and shit with
I can't believe I
Fury.
forgot.
Sugar Hill.
Yep, thank you.
Sugar Hill, appreciate it. So he been fighting with him, and they was even when they was training for, I don't think it was Wilder, I think it was the fight before him, when they said they wanted to boost up his power. Y'all seen the video of his sparring partner coming out and saying, "What the fuck is this?" Like, bro, and showing his gloves like they had no padding in them, because he comes from a bare knuckle fighting family. They're gypsies. So he wanted to get his confidence up and shit. That's what they told him. I ain't gonna lie, I would have started punching on somebody bare knuckle right there. Talking about we want to get, at least tell me, like, bro, because the only reason he probably checked was because he was probably like, how I feel that motherfucker knuckle like that? I ain't never felt that shit. Check his gloves, ain't shit in them. That's why Wilder broke his hand in the third fight, because he was like, all right, he gonna use them gloves, I'm gonna use them too. If you're not used to that, like my wrist just healed because I was fighting somebody bare knuckle. And I ain't fought bare knuckle for a long time. We was just doing body punches. I ain't did that shit in a while. I couldn't wipe my ass with my right hand for like a fucking week. Never doing that again. I thought my shit broke or something. So I think he knocks out Usyk. Definitely, because you got to ask yourself this. If you think he outboxes him for 12 rounds straight, okay, what if he gets hit with the right hand? You think Usyk gets up from Deontay Wilder's right hand?
Usyk is a G, bro. And the thing is,
I'm just asking.
But yeah, I think he can. Because my question is this though: how much punch resistance does Wilder have? That is something we're gonna find out.
Usyk can't knock nobody out. He got less. People talk about Devin Haney pillow fist. That motherfucker's pillow fist. He got less knockouts than Devin.
You can't say he's pillow fisted
We
like
gotta
Devin.
keep.
No.
I don't say Devin's pillow fist either, but I'm saying if people say that, then you got to give him that
No, because he
chip too.
got fantastic knockouts though.
Not knockouts. He got a stoppage against a motherfucker that quit.
Are you want to know? Okay, I'm gonna tell you the fight to go watch from Usyk, where you'll see a beautiful knockout.
Okay, and then does Usyk have knockout of the year? If you want to talk about fantastic, shout out my boy MAW been in the chat. But does he have knockout of the year like he did against Antonio Moran?
Baloo, that was a vicious knockout.
Okay, I'm gonna watch that right now. But answer this: is it better than the Antonio Moran knockout?
Nah, I wouldn't say it's better than that.
Okay, then. So, and then he has less knockouts too. So,
I mean,
no,
you are talking about a person that's a cruiserweight fighting heavyweights, bro.
no. Even as a cruiserweight, he had even less knockouts,
Okay.
including stoppages. He really didn't have shit. He didn't have shit. So he's not like what people like, bro. You can't put that jacket on him and then not give it to him. Like, no, if one gets the jacket, they both do. But I don't put it on neither one of them. What I do put on them is they have enough power. They got enough to where you don't want to run into it and you don't see it, you're going down. Even if it didn't hurt you that bad, and it still could if you didn't see it, but say if it didn't hurt you that bad, you're still getting knocked down. Like T.O. did with whatchamacallit, because he can't come forward, really, unless he's already beat you into submission. And I can't wait to see that guy fight again, the Spaniard. I forget his name. Y'all probably know his name. But he dropped him clean, like I think 3 times, and they only counted 1, or they only counted 2, and he dropped them 3 times, or they only counted 1 and he dropped them 2. However it went. Every time he fell on that floor, he actually dropped him. But he definitely don't. Tell me this, MAW and Billionaire Boxing. Y'all think Usyk gets up from a right hand from Deontay? Let's ask the chat. But hey, Drizzy, you want to see who you want to see Jared fight next?
Jared Anderson.
Yeah.
I mean, he should keep stepping up. Like that was a good fight he had. The last one. Who did he fight? What's his name? I kind of forgot his name.
Shit, I forgot. Let me see right now. Keep going. I'm gonna
But
say the name.
he was a good little step up.
I think you mean the last, not just the last one, because remember
The fight before
Tyring.
last, because
Yeah.
he fought in Oklahoma like a month ago. It was you talking
He
about the fight
fought
with
Chris.
Martin before?
He fought Charles Martin before then.
Yeah.
But he fought another dude.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's probably who you talking about.
Charles Martin
Yeah.
was a good step up. This one was not all. It wasn't all that. But
Well, they after the Charles Martin fight, they couldn't automatically step him up again. They obviously saw that there was some deficiencies that he needs to
No,
work
they
on.
could have stepped him up again, but his thing was he wanted to fight fast as shit. That's what's a fight height asked him. He was like this is crazy, like especially for a heavyweight. Why are you fighting this fast back to back? He was like, shit. I think he was making a joke, but kind of some seriousness in it. He was like, one, it's like the activity of fighters is what a lot of time be their downfall when I talk to him. And he was like, shit, I don't get paid till I fight. I'm broke.
Yeah, he said that, and he also said he wanted to retire by like 27 or 28.
And I ain't even mad at him, to be honest. I wouldn't be mad at Tank. I would love to see him keep going. But if he did what he said he was going to do, which too many times he has said this and didn't do it. So, but I'm going to call him a duck after this next fight if he don't fight. He said he was going to fight Devin and Shakur. And then he'll want to retire. But he's called out Devin and said he wanted to fight Devin multiple times and never did it. So, you know, I would love to see him fight Loma, and Loma will probably take that fight because it's a big money fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Loma would take that
But
fight before the Shakur fight, Chavo, like you said, because of the money involved. The money involved.
The
And most
money,
people want to fight
and you
Tank.
would get embarrassed by Shakur, especially he sparred you before. I always tell people it's different when you get outboxed for 12 rounds or 10-2 than somebody just knocking you out in the 6th round. And it was like 3-2 or something. Because it's like you could tell yourself, or people could say, oh, he just caught him with a good shot if he just did this or that. If you get straight outboxed like Canelo Floyd, it's done. There's nothing to talk about. You're no match for him. He's just better. Like, how you keep getting up off that stool if you ain't got one punch knockout power? How you keep getting up off that stool talking to yourself like, yeah, let me keep trying that hard? it sucks. I could do it easy, but I ain't been no boxer for a hella long time. So at some point, it probably starts feeling like fighting. I still got that thing in my head where I get nervous in this fight or flight.
Hey Brim, do you think do anybody else think Usyk gets up from that damn Wilder right hand?
I don't know, but I think he can. Usyk
You
got
think
Oh
he
jaw
yeah,
can?
on him. He's
what
an
did you
old
say
school
about that,
fighter.
Drizzy?
I
Does he get up?
I don't I don't think he does. I mean, he never been down. He never been down before, but I don't think he does
Be-
because Fury got up, but remember the first time he got up like the
Right.
Undertaker late in the count. Um, but
Oh God.
but that's because he like 300 pounds, bro, on fight night.
Right.
You know what I mean? Usyk, he's like what 230 or something.
220
Yeah,
something, yeah.
fight night
220
too.
of 'em. So if he get hit, man, I don't know, bro. I think it's gonna be bad, man.
So did
But
he get dropped to you before in his career, like with that Dubois punch,
Oh,
or do you believe
does that
he
do y'all
punched
I
him
was
in
about
the
to
neck?
ask y'all. I was about to ask y'all, do y'all
Mm-hmm.
count that shit as a knockdown?
Yeah,
Nope, because it was borderline. The
I
referee call, bro. That
you
shit was
can't
Hold
you,
on.
borderline.
What does Drizzy got to say first?
you can't count it as a knockdown because of the official, but I think it was a knockout, yo. I was sitting down with the volume down. I just looked at it.
Right.
I'm like, yo, this one got knocked out. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
but
mm.
but the ref.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You can't count it because it didn't officially happen. Of course, of course, of
What makes
course.
y'all think he
But
wasn't
I'm
gonna
just
get
saying
up if
your
he had to get
opinion.
up though?
No,
Even you know what's crazy? Even the commentators, I think Tim Bradley was also commentating, and a lot of times they'll start lying for the favorite. But
Yeah.
after he watched that replay, he was like, he didn't want to kind of say it. And then the other dude, that white dude, he didn't want to say it, but Tim Bradley said it. He was like, nope, that's right on the belt line. That's good. He got away
Hey,
with that one.
hey,
Tim Bradley
Tim
said
said,
that shit.
I
yeah,
don't think he
Tim
got
was like, man, ain't no way your onions that high. He said, ain't no way your onions, that's his word, the onions. That boy said some weird ass shit.
Oh God,
But
because they not. And then he act like he didn't. They was like, it says no, but he didn't. Like, bro, if I don't know what a referee all the way says, but we all know if you come out and was doing like a skit or something, it's all right. Now I want a good, clean fight. No dirty tricks or no hitting below the belt. Shit, that's all I know that a ref says. Below the belt line is just good, especially. And if you want to look in the rule book, the belt line is good is if it's past the navel, the belly button. And a lot of fighters wear their trunks like that. And you see a lot of fighters kind of pushing them down because them trunks is kind of big. Like Jerron, always see him pushing his trunks down. But he has his trunks that high. That's why Fury even took a picture clowning him with
oh
his
yeah,
trunks all the way up to
he
his
pulled them.
nipples.
Hey, he pulled them shit up to her nipples. Yeah, the lower chest. I said, God damn, Fury's a troll, bro. Hey,
Right,
but
talking
nah,
about it was in my nuts, and you seen how the official was like, "No, take more time." Like, damn, motherfucker, can you make it more
yeah,
obvious you want him to win? And then even when Showbiz pointed this out, when he got hurt against AJ to the face, he grabbed his nuts instantly and like looked to the ref. So that's his national. That's his. I almost said national. That's his natural inclination to do that. To just go straight to his like, oh shit, he hit me down low, motherfucker. He punched you in the jaw. What the fuck?
AJ
But
hurt him with
Fury
a
don't
body
have that
shot
type
too.
of
And like,
power to hit him there clean
I think it was
multiple
like
times.
I think it was round 8 or 9 in the rematch, and AJ caught him with something, caught him with a nice body shot, and you saw Usyk kind of
Yeah,
like
he
hunch
caught him
over
a
just a
couple
little bit.
times.
Yeah, man. Do you think Wilder, like, do you think in the Wilder Usyk fight, you think they would train the not just land that right hand to the head, but to the body? See, that would be something to see if Wilder
But look, he
changes
was
that.
doing. That's one thing. I'm glad you brought that up because I ain't never said it, but that's one thing that's been in the back of my brain. Because if you watch the first round with Tyson Fury versus
3,
Wilder, the third fight, he
yeah,
punched, bro. That was the hardest body punches I've ever heard in life. But Tyson Fury is like fucking 300 and something pounds. So it ain't really gonna hurt him, but he was smacked. smack. And coming from that far with that range, and you already looking out when you had that range, like Loma couldn't get out of the way of it, and Devin Haney's barely taller than Loma, like by 2 inches or something like that. Wilder's way taller, and his arms are way longer, and he's explosive fast. Like AJ slow as shit compared to Wilder. Like, man, he hit him with one of them motherfuckers. It's over with.
I'm
Just one.
not sure if Wilder will land enough body shots. Cause I don't really see him doing too much of it, going downstairs. But
Yeah, because we never seen him. Mm-hmm.
but his knockouts. You know how his knockouts are. So it's like face shots, and so Usyk is elusive, man. As a heavyweight, it's just I see Wilder. Chisora caught him like on some weird shit. He an older man, but imagine if Chisora could caught him a couple times. I think Wilder would catch him.
Hold on, you mean Dubois?
Chisora, remember he was chasing him.
Chisora fought Usyk?
Yeah, that was his first fight or second fight as a heavyweight, something like that.
Oh, I didn't even remember that. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, I hope y'all have a blessed night. I'm about to get ready to pill out, man.
All right,
bro.
All right, bro. Be careful, bro.
No doubt, man. I'll make sure I pull up on y'all, man. And y'all have a blessed one, man. Y'all stay safe out here.
All right, you too. Stay dangerous.
Right, no doubt.
Is that Stephen Brimley?
Yeah.
So
right, bro, be careful, man.
He can land that. Like, that's why I said I couldn't too much argue with you about it. That's why I never said it before about him landing them shots to the body, because we never seen it. But his first fight with Malik Scott, and he fought for the third time. If y'all watch it, bro, the first round, that was the only time he was going to the body, though. Smacking his shit. Like, that was the loudest shit I've ever heard. Like, fuck. So he has it in his arsenal to do it, but the shorter fighters, bro, there's no way this man's getting up after that right hand. Even though it's hard to say it because you've never, not that hard because it's Wilder, but I get the hesitancy because people were saying Joe Joyce is the juggernaut. He'll beat Wilder because no one can knock him out. And I was like, what the fuck? I seen them odds versus Zilly Zhang. And I'm like, damn, I bet it. I was trying to bet too fucking late. Like once the fight started. And I didn't want to bet on those fucking lines that they had. I should have did it anyway. But Zhang, like, bro, you can't beat somebody if you block punches with your face. That's not going to ever work with a puncher.
Can anybody, bro, that's crazy though to think about Joe Joyce. Just 2 or 3 fights ago, could anybody imagine him getting slugged like that, like he did in a rematch with one punch? Just that's crazy, bro. God.
Well, I think it was it's basically one punch. The other punch didn't land clean. He was punching at his gloves, but still with them 8-ounce gloves, you catch it like that close to your shit, you still feel that vibration. And the whole thing to knock you out is to shake your brain in your head. So you still get your shit shook. Like a lot of Deontay Wilder's fights, he's punching through motherfuckers' gloves. It don't matter. You go in that shell, he gonna punch your glove and you basically punching yourself.
Man.
But that left, or no, that was a right hook. Yeah, that was a right hook. Hit him right on the chin. He went to bed.
Caught him with a mean while Joyce was throwing his. And then I think it made it worse because the momentum he was trying to
he was trying to move to that right.
Yeah. He was trying to shoulder roll and come back with his, and he got caught. Like you said, they call him slow Joyce. So old boy beat him to the punch.
Yeah, and if you never think about Joe Joyce fights too hard, like before the Zhang fight, I knew he was gonna lose. Me and Rap was talking about it, and I told him he was gonna lose. He was pissed, but it's because he's never really fought a puncher except for Dubois. If you think about it, he's never fought a puncher.
That's facts.
I was surprised. I was surprised at Zhang because I was like, he's gonna have these stamina problems, and they kind of started showing up in the later rounds. But he found his second win. in the first fight. So I was like, oh yeah, it's definitely over. He just kept clapping that damn eye, kept clapping that eye. And he had that second fight just shows me he has a higher boxing IQ than I thought, because I never seen it before. You can't really say nothing because he's always either been tired or he's just knocked the motherfucker out. But now I can see, because how he's fighting, how he's parrying, and he gotta have a high boxing IQ because he's fucking slow, kinda. He's a little more fast now that he got more energy, but you're not faster than Deontay. But that would be a wonderful fight too. But I would rather see Deontay fight
Nah, yeah,
Andy Ruiz or something.
That's all. But
Deontay and Ruiz is a fight that needs to happen. I like that fight.
Exactly. But I
Especially,
would enjoy watching Zane too, but Andy Ruiz more because of his name, and probably just because of his name. I'm probably being a casual right now. But I would like to see it. And then it's been talked about for so long, and people saying he'll knock him out. And it's a good money fight for both of them. I want to see them both get paid, especially heavyweights. Like, bro, I hated seeing, even though Ali transcended boxing and he made a lot of money outside of boxing, all his money is really made outside of boxing. It's like, that's why these older fighters be hating on these younger fighters, because they don't make no money. I want to see these people make their money and not be talking like this and shit.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Like, what's those brothers, the twins, the brothers' names in UFC that just fought Logan Paul, the brothers, one of the brothers, the Mexican.
Oh, you talking
Mexican Americans.
The Diaz.
Yeah, Diaz. I love watching them fight, press conferences, all that, win, lose, or draw. I just love that it's entertainment. But if you ever hear him talking and shit like that, him and his brother, it's like sad, bro. Because he made like twice the money he's ever made in his whole UFC career in that one fight with Jake or Logan, whichever one of the fucking white boys it is. I don't know. He made twice the amount of money, and now he can't. But before then, he can't even really talk. Of course, he still can't talk now, but like, bro, you had to go through all that to not really make shit, and you losing your fucking faculties. And your whole thing is you could take a lot of punches. That's not cool to me, bro. To be honest, that's not cool to me. Like, oh my God, he's getting his ass beat, but he's still coming. Getting your ass beat? I didn't get hit clean in the face in any fight until I was like fucking 20. I didn't know if I had a chin at all. I was like, fuck that. Motherfucker had to steal me in my face when I wasn't looking at it. I don't like that shit. I'm on the Mayweather train. Fuck that.
Yeah, I just look at it like, you know, hey, now Chavo, you say you see Bam out all the time, you know what I mean? So how you think Bam is gonna look in this Sonny Edwards fight, man? You know, because he had his jaw broken in his last fight, and people are saying, oh man, he got exposed. And
hold on, what happened during the Sonny Edwards fight? Did it get pushed back again?
No, it's happening in December. It's happening in December in Arizona, though. I thought it was gonna be in Texas, but it's happening in Arizona.
Is it Sonny Edwards, that guy that's like a 2.0, the Indian dude?
No, Sonny is like a slick dude. He's a UK guy.
No, 2.0, that Indian dude that was. It's Sonny Edwards. Yeah, it is. Of the dude that used to be dancing and shit. I forget his name.
Oh, you talking about Prince? You talking about Nasir?
Yeah, he be taunting and shit in the ring, and he got some boxing skill. So I think Bam does. What weight is this again?
I think he fights at 112. This is at 112. Because remember, Bam moved down for his brother to fight Ioka over there in Japan.
I thought he moved up, and his brother was fighting at 112. Then he moved back. Now he's moving back down.
No.
Because didn't he break his jaw in that close fight?
Yeah, that was at 112. Because he dropped down. He dropped down. Yup.
So this fight is at 112 too. Yeah. What? I thought that was his last fight though, where he had that close ass fight.
Nah, this is for unification at 112. They both got titles.
No, I'm talking about his last fight. Wasn't that at
because he got a belt. He got a belt at 112. So no. He let go of that 115 belt after.
So 115 was his last fight, and now he's fighting at 112.
Yeah, I believe so. All I
Oh,
know
okay,
is
bet. Because that's what I thought. I was like, I could have swore he moved up, then moved back down. I kind of wanted him
yeah,
to stay at 115, but he
yeah,
got the body for that.
yeah. 115 is good. I mean, he seemed like he be getting big outside the. You know, when I see him, like I ain't. Of course, I don't see him
Man,
as much as you. Bam be looking like he about 140. You know what I'm saying?
oh God, bro, like he's not even that short, fool. So when
Nah,
I
but
see him, I've never seen him in shape, like
nah,
outside type shit. So, and
nah,
that's probably good because he shouldn't be outside in fight shape anyway. Like that's probably says he's focused. But to
yeah.
get that out of shape is crazy to me. Like he's
Yeah, he's
either
like,
I don't know how tall he is, but he's not that tall. He's either barely shorter than me or my height. I don't think
he's
he's
like,
5'7". I think
nah. They say he's
yeah,
5'4", but he's taller than that, bro. You know, when I met him, he was
exactly. Yeah, I'd
taller
be
than
saying
five
that.
four.
Yeah,
He's
he's
taller than
tall. He's
5'4".
definitely taller than that. But yeah, he gets big as fuck, bro. Like he's not even just big; he's fat as shit. The only person I've seen still look in fight shape is Mario Barrios when I kicked his that name. Still in
Yeah,
fight shape. Like he looks good. But I think he's gonna do. It depends on how focused he's been, man. Because this is not a slouch. Like I ain't saying he been fighting slouches, but it's kind of like I want to see him fight somebody better though. Kind of like if Jerron kept fighting Vilas or a step below a Vila, if he just kept fighting them types. It's like, I want to see you fight somebody a little bit better than that. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to see him fight Chocolatito. A lot of these other people, I forgot who was at 115. I wanted to see him fight, but I want to see him stay out.
I want to see him fight that Estrada. Gallo, that's my man, the one that just fought Chocolatito. I mean, the one that beat Chocolatito last December. That's my boy Estrada.
Yeah, I wanted to
Bam
see
versus.
Estrada. That's a popular name, so I'm not sure if we think about the same. We gotta be because I barely watch those little dudes. Estrada.
Yeah,
We gotta
it's
be.
all good. It's
I
all
don't
good.
think nobody
Estrada,
got him.
Chocolatito, all them dudes. But I like this Sonny Edwards fight because he's undefeated. He's slick too, like you said. He's a slick dude. Um,
Mm-hmm. It's
he
gonna
has
be a
real good
show
boxing skill.
too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
They're both pretty known and they're across each other's ponds. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna answer it like this. I want to hear your answer. How you think it's gonna go and who you think is gonna win, percentage, all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
So I think it's gonna be a rough and tuggy fight after probably like the 5th, because them little
Okay.
dudes be banging. After about the 5th, it's gonna be Bam gonna be over the final. And then he's not dealt with nobody that has that foot move. Has he ever fought somebody? I think his last fight was somebody from the US, right? Sonny Edwards?
Sonny Edwards dealt with decent. I mean, with good opponents. I don't know. See,
No, I'm saying from the US because it's different. Our opponents over here. Like, I don't give them dudes that much credit. Real spill though. I don't give them dudes that much credit until they
man.
cross that pond and come over here and earn it. And everybody else too. Like even dude, Tim Zoo, he knew he had to come beat Harrison, even though I was disappointed because that was nowhere near like that was a completely washed Harrison. I still give him respect for getting in there and trying again. But
Yeah.
yeah, he didn't get that respect till he did that.
Speaking of Zoo, that Mendoza fight, another American, that just beat Fundora. That's a good fight. That's on the 14th too. That's October 14th. That's like about 9 days from now. Well, 8 days now. But
I wish he would have fought Brian Casano. I want to see Brian Casano in there so bad again. That's
yeah,
like
I
an
love him
upgraded.
fighting.
Like, bro, I loved Rosario, the one that just retired. I love seeing him fight, even though if I knew he was gonna lose, because he was just entertaining. For some reason, I really just liked him. But this is Rosario 2.0, the one that can actually squabble for real. And
You
people
talking
be
about what?
shitting on him or
You talking about which Rosario? You talking about the Dominican? Are you talking
no,
about?
I think he was Mexican or
You talking about Gabe? You talking about Gabe Rosado?
yeah, Gabe Rosado.
Oh, okay, yeah. You threw me off with Rosario. I was like, yeah, cause
Yeah, cause I know it's two of them. One, Charlo knocked out with a fucking jab,
yeah,
but
man.
no,
But
the
see,
other one.
I would like to see Tim Zoo versus Castano, but Castano hasn't fought since the Jamel fight. I don't know when he's coming back. That's the crazy
Right,
part.
that's why I'm like, I would like to see that fight, but now I understand why it's not gonna happen. But it could have still happened because He could have been got a fight in. I don't know what's going on, bro. And
Man,
his
you know
stock
what
to me
happened? He
has
got that.
raised so much.
You know, bro, Chavo, it's that Maidana syndrome. Uh, them boys from Argentina, they get a little bread over there. You see when Madonna fought them two Floyd fights and never came back. He had that Broner, Floyd.
I feel
Once
you.
he got them 3 paychecks, and Castano got them two Jamel fights,
But that's a
man.
crazy paycheck. He should have kept his mouth closed, saying something he said really ticked off Floyd to where he was like, bro, I'm not even rematching you. And it wasn't as close as the Castillo fight. It's not Castano. I can't say his name right.
Yeah,
But
Castillo.
it wasn't as
You talking
close,
about
so he
Jose
didn't feel
Castillo?
like he really needed to. He was like, I will, just because some people talking shit.
Yeah.
But he didn't really need to.
I had Maidana winning that first fight.
You did? Who said that? Drizzy?
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Some
Drizzy.
people say that.
Drizzy, it was close as fuck. Drizzy, it was close.
7-5 type shit.
Body that has it other
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Like
But
Drizzy,
you
I'm not
probably
mad.
had Castillo like either winning by 2 rounds, 1 round, or at the worst a draw. That's why he gave
How did you
Castillo.
score Castillo? I had it a draw when I watched it. I
Damn,
scored it a draw.
I ain't gonna lie, when I saw that shit, Castillo won, bro.
Okay. So you feel like Floyd lost 2 fights?
Yeah, but then he avenged them, so he the man. You can't say nothing bad about it.
Okay, yeah, you a fight fan like me. I'm like, as long as you get back in there and then you prove yourself again and you didn't lose the first time on the cards, you're the better fighter. So it don't really matter.
You can hate Mayweather, man. No, if you talk bad about Mayweather, you a big ass hater. Because he avenged everything. He did what he had to do. Like,
Yeah, and it ain't even avenge. It's just something the great fighters do.
Yeah.
You said it's close, okay, I'm gonna go back because he didn't avenge shit because he won.
Yeah, you're right. He made it clear. That's what I
But I
mean.
know what you mean. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Put the
So that's what real champions do.
You got to clear up the controversy, like you said, and that's what
For sure.
That's what, like you said,
but
real
more
champions.
people was saying that Castillo was more of but I agree too. That was more of a muddy fight than Maidana. Maidana, if you watched it one time, then I could see it. It's kind of like the Devin Haney for me versus Loma. I could see it, but he wasn't as close to beating him as Castillo was. And remember, at that point in time, you hit Floyd with anything and rock him, you damn near won the fight. You hit Floyd
You know
with
what?
anything.
You know what though, Chavo? How did you score Devin Haney Loma? I didn't. I heard y'all talking about it earlier, but I was in and out.
Man, you know what? You're gonna get me looking for that shit again. I done cleaned up like 10 times since then, and I can't find it. I had the card, then I threw it away. I had it like 7. I had it the first time. Fuck, I don't remember. I think it was 7-5. Yeah, I think it was 7-5 because I was when the cards came out, I was nervous because I was saying before the fight, like he's gonna have to beat him like 9-3 to win because I'm thinking the fix is in for Loma, of course.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I think that's what I had a bunch of swing rounds and I gave them all to Loma, and when I looked at the card, Loma won. So then I gave Devin Haney like 2 and gave the rest to Loma, and I think it came out to like 7-5.
For Devin. Okay, see
but
me
after rewatching it, I think you could make an argument for 8-4 for sure.
For Haney?
But that's hard to do because they only get one time to watch it. The judges.
So you said 8-4 for Haney? The when you watched it again?
Yeah, after I rewatched it for sure.
When I watched it live, I had it 7-5 Loma. Then the second time I watched it, I had it a draw. Then the third time I watched it, I had it 7-5 Haney. So I wanted to watch it a fourth time. But like after I said, I got tired of it watching it though. I said, fuck it, bro. I won one Haney, then a draw. So I said, so for me, I had each guy winning one time when I watched it, and then I saw a draw.
But that's crazy. You even watched it that many times. How many times you watched it? The original plus 3 more? Or the original plus 2 more? Yeah, that's 4 times. That just shows you that's a shit. We got blessed though as fight fans, bro. It was a great ass fight. And I'm
Yeah, I like
glad
that.
he beat him in a closer fight than I was thinking he had to beat him, because it just
Yeah.
gave me a better show. You feel me? Like, I thought Loma actually did deteriorate. I think I said that right. I think he did go down. But he showed he was still that guy. He was
Hey,
still Loma. So that's why I
remember
want
when?
to see him fight again so fast, because I don't want to see another fucking tune-up. You had 2
Nah,
tune-ups before you fought Haney last time. I just want to see you get back in that ring.
We might not see Loma fight again. I mean,
he's gonna fight Kambosos, man. Bob said he's gonna fight Kambosos in 2024.
Yeah,
I believe
for
that
a belt, because that's easy.
for the IBF belt, because that's easier than fighting Core, and I don't blame Loma. Go get that
But
IBF
I
belt, and
want
then
to see. But if they do that, I want to see how the other belts, how they kind of structure them. Because if they put somebody else, like, obviously they want Kambosos versus Loma for that IBF, because Loma's gonna get it. So I want to see how else they structure the other fights to who gets what's belts, because that's gonna show you who they want to fight for that super fight. Because I'm like, Loma wants undisputed. He did everything else already.
yeah,
So
but
I'm like, who is they gonna have him really fight at the end? And it's gonna
that's
have to
my
be
thing.
fast, because he don't want to be sitting around. I'm thinking, like, unless it's some big money. And I really want to see Tank versus Loma, even though a lot of people say I wasn't invested in this. Then a lot of people say, and I believe it though.
Yeah.
Tank kind of like, and his team ducked Loma when Loma was talking about fighting him, because
Who did?
Tank
Who
has
did?
gotten so much better. I keep hearing
Oh,
that from a lot of people, but I'm just
oh, you
saying
talking
I
about you
believe
talking
in
about you talking about Tank? You talking about Tank versus Loma? Yeah, it could have happened years ago, man. It kind of should have
Mhm.
happened. When you think about it, Tank is the oldest guy out of Devin, Tio, and all of them, and he's and they
But
fought
not
Tank.
even just it should have. They say they asked him to fight type shit,
Well,
and they
I,
basically
I I
declined.
remember I remember one time on Twitter, Mayweather said, I'm about to negotiate with Loma right now, and Tank responded, they want to see me lose. I said, what? Like that right there threw
Oh
me off.
yeah,
And I'm a big ass Tank fan, Chavo. That shit threw me
yeah.
off. I remember shit like that, bro, because I be defending Tank, but when they say stuff like that, I'm like,
Hmm.
I can't deny they waited Loma out. There's
Yeah, you're
no
not gonna be no dick rod lying ass nigga
no
behind
there's no
somebody that don't
denying.
know you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no denying that their team moved strategically when Loma was in his prime. When he was 28, 29, and Loma was like, I want Tank. Floyd was strategically saying, well, we got time. Tank is a baby. Loma's old. We'll fight him when
Yeah.
we fight him when we want to, when we choose to. Shit
And
like that.
honestly, I think and I agree with you on that part, because even as a fan, it make you feel like, what the fuck? I believe you could do this. Well, I believe in you more. But I think he has way better of a chance now. Not even a chance. I believe he sparks him out cold. Is
I think he stops
because
Loma now
they've
too.
been bullshitting with Tank. Because every fight he gets in there, he gets so much better. He's one person that they could talk about like almost like an AB, but not like an AB. If this is what I'm saying, like he has the outside, the social media. He talks his shit, but he literally, when it's time to fight, he bites down. He be having a prison fro every time he in camp. And black men, we need a lineup. We need a nice little face. He ain't giving a fuck about none of that. He locked in, and he's getting better every fight. And then his Mario Barrios win for me was the best win, and people used to laugh at me when I said that. I was like, besides
Hey,
Pedraza, but honestly, I
the
still think it's
Barrios
better than
win.
Pedraza, because Barrios is a great fighter,
Yeah, that
and
win
it's
age
just because he's
that
from
win
my
is
city. But
that
go
win
ahead.
is aging. That win is aging nicely, bro. That it is. It is.
Beautifully.
You knocked out a guy that's fighting and beat a full-fledged welterweight. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
even though he lost to Thurman wasn't nowhere near stopping him or putting him out. Didn't even drop him. He beat him, but
Yeah,
didn't
and
drop. You know
then
what I mean? And Thurman. Yeah. So you
that was
start
the
seeing
fight
like, dang,
that he Thurman wanted some type of gloves. He wanted some type of different gloves,
them 10 ounce,
like the ounces. Yeah,
the 10 ounce.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Even
but
though it was at
besides
47.
even that, it was the thing that impressed me the most. You went in there and did that with Thurman, and that was your first fight there. Your
That's
first
crazy.
fight after a
Yep.
knockout loss.
Yeah.
So
Barrios is, and he relocated to his camp to Vegas. I saw him out there in Vegas, not training for this. Not he didn't know who he was fighting because Ugas and Thurman were talking too. So he didn't know if it was gonna be him versus Ugas or Thurman versus Ugas. So they had him training for Crowley too. That was the backup plan. So yeah,
but
now
one
Crowley's
thing he
calling him
better
out.
not do, which I heard him say, but
Oh,
I know
about
he
Boots.
will.
Stay the fuck away from Boots. Yeah.
He better
I
shut the
got you.
fuck up. Yeah, he better go ahead.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
nigga Boots there, boy. That nigga dangerous.
Yeah. Nah,
That's something else.
Boots.
I ain't never seen no bro. Boots is probably. It's so many great fighters. Boots is definitely. If Boots is fighting, he's one of the fighters I'm definitely watching, no matter what. And Vila answered some questions I had, but not really. I was like, I wonder if he over answered the question. Cause I was like, bro, he could. You remember the first round? He just did what we all knew he could do. Outbox him. He's too quick for Vila. Like it's over with. He didn't even touch him. The second round came. He just came straight at him, like not giving a fuck if Vila hit him. So I'm thinking he just felt Vila's power to see if he could. You know what I'm saying? First round he playing it safe to see what Vila got. Then he like, oh, I could take that shit. Went in there and he was taking big shots by V. And he's a big puncher, taking big shots by him, giving them right back, and then moving. When I seen this nigga put himself in slow motion, bro, I almost broke my fucking TV. I was
No,
like,
he's special. Boots is special. I give people that, But one thing I seen in the chat, about Tank versus Barrios, and this is what I need Tank to stop doing. I need Tank to stop putting rehydration clauses, man. I know you the A side, but I wish you to let Ryan and fight at 140, man. Why 136 and then the rehydration? And
him
I
and
wish
Ryan fight at 130. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I wish they would have fought at 140, complete 140. And I wish he'd have let Barrios rehydrate. You know what I mean? Not put a rehydration clause on him. I do understand Tank is a small dude, but see, when you do that, when you get rehydration clauses, you give guys the way out to say, hey man, well, you drained him. He didn't
That's a
recover right.
fact.
You know what I mean?
That's
So
a fact. I think it hurts
and you know what,
Barrios.
Chavo? And you know
Yeah.
what, Chavo? I don't think Devin Ortillo would fight him with a rehydration clause because, like you said,
Devin already said that shit.
Devin said, "Man, I ain't making 135 again, and I ain't
But
fighting on no
Tio
rehydration."
would, and it's
I don't think.
because you know why Tio would. He need that money.
Well, hey, he gonna fight Ryan for that money, and that's one thing I need Tank to do, man. Is stop doing that rehydration clause, bro, because that's not.
Yeah.
Like you said, if it's not a clear cut, like if there's something you could say about the win that could taint the win, then it starts
Yeah.
looking weird. So I get you though, but I
Yeah,
do
or
rate the
you have to
Petrov.
have somebody defend it. Like you a Tank fan, I'm a Tank. I'm a fan of a lot of these guys.
Yeah.
So it made me have to be like, man, that ain't got blah, blah, blah. But this is why I say it's worse for Barrios. Why that rehydration?
Yeah.
Then what's his name? Because Ryan never weighed in at 140 at all. He was just you could if you weighing in 2 pounds under the weight limit, weighing in.
Yeah.
2 pounds under, then you're too lazy to make it. But hold on, let me finish. You're too lazy to make the actual weight. So if you say 136 and then you sign the rehydration clause, you end up saying, oh no, it ain't gonna be no problem because he has a whole day to rehydrate. And I'm like, when I would ask people, so what do you think he's gonna rehydrate as? Oh, like 140 something or like 145 or something like that. And I'm like, bro, so he's not even gonna rehydrate 10 pounds and he has a whole day to do it. He's gonna do that. That's normal. Now, if we're talking about like Canelo doing that to what's the big Danny Jacobs big eared ass, then that's different. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying Ryan though, his fight against Tago was like 138, 139, and then he fought Fortuna at like damn near 140. So it was like, he fought at like 139, and then you fought, then okay, like that year
I
out
don't
from
think
them
he
to look
ever
or whatever.
fought at 139. I think it was like 137 something and 138. I don't think he ever got that close, like 139. He may have. You could be right. But anyway, you don't weigh in at 140 because it's well below 140. Because 139, even a 140 pounder could weigh at that. but you making the weight comfortably if you do. You know what I'm saying? But he
Yeah,
never wanted to do it.
but 136 plus a hydration clause, I get. See, if it wasn't no hydration
But
clause,
it's
then
a 10
136 was
pound or it's what? How many pounds was it? Rehydration
like,
clause?
like 10 pounds, which, Ryan, man, that motherfucker probably come in at like, real talk, Ryan probably comes in the ring at like 158. When he move
But
up to
this is
40, he's
why I
going
said I couldn't. I want to hear shit from Ryan because one, Ryan said ain't gonna be a problem, but of course somebody gonna say that to keep selling the fight. They're not gonna be like, no, it is a problem.
right.
But that's a knock against you. You should never came out and said that shit, Ryan. But two, Ryan said, I don't like coming in heavy at my fights anyway, which is proven to be true. Because you don't even weigh in that heavy. And then on top of that, how big did you want to come in the fight, bro? Like, that's
And
insane to come in at 158, bro. You think he was
yeah,
coming in at damn near 160 fighting to
yeah.
go?
At least 155, yeah.
And I think that shit is public. Sometimes it's public. Man, I hate fucking boxing doing this Wild Wild West shit.
No,
Sometimes you
no,
can see
no
they
lower than
weigh in after.
no lower than 52, bro. He was in the ring higher than 50, 51 against the go.
Yeah, for sure. But he said like 55. He said he don't even like to eat when he rehydrating after he made the weight. He don't like to eat like he don't like to pig out, you know what I'm saying, get that weight on him. He don't like to do all that because he feels slow in the ring. And
Yeah,
speed is his shit, even though it's not his feet that
yeah.
speed. So it don't matter how fat
No,
you is.
I'm not. See, this is the thing. I'm a Tank fan, so I defend the guy, but I don't like him giving guys
But
something
you
to say.
saying, yeah, playing devil's advocate, what they be saying. I'm
I
already
don't
knowing.
like him. I don't like him giving people shit to say, even though Ryan said it
Yeah.
wasn't going to be an issue, and even though Ryan agreed to it, and even though Barrios agreed to it.
Yeah, that don't matter because the haters still gonna hate and they got something to say, and he gave it to him.
You putting ammunition in the gun. You know what I mean? So I just
Thanks.
don't. I don't like it. You playing Russian roulette. See, and next time if Tank does fight Haney or somebody like that, fight him at 40, bro, and let him come in how he come in. You know what I mean? I don't want to see that, bro. You know what I mean? Or if he fights whatever, if he fights Tio, like you said, don't make Tio make 37 or 36, bro. Fight Tio at 40. Let him fight at a weight. Let him fight at his weight. I don't know, but I like Tank though, man.
For
Tank is
sure,
a
for sure. But I don't
Tank
think
is a great
he
fighter.
will. I don't even think he's going up to 140 again. And I could defend him on that because after that first fight at 140, he said he don't feel comfortable at the weight. I don't even think it was it could have something to do with Barrios being big too and
Yeah,
tall
hell
and
yeah.
a boxer. He's tall and a boxer, and that will give a shorter guy problems if I don't make a lot of mistakes. But I think it was just the weight he didn't feel good at because he could have came up and fought dudes that were not boxers that are around his height, kind of.
Yeah.
Like that he could just knock out that are easier to find. Because that's why I said the Barrios fight was such a big win to me because he said, "Show me you great." He went in there and did it.
Right. He did.
He
No,
went
that was
in, he
special.
turned that switch on and went to kill. And as a shorter person going in there to try to find somebody that can actually box like that, has that high IQ, and you put them down multiple times, like, bro, that's amazing. So I really believe it probably is because he just didn't feel comfortable at that weight. Because people talk about how small Loma is. Tank is smaller.
Tank is a little dude. He's more dense than Loma. You know what I mean? More natural, like muscular. Like you said, just
Well,
naturally. But he is
I
small.
think that's just aesthetics because as black people, that's how it is. Like you'll have a 9-year-old have a 6-pack and he ain't did shit in his life. Real shit though. That's just how aesthetics is. Like it just looks like that. Like he's not bigger. Like Loma, even Tim and them said, and there was a pro Loma crowd when he was fighting Devin talked about like, damn, Loma looking thick in the waist. How you and
Loma,
Devin weighing in at the Devin weigh less than you? Come on now.
Yeah.
And he talking about Loma talking about going down. He not going down. I hate when fighters do that. Even Floyd did that shit. Oh, I can go down if I want. And never do. They never do. Ever.
And the ring, Devin was every bit of 152, 153 though.
Facts. I don't know how big Loma is in the ring or anything like that because they always use this. oh my God, he's a fucking midget. He's so small. If he does David and Goliath, if he even wins 2 rounds, it's amazing. They already setting excuses and shit to if he just wins 3 rounds, it was better than nothing, and it's incredible because Devin is this fucking giant. Even the fucking announcer when he came in that ring, he was like, "Bro, okay, we know that." No, I don't think that was that ring. I think it was a question on at least somebody shit. That was like, so such and such about the fight, and he was like, "Well, Devin is not." No, he stopped him and said, "No, he's not bigger. He's way bigger." He was like, "All right, we established that." Like, bro, come on, like, answer my question. Like, that's all he kept saying. And when I seen him stand toe to toe, I'm like, bro, Devin's not as tall as I thought. Like, he's not as big like Canelo and Charlo. Canelo's only like maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches shorter than him when I seen him standing face to face.
We gonna see how big Devin is when he fight Regis Prograis. He gonna make Regis look small too.
Have you seen Devin lately, like on Instagram and shit?
Devin look heavy, bro.
Big, bro. I'm like, damn. I'm like, okay. He look big, like
he about 170,
right.
bro.
I'm like, fuck. I'm like, okay, nigga look big.
Yeah, he been eating.
Big,
yeah, he been eating. Yeah, you know.
And he eating good too. This nigga was eating like 5 tacos on his whatchamacallit. It was like 5 fajita tacos. I'm like, damn, I know that feel good. Cause it's like, I think that's the reason why what's his name lost. I don't want to give him no excuses, but I think that's the one to point out that everybody could agree with Spence. Like, bro, cause he was hitting them with just jabs and like it looked like it was really hurting Spence. Like, fuck, like he would hit him with anything and it looked like it really hurt him. And that's what happens when you drain yourself and try to come right back up. They said your head is the last place all that blood and water get to.
Yep. I don't want to make, like you said, no excuses, bro. But like you said, water, like you said, your brain is the last place the water replenishes. You know what I'm saying? After you,
it starts from the feet up.
Yep, it does, and that's the problem.
And then he was out that long. How long was it? Like
18 months. Yeah, 16 months.
Okay.
Yeah, but he had a 17.
He was out that long too, and that's what I respect him too, like a motherfucker.
He had a 17 month before the
Ugas fight. Nobody.
Yeah,
and he could have went up and whooped Keith Thurman and got that money, and then came back. But he was like, "Bro, I'm only trying to make 147 once. Like, bro, I can't keep doing this. Like, bro, he been there 10 years."
And he was complaining about making the weight for about 5 of those years.
People, and as a grown man, think about yourself weighing 147. Bro, I ain't did that since a fucking child, literally like middle school. Hell no, I couldn't think of that shit.
And Bud just recently said he's 180. What the fuck you think Spence was cutting from? Spence was cutting from like 90 something. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they're like,
I think Bud was starting to think that he wouldn't take that rematch.
Yeah, yep.
But he a dog, especially if he can get at 154, which I do believe people saying it's gonna be at. They was talking about he got to write a letter and shit. I do believe it's gonna wind up probably being at 54.
I do
because
too,
if he goes up 3, he wanted it to be like going up 3 weight class and getting undisputed. But I think they'll do it at 154 because I believe he can't make that weight no more.
He can't.
If he really, that's the only way he can get that rematch. I know Spence gonna do it at 147.
Yeah,
he gonna be not riding like a bitch and all type of shit.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen at 47. I don't believe it. I don't believe
Me neither.
Yeah,
me neither.
As Benozin commented on it, he said there's a way that the fight will happen at 54 because if you know you can. They told he said it's something in the contract that states if Bud has intention
to stay. I know it would too because Bud, you're not as a good businessman as your business team ain't as good as Spence's, or you're not as a better businessman than Spence. Your business, your whole career has been shit. And I'm confused of why. I'm like, how often or do y'all ever talk about real shit with him and Shakur? As close as y'all are, you're supposed to be big homie. Like niggas calling me big homie on the block. I'm telling them not to do this, not to do that, trying to put wisdom in their head, not giving them something to go carry to the nigga down the street or handing them guns. That seemed like that's what Bud doing. You letting them fuck with Bob, the nigga that you was suing, and he having the same problems you had.
Yeah,
do y'all ever talk about real shit?
But you think Shakur's having the same problem the Bud had? How?
because he can't get them big fights. He can't get the fights he wanted. And just on an interview I seen today, it probably came out. It just said 3 days ago or 3 hours ago. I normally don't watch what Bob say because I hate this motherfucker. He be lying. But I read the caption, so I just clicked it, and he was like, "Yeah, I believe he'll get the big fights. It's just a matter of money. It's not somebody." He was like saying, "It's not somebody." You know, he was just finding what people were saying because he was like, "It's not nobody behind the scenes not wanting to get these fights." He was like, "It's just a matter of money. If we can get the money together, then it will happen." Just like what Frank Martin said, and just like what he said. And that goes to show you Devin and Bill wasn't lying when they said Bob not even saying your name with another 2-fight deal. He not saying your name. And Bob has been on record a couple times saying that the best matchup is a Latino aspect versus a Black American. He don't really like making black on black fights.
Yeah. I don't. You know what?
It
Willie?
is more tribal. Boxing is tribal, so I get it. It's easier to sell, especially with all this thievery going on. People was going for Ryan, knowing damn well Ryan can't fuck with Tank, and I want some money, so I'm glad. I'm glad.
Hey, Drizzy, you
Motherfuckers
still
was
here?
really thinking Tank could do that. I
Who
mean,
all?
Ryan.
Is me and you just on here? Where Drizzy Joe? You fell asleep, bro?
He might be here or he might not.
Where Mirage
Somebody's in
fell
the
asleep?
middle.
Because Mirage be on that Benavidez shit heavy. I wanted to talk to him about Benavidez.
Oh, Mirage. I didn't think Mirage was on. Let me see the chat.
Yeah, he on the panel.
I didn't
But
think
that boy,
Mirage was on there.
yeah, Mirage is on the
Let me
panel,
go
but
back.
he on mute. Yeah, he be talking about that Benavidez heavy because.
What you think? Do you think Benavidez could beat Canelo?
That's a tough fight. Yeah, I think he can. I think he can. Do I think he will? No, I don't know, but I think he can. I mean, it's not. This is the thing, bro. This young big dude, he got a hell of a chance. How do you feel about Benavidez Canelo? I give Benavidez. I got 60-40 Nello, 55-45 favor Nello, but he could do it.
Okay. I got that exact same percentage, but towards Benavidez. And I would have a 50-50 if Canelo was still turning with his punches. But he's not doing that no more. He got the killer instinct back, but he's not turning with his punches no more, which used to make him so hard to fucking hit. Because even if you hit him clean without him turning his punches, it's hard to hurt him. But if you're not turning with your punches, it makes for cleaner punches to be seen and all type of shit, and it to be more effective. And Benavidez, he's not coming to lay down or to like how you beat Canelo is no one's gonna be able to beat him again how Floyd beat him.
Right.
Because of Floyd's defense, 1 and 2, his offense and his feet. His feet were so fucking fast. No one else I could see at that weight class. That's why he moved up that much. Is because he's normally the faster person, no matter who. But Benavidez, he's gonna throw so much punches, and when he puts up that high guard, that's gonna be all for Benavidez to just eat. And Benavidez has faced a good puncher, a big puncher too. And Graville, when he got dropped, he fought him twice. And Graville could take a good punch too. And remember, Graville was supposed to be the next PBC guy at 168. He was supposed to be that dude. I don't know why they didn't keep putting him in that position. He only lost to Benavidez. I don't know why and he gave him a good fight. Anyway, they should have kept. I don't know what happened to Graville, but yeah, he has that experience, and I believe Boo Boo. It depends on how he fights this fight because Boo Boo's so awkward. You get caught with one of them awkward punches, it's done. You can get hurt easily. And Boo Boo has good feet too and all that shit, but I'm gonna see how he gets up for this fight because Boo Boo ain't had fights he can get up for. You feel me? So I can't wait to see it this time. I can't wait.
I'm worried about Boo Boo. Because
Of course, me too.
either he can, you know, get up for this fight and be really good, or Boo Boo. The thing I be worries me about Boo Boo is his off balance. Like he throws a lot of shots and he'll fall off balance, even though he's slick. Like it's weird. He's athletic, but then he'll fall off balance sometimes in between
Yeah,
shots. It's weird to watch Boo Boo,
because
man. Boo Boo,
he's a very awkward. Like,
yeah,
and he always has a lapse of his fights. So that plays a lot into your foot placement and when to pull that trigger. Like I said, Canelo and Charlo, I believe a lot of that was because Charlo he was gone for 16 months. So when he would see the hole, sometimes he would see it late, or he would see it and not know if he could pull the trigger on it and get it, or distance is fucked up, which also goes into if you want to swing or not, especially with a good counterpuncher like Nello. So I think that has a lot to play into it too. But we're gonna see if he gets up for this, like what it looks like when he gets up for a fight, because we ain't never even seen that.
the last time I seen Boo Boo in a fight where I was like, man, this is a good fight was when he fought Vanez Martirosyan. That shit was so long ago, bro.
Was that for a belt? That was at 160, right?
154.
No, that was at 154, huh?
Yeah, that shit was a long time ago.
Who did he win his belt against?
Bro, to be honest, Boo Boo won most of his belts from like vacant titles. It wasn't like usually champion, like two guys fighting for a vacant belt. Yeah,
But
it's
who
weird.
was it he fought for his vacant belt? Do you
I need to
remember?
go back. I need to go back and look at his box rec on 154. I can't remember, but
Yeah, I gotta go back and
Vanez
look.
was his best fight. Vanez Martirosyan. See, Boo Boo, this the thing. He'll drop you early. Like a lot of his fights, he gets early knockdowns, like he did against Liam Williams. He be dropping guys early, and then he can kind of cruise the decisions. See, Benavidez, you can't cruise against because he's gonna come for 12. He's gonna come fight. That's the thing.
Especially if you drop him.
Yeah.
But it's normally have been like when he had them early drop-ins. This is why that's so interesting. It's normally been when somebody's coming towards him, like, and they not expecting it or they don't see it. Like he throw that weird left hand, is boom, oh shit, he's dropping, and then he'll cruise because he's like trying to counter. But when he fought, his wing got better to me when he fought that. He's not Irish. He's fucking. Is he Irish? That dude he fought at once. It was 168 or 160. His name started with like a J. And he just fought dude's son, the famous boxer's son. Not Ali. Not Sugar. Whose son did he just fight? Jason something.
Oh, you talking about Jason Quigley?
Yeah, and Jason Quigley just got a win fighting somebody.
Who? I don't know, bro.
The dude's son. I'm gonna look it up right now. But yeah, oh, hold on. Chat, tell me. I forgot I could just look at the chat. I wasn't in here. Tell me, MAW. Jason Quigley versus somebody. Oh, Mosley Jr. Yeah. And I really like Mosley Jr. too. Like he's been improving good. So, and he's very tough. So I thought Quigley, that was my first time seeing Jason Quigley when he fought him. So I'm like, okay, he just washed him. But I'm like, okay, Quigley really got something for somebody. Like Quigley's a good opponent. And he did that to Quigley like at his second fight there or something like that. I forgot if he did that 160 or 168. I don't know, but he
smoked Quigley at 160. I think that was his last.
160. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, that impressed me a lot once I seen Quigley fight again. So I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, I hope to see, and hopefully he's been getting that weight put on him right. You feel me, at 68. And I think he has.
He fought Damon Nicholson. Yeah, Boo Boo notoriously walks around about 200, man. He's a big dude,
Yeah, and I think he carries a lot of that in his legs.
He's a big dude, bro. He's a big dude. He was yeah, man. I think, bro, him and you know Benavidez is 200.
Yeah.
Benavidez is a big dude, bro. So it's
But
crazy. Like I
sometimes
seen
fighting
him.
them shorter dudes is a problem. Like
They
it was
about to see.
hard for him to. He was tough too, though, when he fought that dude, that black dude, on short notice, and they fought like a 10 round fight. Cairo,
Kyron Davis.
yeah, Kyron Davis. He couldn't get him out of there. I mean, he got him out of there, but like he couldn't really kind of get him out of there.
Nah, no.
So, and he's shorter, and Kyron's not as much of a mover, and Kyron was landing a couple of punches. Like Benavidez is not hard to hit, crazy. He has been working on his defense, and it has gotten better. But yeah, I think Boo Boo could definitely land that, and he's so awkward and short, and he's fast. Like his lateral movement, his in and out. I believe that's going. I don't think he's facing nobody like that, so that's gonna be an eye opener too. I even bet on whatchamacallit, Caleb Plant to beat him, and it looked like a good bet. But I was pissed, even though I was gonna win the bet. I'm like, bro, this is a shit fight. At the end of the day, I'm a fight fan. I mean, I still want my money, but at least make it good. God damn, I believe he smoked them like the first. People say 5, but I believe it was the first 6 rounds. Caleb Plant just smoked his ass. And then the only reason I'm not mad that they gave him the win is because David Benavidez, how he smoked Caleb the next 6 rounds was he beat the fuck out of you. Like you had some 10-8 rounds. I don't score 10-8 rounds normally if you don't get the knockdown, but it happens. So I'm like, if they do, that's fine. I'm not even mad at that point with them because if I'm comparing your half of the fight to his half of the fight, he beat the fuck out of you. His punches were actually effective. So yeah, he scores way more. And I was wondering, like, it's like Benavidez just turned the switch on. I'm like, why isn't he going to the body? Why isn't he doing this? It's also halfway Caleb Plant fault because, and I'm never betting on him again because that's the type of fighter he is. He just doesn't have a gas tank after a certain amount. And I always ask people that. I'm gonna ask you that. How do you think some fighters get to a certain level and just don't have a gas tank, even if they work on it? Do you believe some people just naturally have a gas tank, a high one, and you believe some people just naturally don't have one at all?
Some people have better recovery and lung capacity than other people, bro. I don't know how that is, but they did a study on sports science with Tyson Fury, and his lungs have a higher capacity than almost everybody they ever tested, bro. They said his shit is like 2 or 3 times the average person, bro. Like his recovery.
Definitely believe it.
Yeah, they say that shit, bro. They say some people just have it, bro. Some people. I think it could be muscle mass. Caleb Plant has a lot of muscle mass too, bro. Like certain people, I don't know.
He does. He look ripped. But now that you say that about the lung capacity, that is true. Some people are born with just born with it. Like there's this place over in it's on the coast in Africa, and these dudes, their whole family, this is how they survive for generations and generations is through fishing. And they would fish, but they ain't got no snorkels and shit like that. They would go underwater and hold their breath. They were saying they could do it for like 7 minutes on average, everybody. And after a while, evolution and adaptation, you're gonna pass that shit down and pass it down because that's how y'all survive. That's
right.
101 of evolution and adaptation. So yeah, now that you say that triggered that in my head. I bet it does. And then just some people on the regular too, like some women in track and shit got like they tried to ban this one black girl because she had more testosterone than should have naturally. Shit, if it's natural, it's natural.
Mm-hmm.
But he just ain't got one, bro. Like he ain't got no gas, and I seen him running and shit. So I'm like, okay, yeah, he not gonna tire out. And I'm thinking Canelo's arm punches got to him too, because he almost blocked that punch. Kind of how when Jamel got dropped, he caught him right there. Like I guess Canelo was manipulating his guard, going behind his guard hitting him like behind the ear and in the ear. Then he kind of pulled it right there. Boom, he hit him right there on that temple. But Caleb didn't stay on that phone when he got hit by Canelo. He barely had that phone up. He didn't have it all the way to his ear, and he caught him. But that's who Caleb is. He just don't have that breath. And when he was trying to hold, he wasn't holding right. That fucked him up the most. He trying to hold on this man, and he beating the fuck out of him.
Hey, like you said, I seen some standing 10-8 rounds, bro. And there might have been one or two in that plant fight, bro. Benavidez, that shit,
For
he was
sure.
like round
Shit, I
9 or
wouldn't
10.
be mad at like 3 of them bitches in there.
Man,
He was
only
on his
thing,
ass.
he was beating the shit out of Caleb playing something around. I said, God,
Beating the shit out of him. And I'm glad they didn't throw that white flag either. Cause I'm like, yeah, that's how you go out. And he had so much pride in that too, that he didn't go down. Even Benavidez respected him more too. And if he would have threw that towel in, shit, he would have had a stoppage on his record. And he would have had like a feeling like, bro, let me go out on my shield and shit like that too. Cause I wouldn't have been mad at it if they stopped it. But as a fight fan, I would have been like, fuck, let him not kill him, but take him out, or either let him kind of tell you. Because some fighters, even though they don't want to be all the way seen as a bitch, some of them won't do it like that. Like, they ain't all the way a bitch, but they telling you with their body language. And some of them will tell you straight up, like, I ain't getting back up. But he respected him after that, after all that shit that they was talking, all that bad blood as men. Man, you get all that shit out, you tired as hell at the end, especially if dude put up a fight, you like, I actually like this guy now. That's what Dave Benavidez said. Man, I actually like this guy now. But Benavidez is just a different monster, fool. That's what matter of fact, what do you think about David Morrell? I didn't hear your thoughts about him.
That's my boy, man. Everybody that know I rock with Morrell. But I don't know, even though I rock with Morrell, I don't know if he could beat Benavidez right now. And I don't know if Benavidez could beat him.
That's a fact. Me too. Of course. If somebody would say either way, even if they ended up being right at the end of the day, I don't think that comes all the way from boxing knowledge. If someone would say, even if they ended up being right, like, oh, David Morrell beat the fuck out of him, and David Morrell knocks him out 1 round, I believe that there was probably just a David Morrell dick sucker. Because, bro, ain't no way you could tell me that, and ain't no way you could tell me he just watches David Morrell. Like, his last fight against that dude, Francis or Frances, who, whatever that dude name was, some with an F.
Falcor.
He fought on. Yeah, Falcor, that he fought on that undercard with Tank. Bro, yeah. I done bet my homie girlfriend, and I felt like a piece of shit. I said, yeah, I'm betting on Dave Morrell, the guy with like 8, 9 fights. And I was like, the other dude, I was telling him about the other dude. Yeah, he's this and that, an Olympian. I was thinking Dave Morrell was gonna win, but not like that. I gave her money back and everything. I was like, nah, bro, I can't do that. It's gonna seem like I'm a hoe ass nigga. Like, no, you taking advantage. You knew that was gonna happen, bro. I thought it was at least gonna be a good fight, and I get to see because the Francesca. You said his name was Francesca?
No, his name is Falcor. Yeah.
Oh, Falcor. I was like, at least he's an Olympian. He got experience. He got somewhat of a chin. When I say somewhat, it's not like an ironclad chin or nothing like that, but it's not no featherweight chin. And he has some decent power, and he's a lefty. He's tricky. Man, he went in there and beat the man. What the fuck was that? I was like, God damn. I was like, bro, I wasn't expecting that though. My nigga looked at me and his girl slipped me that money. He said, bro, you knew that shit was gonna happen. I'm sitting there like, no, I swear to God, bro. Nah, I didn't know that was gonna happen. God damn, nah, bro. I didn't know. I was hoping that didn't happen. Like, at least he got some rounds in or something. But since you a David Morrell fan, Do you agree? I say this shit all the time. Like at his first 3 or 4 fights, I was like, yeah, he need a little more work. Like I see him smothering his punches, and he's relying a lot on his power. He going out there just fighting like nigga in the street. Then after a while, every fight since then, he's gotten leaps and bounds better. Like the fight I think somebody should have threw the towel in is the fight he put the dude in a coma. And the dude almost died, or he either did die and I didn't hear about it. I would have heard about it if he died, I think.
No, he's alive.
But,
His name is Ados. Ados.
Yeah. But I could see why they probably didn't, because he was like fighting on autopilot. Like he didn't look like until that very last bell, like he a fucking warrior. Cause you could see it was him on autopilot after that very last bell. And he was like fucking what's his name had to help him to his corner. No, he did end up stopping him, right? They didn't go all the way.
Right.
Yeah, like they should have been like, I don't even put on his corner too much. It's on that ref, bro. That shit was insane. If that dude don't have no eraser power, which he didn't, but he did have more power than it looked like he was in there with Morrell, but Morrell can just take a punch, actually. And I wish it was more fights. Matter of fact, let me ask you, what a fight at 168 he could take besides those dudes? That would be a great step up. Because I don't really know the whole 168 landscape except for besides who we all know.
There's this dude that Sugar Hill trained, Russian cat named Vladimir Shishkin. I like him. Christian and Billy's a good fight. Christian and Billy's a good fight.
And didn't he fight on that 10 card too?
Which one? No, Christian and Billy? Who?
Yeah, I believe he fought on the same card probably before Morrell or somebody.
No,
because I swear I heard of a Russian dude, unless that's the Russian dude I've been hearing about. Jared Anderson could fight. I want to see him fight that Russian dude too. He look like a monster. Though. I ain't gonna lie.
You talking about Jalolov? He's a beast. He beat Richard Torres. He's a gold medalist. Yeah, he knocked him out.
Okay, yeah, I'm talking about heavyweight then.
Yeah, that's a bad motherfucker, Jalolov. They better, Big Baby better stay away from him for right now.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, I don't know about that one.
Big Baby fights him right now.
Get me.
He'll fuck around. See, Charles Martin hurt him. Jalolov will finish him. You know what I mean? Right now.
He said that it didn't hurt. He didn't hurt him. But, bro, it don't matter if it didn't really hurt, because a lot of shit that you have, like, extreme amount of pain on, like, if you were to get bitten by a shark, most people wouldn't feel it until you look at it and you be like, oh, shit. Or if you've ever been in a shootout or something like that, or if you ever seen this shit on TV, first thing, I end up patting myself because that adrenaline running through you and it hits so hard and it's so much pain, you ain't gonna feel it right away till your shit come down. So I'm like, bro, we seen you on noodle legs. Regardless if it hurt, the punch hurt, it definitely shook your motherfucking equilibrium more than once. And I get what you're saying. You came back and still fought proper. But some people shake that equilibrium. And if your feet ain't right, and your feet is a big part of how Jared Anderson fights, like, bro, he's built like he's built good. Like, he's not too tall, he's not too big, he has power, and he's fast, and he can move his feet for real.
Yeah,
and he's like young as shit. He probably younger than me and you. He's like 23, 22.
He's 23 years old, yep.
Yeah, bro. Like, so, but I think that dude, I seen him fight. I watched that big Russian motherfucker punch two motherfuckers like a small Deontay. I was like, I don't know about that nigga. I don't know, man. Yeah, I remember Fight Hype asked him about him. He was like, yeah. He was like, I see they kind of like making that fight because they putting us on the same card. He was like, yeah, that's a fight I want, but they got to do something with him soon. And I ain't even tripping because they always do something with him and he want to fight. So they're going to have another fight for him. I don't know who. And Top Rank got a good number of heavyweights. They got a good amount of heavyweights. But who would you like to, back to the thing, who would you like to see Morrell fight next? And who would you like to see Big Baby Anderson? Who would you like to see and who do you think is more likely to do it? Like, who's doable and who would you want to see no matter what?
I like Big Baby. To be honest, yeah, you probably like, man. Well, wait, I'm gonna answer your first question about Morrell. I'm gonna say Morrell.
Mm-hmm.
I would like a Caleb Plant fight, but that's a lot of wars for Caleb Plant. It's like, damn, motherfucker, you just fought Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
Then you come in there, you fought Canelo 2 fights before that. It's like, damn.
I don't
You know,
want
I
to cut
may
you
be,
off. One quick question: did you see his interview with $1 million worth of game?
yeah, bro. I saw it.
Okay, yeah, and the thing why I brought that up is because he told the truth, and the proof is in the pudding. He said, I ain't one of those people that had that in my jacket that I duck big fights or tough fights. I'm like, shit, man, that's true. I can't always want to ask for these big fights, and then when they give them to me, be like, oh no, you ducking dude if he don't wind up fighting him because he done been through 3 wars and he might fight somebody else or something like that. Nah, I ain't gonna be one of those dudes because I need these big fights to keep happening. But
Yeah,
yeah, I think he would, but I don't
they got
think that'll happen. No,
they got to
I
lay the
feel
money out though for that fight because that's a
hell
look.
yeah,
People ain't lining up to fight Morrell, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you
hell
because
no.
that motherfucker, man, he hit hard, he's fast. Bro, he's a
He's
southpaw,
young and hungry too,
tall, bro. He about 6'2",
and I
6'3".
think he good. I think he done played around a couple times and switched, right?
Yeah, he can
Like he could
switch. Yeah,
switch.
because he's really not. I mean, he's really right-handed. So he's a right-handed southpaw. So he
Hmm.
really, so he's really like you said, bro. He's really an orthodox guy. He really started boxing orthodox. But in
And I
Cuba, a lot of
always wonder why I feel more comfortable fighting southpaw because I'm right-handed too. So I
yeah,
used to always wonder that until I seen somebody, I forgot who did an interview. It was one of the boxers we all know. Damn, I don't know. But he was like, yeah, it's a lot of southpaws coming up. It may have been Devin Haney. It's a lot of southpaws coming up. It seemed like that because a lot of people, there was like a lot of niggas just coming from the hood, motherfuckers just coming from the street. That's how they feel the most comfortable lining
yeah.
up.
It seemed like
So,
most people feel comfortable lining up with their lead hand in front. So if
mhm.
you right-handed, you usually just line up southpaw. If you left-handed, some people line up right-handed. I mean,
Yeah, so that shit put it in perspective for me. So I was like, oh, okay, that's why I feel more comfortable like that. And back in the day, they used to make you change it, even if you was left-handed. They used to make you fight. A lot of trainers used to make you fight orthodox. They used to train you that way. So, but it's times is changing.
yeah, because now they see the southpaw advantage. So now it's a lot of right-handed southpaws. Like to
Or
me,
being a switch hitter, because I try
yeah,
to do both. I try to learn from both. Because a lot of times I'll get in that southpaw stance and right hook be on point, that check hook, and
yeah,
that jab be on point like a motherfucker. And my defense as far as my head movement, but I won't throw my left when it's easy, when it's right there, when it's like boom. But if I was left-handed, I would, you're more inclined to throw it.
yeah,
So, you know what I'm saying? But if you learn that way, if you feel more comfortable that way, it's easier. And then to go back and switch to your dominant hand back there. So that's a definite.
yeah. Like to
And
me,
who do
it's a
you
lot.
feel about
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
uh who you feel about Jared Anderson then?
I like Big
Well,
Baby,
no,
bro.
no, no. You gotta finish the question on the whatchamacallit. My bad.
On the
Okay, so
Morel,
you would like to see Caleb Plant, but who
I
you
would like
think's
to see
more realistic?
Caleb Plant and Billy or Shifkin, but I think it's gonna be somebody like Uskatigi next. I think it's gonna be Jose. I mean, old boy Uskatigi, the one that Caleb Plant fought before. I think it's gonna be somebody like that because Morel and Benavidez are building the big fight. Like it's gonna end up happening. I just think Benavidez is gonna get Canelo first, and then win, lose, or draw. I think he'll fight Morel after that.
So you don't agree with the haters that was saying, well, I ain't gonna call them haters. I am actually, because that's how I feel. If you one of these people, then you can defend yourself. Do you
Yeah.
agree with the haters saying? Because I think they just Benavidez haters because of Canelo saying that he's ducking Morel.
Nah, because when you fight Andre, bro, even though people may not like him, like what has he done, bro? Andre has done more. I mean, in the sport than even though they say who did he beat?
That's a fact.
He's a 2 division champion though. You know what I mean? So you can't be ducking
That's a
a
fact.
guy that got
Is he
a
a
guy that got
lineage
9.
too?
Yeah, a guy that got 9 fights for a guy that's a 2 division champion. And if remember, people say Canelo duck Boo Boo, right? So if you beating a guy that they say Canelo's ducking, that takes one name off of the list for Canelo to fight. So now
Right,
you
and
pick
that's one thing I do hate about the Charlo fight. Even before it happened, I was saying like, bro, you can't say, oh, he been calling him out for this many years, so he better do such and such and such. I'm like, the only thing you say he should better do is, and then you can't even really say that because what if he felt different from jumping up 2 weight classes? What if he was like, no, I don't want to do that because I'm not comfortable with my body? Like if you ask Tank to go up to 147. So, but I think this is the problem I had with it because yeah, he been asking for that fight and the fans for a decade at 150 fucking 4. Not 168. We wasn't asking for it at 168. This was a shock to everybody. We wasn't asking for it there. If he fought the 154 Charlo and that was 154 Canelo, it would have been a whole different fight. Whole different fight. Way different. Extremely different. And especially, and I'm saying, I would say whole different. I want to say extremely different too. No, actually, I will. But whatever is more than extremely, I think it would have been more extremely different if we would have got a boo fight at 154 with Canelo when he held that belt. Oh no, was that 160? No, Boo Boo was at 154 too. Yeah, Boo Boo at 154. If you would have fought him there, oh, Boo Boo's definitely winning. Charlo, I would put my money on Charlo at 154 too, but I wouldn't be as confident as Boo Boo at 154. I just wouldn't be as confident. And Boo Boo has let his main attributes is him being as athletic as he is and strong as he is, explosive as he is, and as awkward as he is. He still has the awkwardness. He's still pretty strong, but the explosiveness and the speed is deteriorating just with his age.
Yeah, he about to be
But
36.
we could be wrong.
Yeah.
Because like we said, we're gonna see how it feels when he gets up for a fight for real.
I like Boo Boo, man. I just like this is to me. That's what I'm
I
saying.
hate how his career went.
I do too, but you can't like with the Morrell thing. You can't duck Morrell and fight Boo Boo. You know, people they say Boo Boo's avoided. Who wants to fight Boo Boo? So if he fights an avoided fighter that's been avoided longer than you, quote unquote, then how is he ducking you? You know
That's a Fendi fact. Just like I said when people were saying, some people was mad at Charlo for taking this fight. I'm like, how the fuck could you be mad at Charlo for taking a Canelo fight? And saying and mad at him and then saying he's ducking Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, I heard
Are you fucking insane?
Yeah,
he's going up 2 weight classes off a 2.5. He had a longer layoff than Spence by a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So you going up off an injury, going up 2 weight classes to fight a walking Hall of Famer, and you ducking Tim fucking Tszyu? Fuck out of here. I like Tim Tszyu a lot too. But
it's pretty cool. Timmy will fight anybody, bro. But like you said, he's proven to me that Tim will fight anybody. But you know, if Tim
he's
had
also Johnny come lately though.
But yeah, this is the thing.
He just came late after Charlo already cleared out the division, basically.
If Tim had that opportunity, he would have taken it. You know what I mean? It's hard, like because even Brian Mendoza, bro, he was like, am I mad at Charlo? Do I think Charlo's holding up the division? He said no. If I got that opportunity, would I have taken it? He said, hell yeah. He said all of us want to
But it's
like
only gonna be so many people that keep it a bean, that keep it real. Because Brian Mendoza, if he was even there, he wouldn't be fighting Charlo. So he could keep it real. You know what I'm saying? He could keep it real. But Tim Tszyu got more of a skin in the game to not keep it real because he needs to talk shit to also build that fight up.
That's a fact. And he's
Like,
doing a good job.
Fight me or else. And they some hoes for stripping Charlo while he was going up and doing that. I don't know why they stripping certain people and not stripping other people. It's insane to me, bro. I don't know what the requirements are to not get stripped, but they're not gonna call it stripped, but it basically is champion in recess.
Yeah.
They say and shit like that. Like, bro, that's fucked up. For him to just go up and fight, and that's gonna make y'all money on all y'all belts. Because he still gotta pay sanctioning fees. Y'all not getting more sanctioning fees out of Tim Tszyu than you are out of Charlo. So what the fuck y'all doing? It's not even about money at that point. What is it about?
What is the thing though? Charlo, the only thing that bothers me about what Charlo said after the fight is that he doesn't feel motivated to fight the Tim Tszyu Brian Mendoza winner if he goes back to 54. And I'm like, what? Go get your belt back so you can be undisputed again. You know?
Yeah. I can see how that could. I didn't even know he said that because I'm with my vatos sipping Coronas.
Nah, he said that. Yeah,
and watching the fight, I couldn't even hear it afterward. I was done after like the 9th round, 8th round. I was like, bro, this shit embarrassing, cuz. But yeah, that I could see that too. But I think the only reason why he would say that, like to play devil's advocate, is he's just trying to get big money fights now. He already lost twice. Why wouldn't you want to come down and face Crawford? And Crawford probably still would want to fight you anyway, just off the fact that you got most of the belts, even though you're missing one. He could fight him, then fight Tim Tszyu, or Crawford could fight Tim Tszyu, then him. And I think Crawford should honestly fight Tim Tszyu next if he's going to stay at 154 after beating, what's his name? Which he will because he needs another fight after this Spence fight. He need one more. Oh, all right. Now answer about the fight, not with David Morrell.
Big Baby Anderson.
Yeah, Big Baby Anderson.
Mm-hmm. With Big Baby.
Yeah.
A good fight with him would be a guy like.
Who would you like to see? Like a fantasy fight that you want to see him fight, but it's probably not, it could be. It's not going to happen. And another fight that is very realistically that could happen. I want you to play matchmaker. Put your Al Heyman hat on.
A good fight for me. A good fight with me would be a guy like Philip Hergovich, bro, because they both train. They both like I remember because they both train in Houston. Hergovich was training with Ronnie, and
don't they kind of be training together? Ain't they stablemates?
Nah, they actually got beef. You know what I'm saying?
Who was stablemates that he was talking about in that interview? Because you repeated something I said out of that interview. He was like, yeah, I think you watched it. The one with Fight Hype. When he was like, that's my stablemate, but I don't really want to. It wasn't Frank Sanchez. Who the fuck was it?
Him and Richard Torres are cool
like,
too.
We can get it on.
Yeah, him and Richard Torres are not stable. I mean, they both with Top Rank. But they not stable mates. I forgot who you was talking about, but I need to go back and see it. I did watch it, most of it, but yeah.
And it's somebody you probably was seeing it too. You probably just don't remember like me. It's somebody that we think he could probably watch, so it don't even really matter to be honest. Oh, it's the African nigga, F.A. Java.
They spar a lot. Yeah, they spar a lot.
Yeah, that's why he was like, that's my boy. He was like, nah, I don't want to, but he was like, shit, if that money right and they throwing that, he's like, I'm gonna be like, shit, my boy, let's get this money. But yeah, I don't even want to see that because it's just pointless for me, at least.
Actually, that you said that, I want to see Big Baby and Frank Sanchez. That's a fight I want to see.
I'm glad you said that because that's the one I want to see. Especially after I didn't even know Frank Sanchez fought recently. I just seen this some highlights of his last fight, and that dude hurt him, caught him lacking, hurt him bad. He stumbled a little bit, had the noodle leg, and then he gave a little hop and tried to get right back to it and just did some veteran moves, survived and came back the next round and hurt dude and just finished out good. But I think Frank Sanchez is a good test for him too. That should be who he fight next. It should be a nice step up because Frank
Yeah,
Sanchez needs one too. He needs his opportunity. Fuck that. They should have been
yeah,
gave him
yep.
an
Especially
opportunity.
especially after he washed Fa like that, but they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he washed Fa.
They didn't
You know
do
what I mean?
shit with him.
They didn't do shit with him, bro. So
But
Frank needs it.
these other promotional companies be getting me so mad, especially after seeing uh PBC do they motherfucking do. And it's weird how people will just hate on I know why. You probably know why too. People hate on PBC, Al Heyman, or Mayweather Promotions and Leonard Ellaby. It's just because they black, bro. But they putting on the best fight. No one can argue with that. The best fights. The best. Especially if we talking about this year. Putting on the best fights. There's nothing to argue about at all. But them over there, like I was talking about, I think you brought it up earlier, but we didn't actually get into that about, oh no, you did bring it up, but you was talking about a different fight. Joe Joyce. I don't remember what fight you was talking about. Or if you was talking about a fight. But Joe Joyce, he should have been had his opportunity, not even just against Zilly Zane. He should have been had his opportunity against Tyson Fury, bro. He been in that same, you know what I'm saying, under that same dude. What's his name?
Frank Warren, and he beat Joe Parker. He had a little
Yeah.
resume. He beat Dubois and Joe Parker, and he beat Brian Jennings. He had a little run. So I was like, oh shit.
But it's also Fury's fault because Fury don't like to take on nothing that he don't gotta take on. That's that he like a better Triple G almost. You feel me? Like he don't take no risk. He don't want to take no risk unless he absolutely has to, like back against the wall and all type of shit. They threatening it. That's why he never defended his belt until he fought Deontay. He'll win his belt. And even before Fury, this ain't just though I'll like this because Fury did it. I would hate when people will win undisputed unless they couldn't make the weight. Absolutely. Undisputed, and unless there was literally nobody in their division. Like Crawford, I wasn't mad that he just moved up. I would hate when people will win undisputed or win a belt and then just leave. Like you gotta at least defend it once for me. That could just be me though. I don't hear a lot of people say that, but yeah, I don't like that type of shit, bro. You win something and just leave for years, but he don't. So I believe it was Frank Warren and him. But I believe now they'll take that fight if it came around because Joe Joyce don't look too unbeatable because he's been knocked out. He's been stopped twice.
Yeah, nah, Joe Joyce,
But I
man.
think they were scared because Joe Joyce, they was talking about the juggernaut. He can't be knocked out. And then you got a motherfucker over here with pillow fist. Until he started wearing them gloves and all that other shit and training with dude, I forget his name. I fucking can. But okay, so them two, name those those three people again that you would like to see.
Well, I
From
said
number one, like rank them 1 to 3.
Hergovich 1, Frank Sanchez 2, Ajagba 3. That's what I would like.
Why you like Hergovich over Frank Sanchez? I gotta see Hergovich fight more. I'm looking at right now.
I like Hergovich over him because Hergovich, him and him got more beef than Frank, so it's like more of a grudge little situation, and they both, yeah, they got a little situation. Yeah, they got beef in Houston.
Hold
you know
on,
what I
we
mean?
talking about that Russian dude?
Yeah, yep. because they was talking about
Okay. Yeah, I
sparring.
guess we agree.
Hergovich and him was talking about sparring, and Big Baby. I mean, Hergovich said, "Fuck sparring, let's fight, motherfucker." That's what Hergovich was saying to Big Baby. And,
What? Do he speak English now? Or that was still
yeah.
translation.
Nah, he speak English. Yeah, he was talking English. Yeah, he said, "I will fuck. I
Good
want to fight."
English, or he like
Yeah.
just learn English?
He know how to cuss, bro. That motherfucker.
Right. That's the first thing motherfucker learning a different language. Let's spar. No, let's fight, motherfucker. I'm pretty sure. Hell yeah, you can learn. He probably sounded straight when he said that.
Let's
Damn,
fight.
I never knew that.
Yeah, they got a little situation. Yeah, they don't like each other. Big Baby and Hergovich.
Damn, when did that start? This year. It had to be right.
Nah, last year. This shit been going on since the boxing voice kind of started that shit too.
Since 2022, or could it be early 2023?
Yeah, nah, 2022. It's been going on since last year because it's been going on since Hergovich fought Zane. Because when Hergovich fought Zane, Big Baby was like, "I'd have watched that motherfucker." You know what I'm saying? So they've been going at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn,
He said,
you
"I'm glad." He
right.
said,
That
"I'm glad
makes
you
it
did."
even
He said,
more.
"I bet." He said, "I bet." Big Baby was like, "I bet Hergovich glad we didn't spar because I would have watched that motherfucker." You see how he looked with Zane? So yeah, it's been going back and forth. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit of
Damn.
yeah, it's some shit going. I like that shit. So I was like, all right to see
And I
Hergovich fight.
think I want to see that shit too. Cause I think Big Baby, no, even if he do win, I think he knows like it's a little something behind that. Like I don't want to talk too much about that because if I ain't know about them having that little spat, and I watched that whole interview, and they brought dude up, he ain't act like it was no extra bad blood. He was just acting. He ain't act like it was no bad blood. Period. He was just like, oh, yeah, that's a good fight type shit. I could see they finna make that fight. He didn't say nothing extra. Damn, yeah, I want to see that. I was gonna say Frank Satin. That's why I asked you why him over Frank. But no, yeah, me
I want
too.
to see
And
Frank.
he's
I
more
want to see Frank
dangerous.
get his shot though. I want to see Frank get his shot on
Yeah.
on ESPN and shit. I would love to see that against Big Baby. Who you think will
If we
win
was
out of him
really
and Big
putting our
Baby?
matchmaker hats on, I'd say Frank first, then
Yeah.
go on the fight Herkovich.
All right.
And give Herkovich a shot against, in meantime, in between time, give him a good fight against a Jabba. Like, fuck it. Okay. So who do you think's more realistic? It could even be out of them three. Or who you think's realistic? What do you think they're going to do?
More realistic is a Jabba.
That's a fact. Yeah. I didn't even just think about that tonight. Yeah.
I believe Hergovich
But
fights
then
him
he
this
was
round.
saying in that interview, he was like, I don't think there's a lot of money in that fight right now. And that's his homie. So it's gonna have to be a good little check.
Yeah, they sparring partners, bro. They sparring. I seen him in a Jabba spar before.
Yeah. Do you live in the South or not?
I live in Houston.
I was just finna say I was gonna say Texas first. You know, I don't like asking niggas for even though it ain't your exact location.
Yeah, no. I
But
live here. Bro. Cause
yeah, that's all I'm about to say. You know, I think Ajagba live in Houston too.
yeah, him and Big Baby. That's why I said I seen them spar.
Yeah.
I seen them spar to
Oh,
J.
okay. You talking about seeing them? Yeah.
Yeah. I saw
That's
them
how I know
spar.
they homies. Like they
Yeah.
homies because of what he said.
Yep.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah, when he said stablemate, they more than stablemate. Like they sparring partners, they train together, they
Yeah,
work out
he
together, they
went
run.
into it. I didn't know they were sparring partners, but
Yeah,
I
I
remember him
seen.
saying they stalemates and they
He was.
like close. He was like that's like my homie. He was like, there
Yeah,
had to be some shit.
Fa was his main sparring partner for the Charles Martin fight, and then
Yeah, I think he could take out
and they
him
both
and
and they both signed with Jay Prince.
Jay Prince been in a boxing game a minute too. I think he got in for a while a long time ago. Then he kind of stumbled. Then he
Yeah.
got back in again because I'm like, bro, and it makes the perfect sense if you used to be in the streets any type of way or something like that
Yeah.
to get in the game, and especially if you had a name in the streets and you had muscle behind you, this is the game to get in for some real money because it's still the Wild Wild West. People ain't scared of Bob no more, but that's why they used to call him the Bob Father. And the reason why they stopped kind of calling him that was after Mayweather started fucking with Jay Prince. And he wanted his money. Mayweather wanted his money and he wasn't trying to pay him. And then he told Jay Prince type shit. And Jay Prince, you know, you live in Houston. That's one nigga. You best not do no crazy shit with.
Yeah.
One. Yeah, you talking about a mafia for real? He's that. Because, you know, boxing used to be run by the mafia. It's still run by a lot of strong-armed and gangster shit. So you need somebody behind him.
Yeah, boxing, you don't need, like, that's why, you know, it's crazy because everybody that signs with Jay Prince, their promoter is Antonio Leonard. His home is.
That's his homeboy?
That's his homeboy, yeah. So when I went to see them spar, Antonio was in the gym watching Big Baby spar. You know what I mean? Because that's his promoter.
How old is Antonio Leonard? Ain't he kind of young?
Nah, he's in his 50s. He Jay Prince's childhood friend. They've been knowing each other for like 30 years.
And Jay Prince is in his 50s too, right?
Yeah, they've been knowing each other for over 30 years. You know, so
yeah, okay.
So he's strong on all his homeboys into getting the check. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, and you can do that in boxing, especially they've been doing it to people like the only person I know that has not been strong armed, like say back before, like we had like a Jay Prince in the game or a Don King, somebody that was street, you know what I'm saying, in black, like on our behalf, because it was run by the mob basically back way back in the day. They used to try to they tried to scoot up on I don't know if you know this, they tried to basically bully Muhammad Ali.
Until he got with the Nation. I remember.
Yeah, but that Nation boy, like, nigga, you got the wrong one. You better move around. Shit got real quiet after that. They moved the fuck around. The Nation pull up 600 deep out of nowhere. Yeah, they'll still do that shit today.
Yeah, nah, the Nation, most of them cats back then too were coming out straight out of prison.
Yeah, they said a lot of them coming out of prison now.
That's a fact.
Especially back then, it was more like they'll get their hands dirty for sure. Now it's more corrupt with, you know what I'm saying, white supremacist agents, all that shit. But that was back when Malcolm was still alive. No, nigga, you better go around somewhere. They're gonna live and die about that shit.
That's a fact. The nation was
especially about their brother, especially about Malcolm. Anybody black loved Malcolm. Even if you wasn't black, if you just like somebody, a man that stand on his principles, said, what the fuck I'm gonna go over there and kill them people for? And you know that shit was planned. He didn't just get his name called through no draft. They wanted him to leave.
Well,
no, like, man, draft this black ass. He said, man, the fuck I look like going over there killing them folks.
Man, Muhammad Ali said, nah, I ain't, you know, and that's the thing. That's one of the things that, man, there's so many great fighters that got
drafted. Him over boxing.
Yeah, there's so many great fighters that got drafted too during them war times. You know, you know, even Joe Lewis and them did that. Ray Robinson, a lot of them cats got drafted. A lot of they went.
I
didn't
know that. Ray Robinson.
Yeah, he went and he
and Joe Lewis. Damn, you putting me on. How old are you?
Man, we the same age. I'm young. We young boys, man.
Nah, nigga. He said we the same. You gotta be mid-30s or creeping up on mid-30s if a nigga say something like that.
Nah, my grandfather was a Joe Lewis fan, bro. So
nigga, how old are you? Don't lead the conversation.
I'm under 30.
Around.
I'm under 30.
Nigga, you not that far from me. If you under 30, you could just say the age.
No, I ain't. No.
Okay, just under 30. Let me say you 28.
29. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm finna be 26. You not that
Okay,
far. I thought you was like in your 30s, and they ain't even old, nigga. I'm like, this nigga sitting here being cryptic. Like I'm
no,
finna
it
put
ain't
the
about being
police on
cryptic.
you.
No, it ain't about being cryptic. It's just like, nah, because of I could tell by the comment. He was like, man, like, bro, he talking about Ray Robinson and Joe Lewis being drafted. Like, how old is this motherfucker?
Yeah, and especially since you knew the facts of course I know those names, but you knew it sounded like you knew what was going on back then, and you could have been
Yeah,
a boxing fan, or your dad or your mom been a boxing fan then
yeah.
and put you on to it
Nah,
then
I
more
be
so.
watching.
I really wasn't in tune like that then. You feel me?
Nah, yeah,
Shit, I
nah.
didn't think I was alive then. Was I?
No,
No. Not enough to
hell
know
no.
that, but yeah, you more up on it. But keep going, bro. You put me on game.
Yeah, nah. Joe Lewis, damn sure. There's a lot of great fighters that got drafted though.
How
Shit.
many years they go? 2, right? That's mandatory 2 when you get drafted, or is it 4 still when you get drafted?
I see that shit just depends, but all I know is Ray Robinson ended up getting out on some on an injury. Like Ray Robinson,
Yeah, he probably did that shit to himself. Oh God, yeah, fuck
he
that.
did. The people believe he did. I was watching this documentary.
I would have went to jail. What would you have done back then?
Shit,
You
I
had
don't
a
know.
name like Ray Robinson, even though Ali's name was bigger then. Anyway, right at that time. Was he? No, he had to be. Yeah, I think he was.
Look at your boy MA put on here. Joe Lewis put a lot of his own money into the war effort before Uncle Sam emptied his pockets again for tax evasion. Remember, that's one of the reasons why he came back. He had tax evasion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Joe
Yeah, I
Lewis.
just seen it. Shout out MAW, but that's what they did to a lot of prophilic black people back then. Was trying to get you on tax evasion. That's what they did to what's his name with Blade. That's why he said he not coming back. Wesley Snipes with Blade saved Marvel, and then they hit him with tax evasion, and Marvel was like, "Fuck you."
Yeah. That's,
They
what's
did that
crazy
shit
though?
to a bunch of people. Like they
They did.
criminals for real, which is insane. But what would
They
you have
did.
done if they hit you with the come over here?
Man, I don't know, like, because they let like Ray Robinson and Joe Lewis and them were doing exhibitions and shit. You know what I mean? It was tough, but I don't
No,
know,
if you was
bro.
Ali, height of your career, and they're like, yeah, come do these 2 years, nigga.
If I was in the Nation of Islam, I probably wouldn't have went.
Okay,
Because
say if he wasn't in the Nation of Islam.
I probably would have, but like he said, because Ali, it was for religious reasons. You know what I mean? But
No, he didn't go for religious reasons.
No, I'm saying
He
like he
went
was a.
because he said, why would I go over there and kill? He said them
I get
he
that
said
too,
them people ain't do nothing to me. He was like, if
but
anything, my enemy is right here.
but also Ali was using a term conscientious objector, which means people in the Nation of Islam were against war. Period. Anything that's war, it's against their religion. So he got off on being a conscientious objector, and that's why he won
But
his
he
appeal.
didn't even get off on that because the Nation of Islam, remember, that's a black, basically an organization. They not
Nah,
hearing none of that shit, especially back then. They ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. What he got off on was because they tried to send him to jail. He went to court, all the way to the Supreme Court, and fought the Supreme Court and won. He didn't get off on none of that extra shit. They
And he
didn't
won.
give a fuck about that.
He was a conscientious objector. Go look it up. I'm not saying nothing that ain't
Yeah,
true.
actually, you could be right. I don't know why exactly he won.
How do you think he
But
won in
I
the
think
Supreme
most
Court?
of it was the fact that he was willing to fight. He didn't want to go, and then he
Absolutely.
had a bunch of niggas backing him. Like if that was the only thing he was saying, and I think we both right here. If that was the only thing he was saying, and he didn't have nobody behind him,
yeah,
they didn't give a fuck. I'm white and I say so. Your ass going in them trenches. But he had something to back it up and something to really back it up, as in fighting wise. Like, no, we're not going for that. So yeah, I think it had a little bit to do with both. You could be
See,
right. You probably are right because I don't know.
I'm reading it right now. February 1966, the Selective Service informed Ali that he was for the first time eligible for military service. Ali then applied for a conscientious objector exemption, asserting that he was a pacifist who was religiously opposed to fighting in war. Muhammad Ali, conscientious objection, and the Supreme Court struggled to understand. Oh, okay. So this is what he took up to the Supreme Court.
Yeah,
Conscientious
Supreme Court.
objection.
He went above
That's
their
what I'm
head and went to
saying.
the
So yeah,
Supreme.
he was a conscientious objector, even though
Yeah,
he was against, like you said, killing brown people. People, yellow people, brown people, any people. He said they ain't did nothing to me,
yeah,
which is true.
no, he wasn't against killing any people. I think it was against killing people that ain't had nothing to do with shit. But it don't
Exactly.
matter what your real feelings is, because we know if it was like a war, okay, we're gonna have a race war now. We're already killing a bunch of black. Them niggas would have the NOI, the Nation of Islam, and then they'll been the first niggas on the front line. That's why he said, if anything, my enemy right here. I think he talked to the reporter. He said, I've been a reporter, scared as fuck.
Yeah.
But up there, as long as you got something to say against the law and you got somebody to back it up, I mean, not somebody, well, people and the actual law to back it up, shit, you better say something. But even me, as what I'm on, like, I'll tell them no. I'll do that little time. However long they give a motherfucker, because that's not the same war. Like that's a war. Them was the real last wars that was like bloodied in a bitch. You talk to your grandpa or somebody that been survived that war or something, like that shit was crazy. Hell no.
Hey, Joe Toast, is
What
this the
too?
Wikipedia?
Hell no.
He said, is this the Wikipedia book club? He said, dang.
No, it's always good for some information. Right, wrong. It's good to be wrong a lot of times too, because you learn something.
Yeah, no, bro, it's just different. You know what I mean? Like me, I was looking at like big, like you said, that big baby fight. That would be crazy. If I had to
That's what I wanted to ask you. Did you watch that movie, the Big George Foreman movie?
Yeah, I watched that shit. It was cool.
Oh, okay. So what you rated? 1 through 10?
Like a 7, like a 6, like a 7, like a 7. I give it I liked it. What you think about it? It was cool.
Yeah, I give it about a 7.5 or 8. Probably I'll say 8 because the extra half on from 7.5 comes from it being so historically accurate with the big events. You can probably speak to more of the smaller events, whether it was accurate or not, like the smaller events, like his girl, his women trouble, and his family trouble and shit like that. But so much, it didn't have too many small events. You know what I'm saying? Because his wife, he definitely did have one. And she definitely did push him to a certain extent. He definitely did find God. He did a lot of that shit, and just his story, period, definitely needs to be told. He definitely went to Job Corps, and was crazy. I went to Job Corps at a point in time too. So like he was just the punching the hole in the door was probably fake, but it was probably not fake. You feel me? I don't know if he had a hand in this, but it was an inspirational story. Like the true American underdog. You know, America, we love underdogs and shit. And for him to be top dog at a certain point was just wonderful. And to have the classic old back in the day, the motherfucker leeching from your fights. No, actually he wasn't stealing, right? He was just bad with the money. Like he was lying, saying he knew how to do that. Well, no, I didn't think he was lying. He was good with numbers, but George Foreman, dumbass, just put him in charge of his money, saying you gonna be in charge of my money, you my homie or whatever. And I call him a dumbass because he kind of was. His mama made sure he got that education, but sometimes he would skip school and shit like that, go running and shit. So yeah, I can't call him a dumbass because he should have. If you want to put your homie in position like that, he's already good with numbers. Say you'll pay for him to go to school somewhere, you feel me, or to learn from somebody. And then when he's done, put him on the money. You can't just be good with numbers and shit. I can't just ask you what's 900 times 70,000 and then I get the right answer and I'd be like, okay, well, you're going to invest my money. Oh, man.
Hey,
We's free now, sir. We's free now. You don't gotta do that. You don't gotta get a white man on your money and tell them to do whatever with it. I'd have beat his ass too, though. Hold on, did he end up beating his ass, or was he choking him up and didn't beat his ass? I'd have whooped his ass.
Well, me, I just, yeah, Joe, man. I mean, George is
Because he
the shit
kept
was,
lying, talking about no, you got money, you got knowing damn well he invested money here and here and keep losing it. And it's like, all right, well, this one gonna work. Well, this one gonna work. But go ahead.
Nah, bro. My opinion is, I mean, he like you said, bro. The shit, it was amazing to come in at your 40s and be a champion again. You know what I mean? Being off for 10 years. That's
Especially
insane,
back then, like amazing, insane.
bro.
Like we don't have those type of fighters no more. I don't know what it is because they had better competition. I think we still probably would, but they just don't give it that chance. I think that's what it gotta be. Cause ain't no way it's like was just something in the water then. I don't believe that. Like I think it's just they don't do that shit no more, that type of shit no more. Like when I was talking about moving up 2 weight classes, fighting the champion, and you've been gone for like 2 years. Who did that shit? Was it Sugar Ray or
Sugar Ray Leonard,
somebody?
yeah. Sugar Ray Leonard did
Yeah.
that. Hell yeah.
We don't have that type of shit no more.
Yeah, he was going for a long time. And then he fought Marvin Hagler. That shit's crazy, bro.
Would you say that's one of your favorite? That's your probably favorite heavyweight from back in the day?
Who, George Foreman?
Yeah.
One of them. Because my thing with him is that he really, and the sad part is, bro, he
got comfortable.
Yeah, and one of the biggest punches to me, if you look at his knockouts, you like, God damn, he got over 60 something knockouts. Like you look at his resume, he got like 70 fights. Like that motherfucker, George got like over 70 fights. Like that shit is crazy.
And
I'd
he
be like,
wasn't fighting no slouches either. After probably like his, because nowadays it's probably like after, depending on how they moving you and how many amateur fights you have. Normally, if we average everybody's shit up, nowadays it's probably after your 19th fight or 20th fight, you'll start fighting real competition. You feel me? Depending on when you started fighting and shit like that.
Yeah.
So, but back then, that nigga was fighting real competition. After it's like,
yeah, he was.
Eddie did the impossible. Talk about going to the Olympics.
Yep. I fuck with George. Like I do. I rock with George heavy. That's my dude. Anytime,
so
like, bro.
Asked you what? Go ahead.
Especially being from Texas, man. Especially like doing the youth center and all that shit. I really rock with him. You know what I mean? Doing a lot. Having that youth center.
And he wasn't he living in close to Dallas, or was that close to Houston, Arlington?
He live in Houston. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because we consider damn near people from Arlington, Houston,
Dallas. Yeah. Oh, y'all do Arlington.
Shit, depending on what they claim and what they, you know what I'm saying. But
he's from Fifth Ward. I mean, well, he really from Marshall, Texas, but he came to Houston at a young age.
Okay, it's Marshall, Texas. Oh, okay.
He a country motherfucker, real country.
Yeah, real country, because this country is in Dallas and whatchamacallit and in Houston, but you go on like the outskirts and shit, like Baytown and shit. I love Baytown and shit like that. Yeah, it get real country. But I didn't ask you this about the Devin Haney fight against Regis. What do you think is the keys to victory for both of them, and who do you think is gonna win, and the percentage?
I mean, bro, I ain't trying to disrespect Regis, but I got it like a 65-35 for Devin, bro. First percentage wise. I think Devin's reach, his jab, and his footwork is going to be the key, and his ability to clinch when Regis gets on the inside. And Regis's keys to victory will be have to cut the fucking ring off, bro, and don't get frustrated with a good boxer, because he got frustrated with Zorilla. I really believe
it. And Zorilla had a lot of pop though too.
He did. He had, he actually got popped. He actually frustrated him. They did miss it, and they actually missed the knockdown in that fight with Zorilla. I think
Yeah,
Zorilla.
I'm glad he kept it real though. He was like, "Nah, I felt like I fell or slipped or whatever." And then he watched it again. He was like, "Nah, actually, after watching it, like it honestly looked like a knockdown."
Yeah, Regis ain't no
I
liar,
can
bro.
see how the refs missed that though, but my thing is, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say about the fight. My thing is he gonna oh shit, I fucking forgot.
You was talking
Say
about
what you
Regis.
said again in the beginning about
Oh yeah.
Devin.
Yeah, Devin just reach, hand speed. I think he's
Oh,
gonna
okay,
be
boom. So his this is also his what, third fight in a row fighting the southpaw? Is this yeah, this is
second.
third fight or is the second?
Second, I believe.
Third fight period or second fight fighting the south? Yeah, second fight fighting the southpaw in a row. Third fight
Third
fighting the
fight
southpaw
period.
period.
Yeah, because he fought JoJo, he fought, Loma, now he's fighting Regis.
And then his getting his ability to get better and learn after fighting each southpaw to me has grown exponentially. Like he fought JoJo and his jab was basically not there at all fighting that southpaw. And he was able to touch him, rough him up. That's how you got to beat a boxer. Rough him up, even though he won like 9-3. It was competitive. And then when he to fight JoJo and go straight to Loma is crazy. And you wasn't good with JoJo as a southpaw. It's crazy. And in a fight, Loma, as good as he did being a southpaw, just shows the growth. Now you're going to fight someone that ain't got as good as boxing ability and IQ as Loma in a row too. Ain't no time in between. In a row, he's gonna be even better against this southpaw. So I don't think the southpaw thing will be a problem. And then he leaves his face open a lot. Like he'll just rely on his head movement a lot. So yeah, and then he can't cut off the ring as good. So I think this will be a great fight, but like you said, not shitting on him. I think it's 70-30, to be honest. Because all he keeps saying too is, I'ma hurt him. I'ma hurt him. I'ma hurt him. Like Shakur said, if all you can do, and if you coming in the fight just thinking like you just gonna knock me out, and that's the only way you can win is to knock me out, you already lost. You already lost. Like that was the only way a lot of people could beat Mayweather, is to either knock him out, and that's why a lot of people was losing until you got somebody like, man, I just need to go at him and just give him a bunch of punches. Because doing that head movement shit, your feet is still when you're doing that. Even though you could be dodging a lot of punches, if I get up on you and start throwing them bitches, and even if I'm hitting your gloves, it looks good. And you're known as somebody that don't get touched, oh, people gonna go crazy. Like, oh shit, he did that to him.
But so that's the thing. Like that's why I say that it's not no disrespect to Regis. If Regis can cut off the ring and he can change the trajectory of that left, but he's not. See, the thing about Regis is he's more crude than crafty. Like Loma's a crafty dude. Like Loma's a two-time gold
Demetrius
medalist.
is crafty.
Right, bro. Loma has set traps, tricks to the trade. You see how he started changing that trajectory of the left hand in the 10th round and 11th round, and that's why Devin was in the corner talking to his dad. Like, man, he knows I'm going.
He knows what I'm doing now, and he's changing up. Like, what should I do? Yeah.
Now, will Regis make any adjustments? See, that's what I'm worried about with Regis. Like, will he adjust with Devin? Because you have to adjust with Devin. A good mover and a guy with a good jab, can he adjust to that? And maybe the Zorilla might have been a blessing in disguise for him to know he needs to go back to the drawing board. Because after what he did to Cepeda, after what he did to Cepeda, you can kind of get complacent. Like, yeah, man, I'm a champ. I finally got over the hump. I beat Cepeda. I stopped him in dominant fashion.
A great fight too.
Great fight. You know what I mean? And now people are saying I'm the best 140 pounder. You know what I mean? Maybe and then he fought in New Orleans. Maybe that got to his head, man. It was a homecoming fight. I don't know. And then your boy Zarilla was a late replacement, so maybe it could have been. And then Zarilla never fought like that. Like when he fought
Yeah,
Barbosa, he
that's what
was
he
the
said in his
puncher.
interview.
He was the puncher. You know, Zarilla was trying to walk down Arnold Barbosa. So maybe that's why he fought that way, Chavo. I don't know, bro. But to me, it's like little stuff like that. Like if Regis goes to the drawing board, that's why I say it's 65-35, 60-40. Because I'm not going to dismiss him as a champion and dismiss his puncher's chance, but like you said, in his power. But like you said, if you go into the ring with Devin thinking the only way I could beat him is knocking him
That's
out,
all you have is a puncher's chance, then no. Like if
then you might have.
what's his name has Tank, I would say this, but not in a disrespectful way. All he does have is a puncher's chance. But his puncher's chance is different because his ring IQ. He can set up his knockout more than, like how you said, dude's just a crude.
Right.
What name is just a crude. He's not as like a thinking like what's his name said in the corner, Bullet. You can outbox Tank because he was outboxing him like every round. You can and was backing him up. You can outbox Tank, letting him get that confidence up. He fucked up like 3 times in a row. And that's where he'll catch you. He'll wait till you fuck up. And Tank looked over and said, shut the fuck up. No, I think he said, shut your bitch ass up. And I think that same round, he knocked his ass out.
Absolutely.
It was like, oh. And then he knocked you out like the Martin episode. Like, you was all in the ropes.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. But like you said, with Devin and Regis, it's just, like you said, you have to think with Devin. You have to, with a great boxer, you have to do stuff that might not be. And like you said, remember we was talking about Mayweather earlier, with Madonna and Castillo.
Yeah.
They're not conventional fighters. So it's hard to train for those guys because a boxer is a textbook type fighter. And usually
But Regis is that guy. That's why you say you don't want to dismiss him, because he's that guy that's not conventional too.
See, but it does Regis
have that way to not be conventional.
now. Exactly. Now, will he cut off the ring that way? Like, will he show adjustments? Because I think Devin's going to clinch you.
Mm-hmm.
See, me, Devin doesn't mind clinching you and making it an ugly fight as long as he wins. Devin don't. That's what people don't understand with Devin. Devin don't care if you like him or hate him. He's going to do what he do. And
he gonna win. I'll be telling people that all the time. As long as you keep winning, it's gonna come. No matter if people hate you or like you, it don't matter as long as they watch you. Floyd already laid out that green print.
That's the thing. Like you said, Devin does not care if he's the villain. Devin, like you know, with the Loma situation, I think Devin is embracing that role because he knows that. Yeah. See, Devin understands because he's a businessman, bro. Him and his dad.
But even the Linares fight, remember he tried to please the fans and come forward and do all that shit, and he fell asleep for a while because he was whooping his ass, and he got caught with that right. He was like, "That ain't never happening again."
That's the thing. That see, when he got caught in that fight, that to me, that's the best thing. Like how that's why I said earlier, that's the best thing that happened to Devin because he got caught in one of his development fights with Linares against a former world champion and got caught. You know, like you said, he got comfortable in there, got complacent, kind of just trying to please the fans, and you know, he heard because you know you hear the noise about the lack of power. Like, oh man, you pillow fisted. Look, you couldn't even drop Gamboa.
And it was like it's just him not taking chances.
And then when he sat in there, he got caught. Boom, like you said. And then, but now he's been very like MA Dub says in the chat, negative. He will clinch. He will, tie up. He'll jab. He won't take many risks. Straight punches. He doesn't throw as many hooks on the inside.
Sometimes I don't like saying that because I could agree, but I don't, because the only thing we start bringing up all his clinches was when he got hurt during the Linares fight,
right?
And who don't clinch when they get hurt, which is a veteran move. And he said he was okay after he came back out, but he wanted to make sure and not be that guy that, man, all you had to do was cruise to a win with 2 more rounds. So he said he was just clinching and just playing it safe. And then after that fight, you go to Australia where they're known to cheat fighters. Pacquiao, they tried to cheat Jack Johnson, but shit, all they did with Jack Johnson was change the channel. Like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm talking about people. My grandpa told me about that fight. He was talking about he watching it, and they just changed it on that nigga. Like the TV channel changed, not his channel at home, but they changed from the fight happening because he was beating the fuck out of him. So
Well,
you go over there where they're known to do it. I was like, I ain't mad at him for making sure he wins that fight 12 zip with no question. So
see
I
the thing.
get that, but when he fought Loma, he wasn't doing that shit.
Nah, but see, Loma is one of those guys that doesn't really embrace the clinch. Now, Loma did clinch a couple times in that fight too.
Yeah, Loma was clinching more than Devin, but I'm saying Devin wasn't going for a clinch.
Nah, and Loma doesn't allow. Like, see, Loma would take a pivot or a step back. You know what I mean, or pull himself out of a clinch. See, Loma don't. When Loma's trying to attack, he doesn't really want to be clinched. See, some guys accept the clinch, and some guys don't accept
Fall
it.
into the clinch, like
Right.
Cambosos fell into a lot of clinches because he couldn't find his range. Like Devin range was too good.
And my boy Larry Liston says maybe Haney will showcase more power after moving up and not be as drained. Maybe him being drained makes him more safety first and make him clinch. Yeah, I could see that. And Larry Liston says, don't forget
that too. I don't think it was the being drained made him want to clinch more. I just think it was the situations, like I said. If I go over there into another man's backyard, I want to make it so fucking clear that it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? But the power, I do think that is a
exactly pound for pound king. See, Loma doesn't. Loma usually defies and breaks the clinch himself. He'll keep one arm out, or
but the
he'll
reason
wrestle.
why I said I don't think it's true, but recently it hasn't been because he didn't do that exactly in the Haney fight, even though it wasn't a lot of clinches to even remember. Yeah. But if you go back to the who's the light skinned dude he fought before?
Jermaine Ortiz.
I'm forgetting his name. Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz was clinching his ass. He wasn't doing shit.
Hey, but sometimes these motherfuckers
I was
just
like, that could be something saying Jermaine Ortiz is just, if he wasn't even clinching him hard. I think it was just, I'd give him a pass for that because he fought pretty shitty in that whole fight and he fought very good the next fight. So I think it was just the ring rust.
My man never
shouldn't have that much ring rust because it wasn't even a year off. So.
Yeah, some people deny clinches. You know what I mean? And so yeah, like Canelo Charlo tried to clinch, like my man Never Sober said. He was like Canelo was throwing him off. Like sometimes like you said, some people take a pivot back and throw an uppercut or something when you try to clinch. So it's ways to get out of it. But sometimes, man, when you fatigued, you'll actually accept the clinch because it's harder.
Hell yeah, because you want to take a breath too.
Yeah, take more energy.
Tired to fight off that clinch because that's a
it take a lot of energy to fight a motherfucker off of you, man. You know what I'm saying? When you're tired. So some people just accept the clinch, like you said. But
that's why Deontay gained all that weight because he was like, this motherfucker leaning on me and clinching me. I need something to fight him off. But he should have never did that. Well, you live and you learn because his best fighting thing was his mobility, as big as he is and as tall as he is, and him being able to strike at a moment's notice. You add all that muscle, I think it was you saying earlier with Caleb Plant, that muscle is that it takes more oxygen than fat.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. Muscle mass, and like you said, man, a lot of those.
And I think it's heavier.
Yeah, and people would like criticize Canelo's gas tank, for example, but when you that explosive and everything you throw has bad intentions on it, you are gonna get more fatigued than the guy that's just punching, pity patting or what. Canelo doesn't really have many punches where he throws away that are not sharp or speed.
But I think that balances itself out because if you throw a lot of punches, you're gonna have a certain level of fatigue, and if you use a lot of power punches, not a lot, but you pick your spots with power punches, that still takes a lot out of you too. I think Canelo just has a problem with his gas tank. Because even before he started doing that, chasing people down and having those huge punches, he just started that at 160, the end of 160 to 168. Really 168, he really started that. 160, 160. At 54, he wasn't really like doing what he's doing now. Run
Of
up
course, he's
on
a
like
better
plot
he's a
towards
better
somebody
version,
and just punch their arms. Like when he
but
fought Triple G, he was running around the ring once he felt that power.
the first fight,
That's the first time I've ever seen him fight like that. Or was that the second time?
The first fight, but the second time he stood in front of Triple G. You know.
Or do we have it backwards?
No. The first fight, Canelo was on the back foot, but in the rematch,
yeah.
he stood in front of Triple G and was like, I never seen nobody
But
just
then
straight.
remember, he obviously has and he knows it too. He got a problem with his gas tank because he had to start taking clenbuterol, and they changed the rules for him. Actually, you can have this much in your system. Like, what the fuck?
Well, nah, bro. Like what I read on that is like they have a problem not just with Canelo, but in Mexico, period, with clenbuterol. The athletes there on the bike team, the cyclists, like a lot of their Olympic athletes,
The football team, I'm not sure if you know for sure it's about the cyclists, but I think he was probably talking about because it's happened a couple times with I say football team, like I'm from the UK, their fucking soccer team. Their soccer team, that's who has happened against a lot, and it is tainted meat over there. But it's not that much tainted. It's obviously levels. Like I was on, like if you take a good piss test, like with a good fucking the monitor on your piss test, it will show you your levels of whatever drug you taking. So they know a motherfucker will know if you say, "Oh, I stopped yesterday," and they be like, "Motherfucker, you smoked this morning. These levels is high as shit." They'll know. So that's what he was on that type shit doing, taking that clenbuterol. He wasn't eating no motherfucking street meat. That's the only way you'll get it in Mexico is if you eat street meat. When the fuck Canelo walking down the street eating motherfucking street vendor meat when you got a fight coming up?
Man, you can eat that shit at a restaurant.
And you eating that shit every day? Because that's what your levels was saying.
Nah, his levels was kind of like not the reason why they raised the levels is because like when they did the study, they couldn't prove that
it was equal to the levels that could be whatchamacallit. I thought the same thing too, but for some reason, I went to go check the other levels of the soccer players because I'm like, okay, I'm hearing this is happens often with like the soccer players. So I go look at their levels. I can't repeat them off the top of my head. What was the difference? But it was kind of a big difference. Like, nah, nigga, this ain't the same amount of levels that these soccer players are having. Because it will come up a whole soccer team. It wouldn't just be one motherfucker. So that's why I think they changed that up. And then on top of that, you did it higher than if somebody was just eating it. You did it high as if somebody was taking it. When you changed the rules.
Actually, that's why they one of the reasons why they actually changed it is because they said that his levels would be higher if he was taking it, ingesting it more so than eating it. His levels were low enough to where they felt like it didn't significantly enhance his performance. So that's why they did that. Plus, it wasn't in the hair sample.
That's what I was saying. That's why I probably spoke too long and sounded stupid. I'm saying, yeah, that's right. But I checked the soccer players, they shit, and his shit was higher than theirs. So if y'all eating the same meat, motherfucker, why your shit exponentially higher? Your shit over 0.1 higher. Like that's like an inch. Like I'm 5'7" and you 5'9". Like no, that's a little too high, son. Like that's
but it would like the thing is, bro. Usually, if it's that high and it was ingested, it was showing your hair follicles because that's the last thing. Like if you, like you said, because you smoke. So if you were getting drug tested and they was like, "Nah, we gonna take your hair follicles, bro." Even if you,
that would show way back more. That would show. It wouldn't show up more as far as like your piss. That's what I'm talking about. But they do blood, and I think they do piss. But your hair follicle, it just goes way back more. That's all it does. It just goes back more to if you piss and they'll be like, okay, yeah, it's not in your piss, but it could still be in your hair follicles. It won't show amount in your hair. It'll show
No,
how far
of
back,
course,
like
yeah.
when the last time you
Yeah,
actually took.
yeah, of course.
But it's
But
just mighty convenient that that's what you have a problem with, and then that's what you come up with dirty ass at the fight that you needed it the most. Come on,
nah, because
there's
he
too
got
many
caught.
coincidences for me, nigga.
Hold on, Chavo. But he look. That's the thing. He got caught. He got on computer raw in between fights, not when Triple G won. He didn't get caught. He got caught. See, he tested clean after the Triple G1 fight, and then
Yeah, because he
hold
wasn't
on.
expecting that. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
But hold on, real quick, and then going into the rematch, they tested him positive, and then he couldn't fight. He got suspended for 6 months or whatever. So the rematch was held off. So he had to test. He had to take a whole bunch of tests, damn near randomly for months before leading up to the
Yeah.
Triple G2 fight. So he didn't have no elevated levels of computer raw going into the rematch, and he still stood in front of him. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah, for sure. That's why I don't give him a lot of slack on that, because it still goes into play of what I said. I like between my legends and champions period, as if it's controversy. Fight him again, and if you beat him more clear again, even if it's by 8-4 and it was 7-5 or a draw last time, or it could have went 7-5 the other way. That's
Right.
cool if you beat them 8-4, because when the best fight the best, I can't expect you to fucking wash somebody, bro. That's stupid of me.
Yeah, like
That
I thought
means he
Triple
probably
G.
wasn't the best. So I give him respect for that, because he beat him candidly the next time. He was a better fighter. But that first time you did fight that dude, I believe it wasn't even that close. I think Triple G won 8-4.
I thought no, I had Triple G 7-5 in the first fight. I thought he won. I did. I gave Triple G the first fight.
Yeah.
I gave it to him.
And
But
then
then
you got time. It's not like you just got it sprung on you like AJ did Ruiz. Like he was the third option and you didn't know he came out of nowhere. You was trying to avoid Triple G. You knew beforehand he was the business. And you still went in there and then wasn't ready for a Triple G. That's why I say like Triple G should have. I give you that knock on that. And hold on, was you the one? No, that was the Latino brother. Let me ask you this then: do you believe Canelo could beat Bivol?
do I believe he could beat him? Yeah, I believe he could beat him. Do I think that he had a close fight with him in the first fight? Hell no, Bivol beat him up. To me, I thought Bivol won 8-4, 9-3 in the first fight. But do I think he'll do better in the rematch? Yeah, I think he can. It's some adjustments he can make. I always think guys can improve. I think Spence can improve in the Crawford rematch.
What better for him weight class wise? Because I would like to see the fight at 68. Because Bivol said he can make 68, and he is a smaller guy. So I believe him. And if a fighter knows his body, he said he can do it, then he can do it. So I ain't gonna give him no motherfucking excuses. You know what I'm saying? And then it means more for Bivol because it's undisputed. What the fuck he gotta fight him for again at 75 for the same deal? Because that's what Canelo was trying to give him, the same deal. But anyway, scratch what I think. What do you think is better for the weight for Canelo to be able to beat him again? Like if you was his matchmaker and you could make the fight and you was going for Canelo to win, how would you set that up? And what adjustments would you tell him to make? His keys for victory.
168. He'll fight. I would do it at 168, but Canelo, since he lost it, yeah, hell yeah, 168. If Bivol want to do it.
Well, that too, yeah, I get it.
Bivol wants to fight for the belts. You know what I mean? He wants to fight for undisputed, but yeah, I mean he won't rehydrate as much as he did at light heavyweight. So you have it's like you said, and Canelo won't be putting on that weight made him a little slower than he is at 68. So he wasn't as explosive as he is at 68. So he would be quicker.
Saying that, I don't mean to cut you off. My bad, brother. But with you saying that, are you one of the people that believe it was Bivol not just being better, like just flat out, it was had a lot to do with the weight?
No, I just think that I think I think Bivol was better, but I do think Canelo can do better at 68 because I think he'll be better at 68.
Okay, yeah. And will he do
Yeah.
better at 68 because Bivol will be possibly more drained?
I think Canelo will
Like,
just be
say
better.
if Bivol, this is how we could do this. Say if Bivol is the same person he is at 75, at 68. Do you still believe he has a better chance?
Yeah, because that's Canelo's weight. I mean, Canelo feels better at 68 than he do at 75. I think. So I think that he'll still do better, even if that same Bivol fought him at 68. I do.
And what do you put your money on, gun to your head, at 68 if they're both the same fighters? Well, if Bivol's the same fighter at 75 as he is at,
if he's the same fighter, you gotta if he's the same fighter, you gotta put it on Bivol because he won the first fight. Just like with me, a guy that won clearly in the first fight, you gotta put your money on them. But like you said, I would still give Canelo like a 45% chance to win the rematch, or a 40% chance to win the rematch. I still do. Especially
I give him probably a 20%, bro. Because Bivol's boxing IQ is just too much. He's just better. Like, when you have somebody that's what Charlo, I was thinking, was going to do. But Charlo, one thing I was missing out my mind when I thought about the whole fight was Charlo's not, when you see that opening, go get it, unless he hits you with something. Like, Charlo was doing the same. The Castaño fight was damn near just as close as the first one as it was the second one. He was probably, you could maybe give him an extra round in the second one. But until he hurt him, that was the only time you'll see Charlo really like bite down and go get it. It's because he started really kind of falling in love with his power, I think. Like, he would stay back and be a counter puncher and shit like that. And then he would just wind up catching you with something like, ooh, his left hook is so fucking dangerous. That's his best punch to me, not his right hand. His right hand be the second one, but that's what he does. He won't go get it. Like, Bivol will be proactive and light on his feet. Even though Charlo's more athletic, Bivol's more light on his feet with moving not horizontally, front to back, in and out. He's more light on his feet doing that and tap you. He don't gotta throw a bunch of punches. Charlo can do these things, but he's not naturally like that. You know what I'm saying? And Bivol has a better IQ than Charlo. So I think that's what fucks up Canelo. It wasn't the size. It wasn't, the excuses people made. Oh, he dared to be great. Motherfucker knocked out Kovalev up there. The dude y'all said it's either one way or the other. Either Kovalev was a great win at 175 and he was the crusher still, or he wasn't. And real boxing fans know he wasn't. He was nowhere near the fucking crusher no more. You know who fought the crusher? Andre Ward. Matter of fact, that's my next question to you and the chat. Hey, chat, y'all listening? MAW, everybody. I'm gonna ask Brody first. So, shit, I can't see the whatchamacallit. Who is this I'm on the panel with still? Your name, brother. I've been talking to you for a while.
It's Billy,
Yo,
bro.
you hear me?
Yeah, it's
Billy.
Billy.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit, I thought you left a long time ago. All right, Billy. So, who you think wins between Andre Ward and Triple G first, and then Andre Ward? Well, answer that second. Andre Ward and Canelo. But first, answer this quick question before you answer both of them. Who you think fought the better Kovalev?
Andre Ward fought the better Kovalev only because he fought him a couple. He fought him when he was still undefeated.
Easy.
And then he hadn't lost to Alida Alvarez yet either. He got he got knocked out by Alida Alvarez after he fought Andre Ward. So he had He had 2 knockout losses by then. Plus
After he got stopped by Andre Ward, and wasn't Andre Ward the first to stop him?
yeah, you know, some people say it was controversial, but I watched the fight. You know what I mean? I felt like Andre
Right,
Ward.
it definitely wasn't. Even Mastermind tried to argue with me about that, but I was like, no, I just watched that fight because I watched Andre Ward documentary was fire. I just watched that documentary, and he was talking about he was kneeing him and shit. I was like, no, it wasn't. He watched that shit again. He was like, oh no, you right. He didn't knee him. I was like, I know that nigga didn't knee him. That shit crazy.
Well,
Whoever's
well,
saying that shit.
the thing with Kovalev is that he got hurt with a right hand to the head first, and that's what
Yeah.
rocked him. And then he was all like
They
he
say them
son,
body
he was,
punches was low. No, the
yeah,
fuck they was.
I remember. But the thing with Andre Ward is the first fight I didn't as much as Andre Ward was one of my favorite fighters back then. And when I watched the first fight, I didn't know if he won. Like when I watched that shit, I was like, man, I'm glad Ward ran it back because I did not. That shit was controversial than a bitch the first fight.
Yeah, you don't know who won. And then it's more controversial because they gave it to Ward rather than who you would think they would give it to if they was just blessing somebody with a win. You feel me? Which
Nah.
was Kovalev. Instead of bless anybody, you would think it would have been Kovalev.
Well, thing is, Ward, you know, I thought they would bless Ward because he was a bigger name than Kovalev, even though
You think so?
Kovalev was a Russian, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's no disrespect, but Americans,
Still, at that time, Kovalev was like, they don't care if you Russian, Asian, anything other than shit, even Latino a lot of times. If you not black and you going against that guy, especially back then, even now, but especially it gets worse as farther back you go in time. Of course they gonna give it to the other dude. Like it's people here still claiming Inoue had a better win than Terrence Crawford. Are you fucking crazy?
And look, pound for pound, it's an argument with Inoue and Terrence Crawford.
I can hear argument. I can even argue it, but it's not too much of an argument when you just lay out the facts. Who beat the better competition?
Oh, are you talking about that Earl Spence and Fulton?
Yeah.
Well, shit, this the thing is, bro. That's Inoue's fourth weight class. Yeah, of course it's Spence, but what Inoue did was just as impressive only because.
And then you hear stupid people like Steven Jackson talking about, well, what's his name did it? He jumped up 2 weight classes and beat I think he tried to say undisputed. I'm like, bro, get Steven Jackson off the fucking mic.
Well, hold on, Chavo.
Tried to say Inoue jumped up 2 classes and beat an undisputed person, Stephen Fulton. I'm like, he wasn't undisputed, nor did he jump up 2 weight classes.
No, he didn't jump up 2 weight classes, but what was impressive about it is, hold on though. Let me explain my point though. I understand why people are saying Fulton had a more. Inoue was more impressive. To me, Inoue, if that's your first fight at 122, and you fight a dude like Fulton, who's borderline pound for pound, like some people have, you jump up your first fight. Terrence Crawford been a welterweight for five years now, so he's a full.
I think he definitely was pound for pound, Fulton, for sure.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You jump up and fight a pound for pound fighter in your first fight at the weight class and beat the unified champion, and not just beat him. You make him look like he didn't belong in the ring with you. You wash him. But see, Terrence Crawford, everybody thought it was going to be closer, and it should have been. Like you said, but Terrence Crawford
did the same shit. Washed him.
He did. But
the only difference is he didn't jump up, and that wasn't his first fight there.
Yeah.
And but you also gotta think about it. Crawford, even though you do agree, I just need you to play devil's advocate. Crawford jumped up and beat somebody that was way more accomplished than Stephen Fulton.
Okay.
Because they both watched their competition, but Crawford just did it better. He beat somebody that was top 3.
Yeah, but Spence hadn't fought in 16 months though. You get what I mean? So it's like little things.
That's definitely a fact. Okay, I ain't heard nobody say that one during these arguments. That's definitely a fact.
Spence ain't fought in 16 months, and shit. If you want to be honest, he only fought once. With the Ugas fight, before the Ugas fight, he was on the 17-month
It's like
layoff.
2.5 years, ain't it?
So he had 2 fights in 3 years down there. You got to look at
Yeah,
that.
I think it was 3 years, like closer to 3. Actually, yeah, one
two
fight in
fights
like
in
damn near
2
3
fights in
years.
3 years, bro. And he,
You right.
whereas Stephen Fulton had, is in his 20s still. You know what I'm saying? Stephen Fulton's still in his 20s. Errol Spencer's 33, coming off a 16-month layoff. It's a lot of different things
Yeah.
there. Whereas I
And
think
then
Fulton,
even though, and they both was pretty drained, but Spence was more drained.
absolutely,
Fulton was talking about moving up for a while, but he could make that weight more so than Spence could.
I believe
for
that
sure.
too. That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
So I get what you're saying, Chavo, because on paper, Crawford did it better. And Spence is more accomplished. He got 3 belts. Fulton got 2. You know what I'm saying? This was for
Well, on
undisputed.
both, I'm not all the way disagreeing. Like I said, it could be an argument. I don't mind the argument, but for saying like, I should have said this. Some people are saying like, oh, you just doing it because Crawford's black and shit like that. Like there's
I don't like that stupid ass race.
like there's no reason why Crawford should be over. I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, cause you even agree, you believe like Crawford, of course, he should be pound for pound #1 over anyway. But I could agree with the argument because it is one.
Yeah, I got
It
Crawford
is
number
one,
1.
definitely.
Crawford's number 1 on my
Like when people were saying, okay, who's gonna be the pound for pound #1 out of Crawford in anyway? Because these talks was happening before they fights, and I was like, the only way somebody's pound for pound over anyway is if Crawford wins. And I just said if he won,
right?
But the way he won, Lord, bro, I was in the bar, like people was looking back at me like, damn, bro, chill out. I was sitting there, fuck, mad as shit, yelling like, bro, I couldn't hold it in because he from Texas too. I love him to death. I love his attitude, all that. I still do, but it's like, fuck, bro, it has to be the layoff and the fact that I've never seen him like that.
No. Like his eyes, that's the thing though. His eyes were sunken in before he walked through the ring. But people don't want to, and I ain't gonna speak on it because people gonna say you're making excuses. So I'm gonna just leave it at that.
But no, you like the 3rd or 4th person I've actually heard say that. We, especially if you're a Spence fan or just a fight fan, period, you don't want to say it. Because like he ain't say shit about it, so it's like you don't want the dickheads to come out the bud buddies to come out the cut talking about, oh, you just bud. But it could be true, very well true. And you've been looking at fighters. The only time I can see it is if it's like really bad, like Devin Haney when he got on the scale versus the first Cambosa. Nigga, I was like, bro, is he okay? I was like, this nigga look like the Crypt Keeper. Like I seen his ribs, all type of shit.
Well, that's the
even Deontay Wilder said, like, bro, you could see it. He said exactly what you just said. He was like, he was drained. You can see it in his eyes. Like you see it in his eyes. That's why I heard multiple fighters say that. You see it in their eyes.
Yeah, for sure. Like, but you can't take nothing away from Crawford, bro. Like the skill level that he showed was amazing. But like you said, in a way, bro, the explosion, the punching power, the speed. Like this dude, it's because he's a 4-division champ and he's going on 2-time undisputed too. Like Buzz 2-time undisputed in December.
And if he fights I never thought about this. The mega fight that they could be talking about with him could be anyway with Davis.
Nah, yeah, they be saying
that. That shit will go stupid.
Oh yeah, but see, that's a lot of weight, bro. That's like 13 more pounds. Like,
but he's been moving these pounds. Like if he say if Davis come down to 130, say if he take that risk, come down to 130, like take all that weight off, like fuck it. He might be able to make it, might not. I don't know dude's body. He probably could. But
he made 130. He made 130 for Santa Cruz.
Yeah, he definitely probably could. But then he's getting a little older, so I don't know. But yeah, he probably could, especially for that money.
Yeah, that would be crazy. And but see, I think that's the crazy thing about it. That shows me, and that's what I was trying to tell people. It shows you how great Inoue is. If you think that he can go all the way up to 130, like damn, and still be undefeated, and that means that technically that's his 7th division, but that would be a 6th division champ if he goes up to 130. It's hard to be a
Yeah,
6th
I'll
division.
count him damn near as an 8 division champ if he go up to 130 and beat Tank. I'll count that motherfucker as a 12 division champ. You know, because going up to that's a tall task because what he's had over his opponents, and the reason why I think he'll get knocked out very easily, kind of fast, is because his punch resistance. I even seen his punch resistance against Fulton. When Fulton would land on him, he looked kind of funnier.
Yeah.
If you watch that fight again, he would look kind of funny. And Fulton ain't got a lot of punching power. He got popped for sure.
Yeah.
But he ain't got a lot of punching power. And I'm like, okay. If he looked kind of funny there, like not funny as in his legs wobbling or something, but you could tell when somebody take a punch and it looked funny, if you know what I mean. Like, it's like, I'm not sure how good that punch that you took was. Okay. Like, I believe he was either hiding it well or, just hiding it well. I believe Charlo took them body blows very well from Canelo. He didn't look funny at all until he started getting hit up top consistently. But that's what I mean by as far as he looked funny when he took that punch by Fulton. He took a couple punches. So if you go up and fight Tank, and anyway, I already said he down, bro, imagine that fight. Insane. And anyways, team been quiet about a fight. And if you Tank, what better way to get some more bread and another fight that everybody will get to watch and be inclined to watch. Because you can go up and fight Tio, but you're so small. He's smaller than Loma. Like I said, a lot of people talk about how Loma's just this fucking midget, this itty bitty person, the Ant-Man in his small form. He's just so great going up fighting a guy. Tank's smaller than him. So if he were to go down and fight that man, son, that should be crazy. So it's 14 pounds if he fights at 35. What if he fight at 30?
8 more pounds.
Oh, okay. And that'll be a real jump for him. Because that's the only reason I said I'll give Inoue his real credit once he jumps up to fight Fulton. Because that was an actual weight jump to me. Like these weight jumps where they be doing 112 to 115, like bam, that's not no weight jump to me, bro. 2 pounds, 3 pounds. I'm like, yeah, whatever, bro. I'm like, yeah, whatever. But because once you get bigger, it's 5 and 7 pounds. It's 8 pounds. Them is the real weight jumps that I think about. You feel me? Like where I'm like, oh, okay, it's getting real now. Not no fucking 2 pounds, 3 pounds. That's why he was able to just run through them weight classes like that. And honestly, I think he's doing it natural rather than what's his name, besides the way he wrap his gloves and shit like that. Pacquiao, I'm pretty sure I'm damn near I'll probably bet my life on Pacquiao taking drugs.
Oh man. Hey, bro. I know people accuse him, but if he ain't never been caught, I'm not gonna say it.
Right. That's why I said I don't put no snitch jacket on the nigga or no gay jacket on the nigga. But that's why I ain't really said nothing. But if someone would have asked me, I'd bet my life on that nigga taking drugs.
This dude here, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, Chavo, man, one thing about you, bro, is you speak your mind, bro. I respect it.
Don't act like you wouldn't either. If somebody said 500,000 right now, was he taking drugs or gun to your head? Was he taking drugs or not?
You gonna speak your mind, bro. See, people think a lot of people taking drugs though. You know what I mean? It's bro.
No, for sure. It's people thinking Spence was taking drugs because his nipple shape. I'm like, you niggas is gay.
People was really
I never noticed that shit till they pointed it out.
Yeah, people was really checking the man's nipples, bro. Like that shit was weird to me.
It got me on the gay shit too. Like when they were posting pictures, I'm like, that nipple do look weird. Why am I looking at this nigga nipples? What the fuck? Then I start getting on them niggas. Why? What is y'all on?
Yeah, facts.
I'm about his nipples and shit.
Yeah, facts, bro. I'll be like, man, bro, because like people are saying, people think, bro, like they people are like right now, it's a segment on YouTube that's accusing Crawford because he's with Snack. I don't know if you be watching the
Yeah,
video.
everybody been getting cracked by Snack, even my baby mama.
For real?
But yeah, they done that B test. They ain't loud with that B test because that B test done freed her. Alicia Baumgartner, that B test done freed her. Basically said she really wasn't taking shit.
Oh, for real?
And talking about, look how ripped she is. Look how ripped she is. I'm like, bro, she been ripped like that since she was like fucking 10.
Oh, the B sample came out?
Yeah, that's what I said when I first heard about it. And I don't know why she didn't post it, or she probably did, but I'm not no internet. I'm always be on fucking Instagram and shit like that. She may have posted, she may have not. But it been came out. Think about it. When that A sample came out, have you ever had to wait this long for a fucking B sample? No, it already been out, bro. And it made sense when they started talking about it. Because she was like, how are they just now finding out about it now when such and such I fought at this time and then blah blah. I was like, yeah, that don't make no sense. And then the B sample came out and she didn't take shit. And it was her time for her shit to be up, her contract to be up. And I guess she'd been telling them that she was finna get up out of there and leave. So yeah. Why wouldn't they want to say that about her? And she been having power. She been ripped, extra in shape. So I didn't believe that shit either.
You don't think she did it, bro?
Hell no.
Damn, like you very confident in her. I don't know, man. I mean,
Yeah, that's my BM. But besides that, who I know did it is what's his name, little egghead ass that ate them fucking eggs and almost killed dude.
You talking about Connor Ben?
Connor Ben, yeah. And they real quiet on his funky ass. I want to see Jerron get in the ring with somebody, bro. Like one of them dudes. Probably, I don't want to see him do Mario Barrios that bad, but Mario Barrios, the only one that had the nuts to call him out. So if he want another shot, or if he would think he got them nuts to do that, go in there with that man. Man, that nigga there, boy. But he gonna fight again in December. His dad just said it. He gonna fight again in December. So
you talking about Boots?
Yeah, and they've been moving him up each fight. So we're gonna see now. And I'm glad Villa took that fight because his team was telling him, you don't gotta take this fight right now. He said this in the press conference, you don't gotta take this fight right now. You can have another fight, then take this fight. Villa was like, hell no, I'm ready right now. What's up? I fuck with Villa, boy. He a warrior like a motherfucker, and he tough. Tough than a bitch with some power. So I can't wait to see him fight again. Him and Castano. I want to see Castano fight more than him, but he close second, bro. Like I love him. I like that shit. With losing, there is a stock. But for somebody that's a real, you know what I'm saying, boxing fan, there's a stock that you can go up after losing. Like for a lot of people, Deontay that didn't know about him like that didn't know his character, thought like he was a bitch or something. I don't know what the fuck they thought. But a lot of people started liking him even after he lost that third fight. They was like, shh, one thing you gotta say about that nigga, he's dead ass serious. He gonna go out on the field and he gonna fight like a motherfucker.
If you don't agree with nothing,
You went mute, bro. You said if you don't agree with nothing, then we can't hear nothing else. Yo.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh,
last time we heard was if you don't agree with nothing.
Wilder, bro. Like if you ain't gotta agree with nothing that he says or nothing he does, or bro, one thing you never gonna question is his character or his heart about, when he says don't throw in the towel. Like he meant that shit with all his soul. Like, and I think
he had a warrior's heart for real.
And even though, like you said, you didn't think Spence, looked right in eyes and everything, but bro, that motherfucker would not quit in there.
Right. He kept coming.
Yeah, that's one thing I liked about Spence.
Kept on coming.
Hey man, hit that like button for Rap Star, man. Get the likes to 50, man. Please. You know, help the channel grow. What's up, Polo Ramirez? What's up, Pound for Pound King? Salute to my man Never Sobers. He said I'm out. Damn. Who is it, man? And my boy Never Sobers dumped out.
Hey bro, you be on you be on either if you be on either Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, put that bitch in the back chat so I could copy and paste it and I'll add you later. Don't say it on the stream, cause there be some weird ass niggas on the stream, bro. I swear to
God. Hey, you funny,
Even
man.
though I think the niggas that's commenting right now, I fuck with them. MAW, Pound for Pound King and shit like that.
MAW is a real
It's some
one, man.
niggas that just be
Willie,
lurking.
my man Willie was in here. He's a good dude too. Pound for Pound King is cool as shit. Let me see who else was on here. Hayes the Alchemist.
Yeah, I ain't never seen for Willie, but he been in there dropping some knowledge, so I can see how.
Okay,
I was gonna shout him out earlier, but I was
Larry Listen was spitting that. Larry Listen was spitting that facts, man. He wrote some shit about the Haney. Yeah, Larry. He's like Larry is picking Haney to win, but he was like just giving, you know, what Regis can do, and then your boy.
For sure.
And
that's how you know it's a good fight. You could be like, but hey, don't count this dude out. Like if he, and I hate how people are doing it now. Well, it's really only a certain group of people, like the people that just really hate Haney. Like, oh, Regis all of a sudden is trash now. Like, where do you
he's
get
not
that?
trash, bro. No. See, that's one thing I don't like about people. They do that with one fight, and see, you know, it's easy to throw a fighter away with one fight because people thought. No, I'm gonna tell you. The reason why people
be
thought
so long in between their fights.
That's a fact, bro. And see, this is not. And actually, like you said, you know, people said Haney was overrated now because of the Loma fight. But if Loma's a great fighter, then you know sometimes, bro, that shit happens. But like you said, not every fight's gonna be. Look, if you fighting great fighters all the time, bro, not every fight's gonna be a wash. Like you said, Chavo, it's just not how the game goes. Like sometimes you're gonna get in there with somebody that can actually adjust to your adjustment, and it's not necessarily a shot at you, bro. Like bro,
I think it's because we ain't seen the best in a long time till the PBC just started coming through. We ain't seen it. Think about it. Like the best fights we've had before the PBC started coming through was Dazan and Top Rank. They put on the most consistent fights, and they've been fucking trash, to be honest. Like we've been watching mismatches.
Hey, Polo Ramirez says Tank is the face. I mean, Canelo's the face of boxing. Hey, no, Chavo, I didn't know.
I believe he's one of them.
Hey, Chavo, I didn't. Let me ask you a question, bro. You've been asking me some questions, and I like the format. Let me bring one to you. I don't know your opinion on this because you know I got on the channel kind of late tonight. I don't know if y'all already talked about it, but that Crawford wanting to fight Canelo and jump in 3 weight divisions. Do you believe he will beat Canelo?
I believe, like I said about Jermell, if the weight's not a problem for him when he gets up there, yes, for sure. I believe he could even stop Canelo because he don't turn with his punches no more. Because think about it, Canelo hasn't, one, he's not a knockout artist. Two, he's not somebody that has he doesn't face a lot of punchers. Charlo was the last puncher he really faced between, and I'm talking about a puncher that actually has some type of skill, not a motherfucker that was working on oil rigs like Joe Smith and just started fighting at 30 looking ass. Like, no, I'm talking about somebody that actually knows some footwork and shit that they doing in the ring. The last one before Charlo was Triple G. And then you brought the last puncher you faced, and then Triple G, you was running around the ring with Triple G. And with Charlo, who's bigger, is somebody that came up in weight. That was the only time you was willing to fight him, when he was jumping up 2 fucking weight classes. So he doesn't really face punchers, nor is he a knockout artist. So if he was to face somebody like somebody that has this much boxing IQ, it's over with. If he fights the same way he does at 147, bro, come on.
But that's the thing, though, Chavo. How likely is that? But this the thing. When have you seen Canelo hurt by anybody? You know what I mean? Where he's ain't even been in danger of getting knocked out.
When he was a baby, basically, that's the only time I've seen him hurt. When he fought Cotto's cousin.
Yeah. I remember that.
But we also ain't seen him fight no punchers, like I said.
What?
And then what was hard for him to do that is because he used to turn with his punches. Even if he had his high guard up, he was still turning with them. Now he's not doing that. Even this fight, the only good thing I've seen about this fight is he has his killer instinct back. But he's not that guy that used to be able to do the Austin, the Danny, the big-eared motherfucker. When you fought him, he's not the motherfucker that would just keep his hands down and move and bend above the waist. He's not the one to do the Mayweather no more. He'll let you hit him. Is what it's seeming like. And I'm like, why the fuck he just stopped moving his head? Why he stopped doing that out of nowhere? He did it during the Bivol fight, right after the Bivol fight. His next couple fights, I don't really remember the Triple G fight that much because I watched the tail end of that and I fell asleep. I was like, I really didn't want to watch it at all, but I didn't want to wait for it to come on YouTube. So I watched some of it and fell asleep because nothing was happening. But anyway, yeah, he stopped doing that shit. When I seen the Ryder fight, he wasn't doing it. And this Canelo fight, this Charlo fight, he wasn't doing it. He doesn't really face punchers. I believe if what's his name, Crawford, jump up those 3 weight classes, I believe he'll still hold amount of punching power. And even if he doesn't, as long as he has some pop and he has his wits about how he moves in the ring, as in his IQ, it's over with. It's over. He's too fucking long. His arms should not be that damn long. His arms are longer than anybody, I believe, Canelo has faced. His reach is longer than anybody he's faced. Bivol. Go ahead.
Can Crawford deal with his punch? Can Crawford deal with his power though? Even though you said he's not a knockout artist, can Crawford deal with his?
That would be a question for kind of towards. I'm glad you asked that because that's kind of a hard question to explain. I would put that in the same box of how he carries that weight. Because if Crawford was fighting at 154, Canelo was fighting at 154 or 147. Like if he was around that same weight as Mayweather when he fought Mayweather. Could he have that same punching power? He wouldn't. But if you were to equate that to the punching power he had when he fought Mayweather, hell yeah, he could take that punching power. So say, let's just add some pounds on him. Yeah, he could take that. But that's why I throw it in that same box of how does he take that weight? That weight also, for me, has to do with how do you take those punches up there by him? You know what I'm saying? Because the only motherfucker we seen jump weight classes and get knocked out by him was a motherfucker he could have knocked out at 130. Amir Khan. Like, Amir Khan can't take no punches he can't take a punch from me. So, Amir Khan ain't even to be talked about. You feel me?
See, I think, man, that's tough. I see, because I think Canelo beats Crawford if he come up. I think Canelo stop him. I'm like,
yeah, gun in your head. You supposed to think that. But Crawford could be special, like we was talking about earlier. A lot of these fighters just don't do that type of shit nowadays. Crawford could be special. Of course Canelo is. My bad, I misspoke. Crawford could be special.
I was saying Crawford is special. I believe he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I believe he is.
Exactly. And he's already showed it to a certain extent. So, you know what I'm saying? I would say maybe him. I'm more conflicted on this one than I was the Charlo one because of that layoff. That's crazy. 16 and a half months, almost 17 months. Like, nah, bro, that's insane. And coming off surgery, nigga, you're crazy. But somebody that's healthy came off their biggest win in their career, that got all the confidence in the world and that was hungry to make that name for themselves and that pet, man, stop playing with that man, Crawford.
Nah, Crawford a
It's
bad dude.
over.
I think Crawford would get his special ass knocked out though, but I would love. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it. I think he might stop Crawford.
What's the percentage you put on it?
I'll do the Tim Bradley. I give Crawford like 20-30%, like Tim Bradley said.
Mm.
Yeah, I guess.
Even if he comes up and has a fight at 154 first, because that's gonna happen regardless.
Yeah, even if he fights at 154 first, I still think it's 30%. I don't know, man. That's tough, bro. It's tough. It's tough. Because I see you expecting Crawford to be Crawford, but him going up that much, who's to say he's gonna be the same?
That's why I prefaced it with saying I want you to, okay, well, if you was talking about it like that, answer it how I was thinking about it in my head. If he's Crawford, if he's 147, if he's the same, answer it like that. If he's the same guy, if he has no problems with the weight, how do you see the fight?
Crawford is pound for pound number one. So if they all the same weight and they're all in the same weight class, like let's say if him and Canelo were both 147, I would favor Crawford. But that ain't how it works. You know what I mean? You got to jump.
Yeah. That's why I said if. If was the fifth, we'd all be drunk in the bitch. But I'm just saying if, because that's for argument's sake, it'll be better. And it's two different questions. Because he could be that way. We don't know. Crawford could be, great. We don't know until he gets that chance. Okay. He could disappoint the fuck out of us. Or he could show up all the way and surprise the shit out of all of us. He surprised the shit out of all of us already. So that's why I'm saying I definitely can't count him out.
Oh, no.
But that's why I want to say each way. If I think about it, if was a fifth, I wouldn't know. I will bet my money on Canelo. Like you said, gun to my head, no, Canelo. But if the nigga with the gun to my head said, no, Crawford gonna be the same Crawford, I'd be like, oh shit, Crawford. And I'd be comfortable.
Man, you a bad dude, man. Like me, I just, like you said, I gotta go Nello, bro. But like you said, gun to my head, I'm rolling with Nello. But like you said, bro, Crawford.
What if gun to your head and Crawford's the same? At 168, he's the same guy.
Man, I gotta see it to believe that, man.
No. It's just a hypothetical, brother. I know it's hard to think about, but if you just thought about skills, like you said earlier, pound for pound, he's the best. Then it sounded like he was going with Crawford, but I'm gonna let you say.
Pound for pound, he's the best. You know what I mean? And that's no knock to Canelo.
I know you think he's the best pound for pound, but if he's the same Crawford, like he has no weight problems, nothing's changed at 168.
Okay, in your way, absolutely. I would, if that's the truth, you got to favor. I mean, you would say Crawford would win, but
okay, we agree then. Crawford to win if nothing's changed, and if we just going off of what we know now, which is not shit, Canelo. Oh God,
I'm rolling with
Canelo for the win. Yeah, we agree. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think Canelo was fuck around and stop him. But like you said, if it was. If it was like they were, if Canelo was at 54, Crawford was coming up to 54, it would like, to me, I would be like, oh yeah, Crawford, go ahead and do it. I think you could do it. But yeah, like let's say if he's moving up just one division, Canelo was still at 54. Oh hell yeah, Crawford, what's up with it? Do your thing. But shit,
that's a fact. That's a fact. That's why I was saying, I'm finna ask the chat one more question before I get up out of here. You gonna put your social and whatchamacallit in the back chat name?
Oh yeah, yeah.
One you use the most. You be on the book.
I'll be on the gram the most.
The gram the most. Okay, bet. Just put it in the back chat. I'll be on both, but I'll be on the book the most as in sharing shit, but I'll be on the gram too as in just looking shit. I ain't been posting it years, bro. Like, I'm a grown man. I don't be taking selfies or something.
Me either. But like people, like I talk, like, okay, people that talk to me about boxing, they'll hit me with like a DM about an article, or hey bro, you saw this shit, or You going live or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, once I get you on either one of them, I can get you on the rest. So whichever is shorter or easier to type in, just put it in the back.
I got
Chat.
you.
Okay, so what I was gonna say about is MAW still in the chat? Let me see.
I don't know who's
God,
in the chat. Yeah, I can't even see the chat. Hold on, let me.
okay, your boy Power for Power King, that's my boy too. Ooh, I see Power for Power King got the big titty bitty in the profile picture. I know that ain't your girlfriend. We just seen a big dude in Charlo unable to take the power. Buzz even